Mm. I got the button. What's up? We're stuck.
Well,
Hey,
damn.
I didn't even know we started until I heard the thing like all the way in the other
I
room.
figured that would wake you up.
Kim was calling you.
Oh, I didn't hear. I was in the other room. Where's April?
She had to go get Matt, and then she'll be here.
Where's B Lady?
B lady's supposed to be here.
Hey, everybody.
Where's everybody at?
Hi, everybody. Share,
I gotta reboot my phone.
out.
Hey, all I know is I was sitting in the back room for about 20 minutes going, okay, where is everybody?
Hey, I got Kinsey called. Nana, I forget. Oh my God, I'm coming over there. She better charge her. Right at the last minute.
Hey, Ed. Hi,
I don't
Lisa.
want her walking over in the dark.
Should we say hi to everybody?
Let's say hi to everybody.
I did. I said hi, everybody.
Hi, hi, Tammy. Hi, Mari. Cheryl. Annie. There's April. Jocelyn. Lisa. Stacy May. Kitty Jen. Ed.
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 Why am I hearing
Get
myself?
everybody in here.
Yeah. Well, I almost share out just so that I had to reboot my phone. It was like I was locked up. It wouldn't do anything. So then I shall share. Because sharing is caring.
Yeah, and don't forget to hit the thumbs up.
Yeah, everybody, please hit the thumbs up. Please share out. Get your friends in here. Get your neighbors in here.
Dog, cat.
Cat. We don't care. Just get them in here. If they got a wallet, bring them.
My dog has 0 F's to give. She's not interested. Sorry.
Figures.
Hey, Andrew. Kelly.
Kelly.
Who's the other one on panel?
It's
Where?
the same person it always is. It's Cody, the moderator.
No, it's
Nori.
Nori. Okay, now the phone's really on crack.
And hopefully my hands will behave and I'll be able to stay. Oh.
Yes.
I mean, my hands always hurt, but when I get a flare up like that, it just feels like I stuck my hands on hot lava and it's horrible.
That's horrible.
Oh, she said, "Oh, hey, Cody."
Hey,
We'll get
Annie.
your side in now. All right, now I can share it out.
So what is this? Dollar Days?
This is Dollar Days Part 2. Everything's $1 unless otherwise stated. Everything starts at $1. Right. If it ain't nailed down, we'll sell it.
Oh,
Hey, look, I saw the kitchen sink earlier.
Yeah.
Hey, Kinsey.
Hey guys, if you have anything I'm holding with you guys this week, I'm going to invoice everybody for shipping this Sunday coming because I'm going to Florida probably next week. So that way all your stuff is out. So whatever you get this week with me and what I've been holding, you're going to get everything this Sunday invoice with shipping. And then we'll start new when I get back from Florida.
All right.
Yeah, Nori, neuropathy sucks, but especially when you don't have the nerve pain meds for it. Although I have compression gloves like for arthritis, and it actually really does help with the control the pain with the neuropathy.
Hey, Casual Fipper.
Hey, Jeffrey. Hey, Casual. Hey, Aaron.
Hey, Aaron.
Hey, Aaron.
I have it in my feet. It drives me insane. Oh, look, I look just like T.
Oh,
hey,
good
that's
God.
mine. Oh, my God.
Oh
Look
crap!
who's here.
Everybody hide.
Shh, shh. She looks like she's already bitching back there.
Right here.
He didn't-
Oh, look, she see?
Boo!
Hi, bee lady.
What are you doing here, sweetheart?
Who?
You.
Me?
You.
Hemlock?
Are you Hemlock?
Yeah, you talking about me, Hemlock?
Are you Hemlock? Yeah, I'm here. We're not live yet, are we?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hi, Cody. Hold on.
Hi, lady.
What do you mean what I'm doing here? I'm always here.
These things are bothering me. These things.
She don't give a
Oh,
shit.
Miss Jody, you
Well,
funny.
she's always here briefly, and then she pulls a Houdini
Yeah,
and just.
I either come in late or I can't come on or I leave early, but I'm always here.
Oh, me too.
Hey, Rhonda.
I was a little late because I
Hi,
had,
Rhonda. Hi, Rhonda. Good night, Rhonda.
Yeah, it's not. I miss Joni. Good night, Miss Joni.
Hi, Ryan. Hi, Jody, Carol.
Miss Johnny.
night, Rhonda. Good night, honey. See, I should be like Rhonda, going to bed.
Man,
But you're here.
all the fun people are here. All the cool people are here.
And in my, I have a ponytail. You can't see it.
I see it.
This is going to be part of it in a little bit. So
What is-
let's see who's here. Miss Joni. Good night.
we did that.
I'm just getting there.
Oh.
And Crafting House Kitty, and I should open my YouTube. I'll see more, won't I?
Yeah.
Aaron, I know that's you. It's okay. Aaron, the guy with the really long channel name. Yeah, I got you. honey.
I have no idea where is
April?
yeah.
She'll be here in a minute. She had to go pick up Matt from work.
Oh, we're gonna wait for her?
No.
we ain't waiting for nobody.
You're going first, actually.
Oh no, I'm not, because I'm not organized. Yeah.
Here we go now.
Excuse
Always the guest goes first. You're the guest.
No, I'm not the guest.
You go first.
I'm not the guest anymore. Hi.
What the fuck?
Oh. I brought my owl.
You did? Well,
What?
see,
See him? My owl. Oh, yeah. I gotta fix him up. Yeah. Hi. Aren't you cute? Aren't you cute?
at least you don't have to feed your.
Huh?
At least you don't have to feed your owl. Have to feed mine.
What is she saying?
Oh, no.
Oh no, that
Night
again.
noise.
Okay. I'm tired. But I can't. I'm here because I promised Kimmy.
So you're
Why
going,
not him?
you're going first now.
Oh, for God's sakes. Okay, fine. Now, how does this work? How does this work? I have
You show something, you tell them the price.
Everything starts at $1 unless otherwise stated.
You don't have to start at $1 if you don't want. You can say
Okay.
another price.
let's have a little fun first. Oh dear. Because I was a wreck after yesterday. The other day. But I got all my invoicing done.
Oh, I see your ring.
You go, girl.
Yeah, this thing.
Holy
Yes,
dude.
the lady got that from me. Look at that.
And this one, I suspect I got this under my other one. That these
Oh,
are
you got that one for me too.
yeah, I think these are real.
That one is real. That one's sterling. It's vintage sterling. I got it tested.
I think the stones are real.
That's what the jeweler told me too. He thinks they are real too. Also,
But he didn't know what they were.
no.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't really ask him. I wanted him to more test the ring, and he did test it. He said it is vintage sterling.
Well, I'm still working on that. I gotta get no glare glasses. I'm still working on that blasted puzzle box.
You can't get it open?
No,
You didn't get it open yet.
no, it's not open. It's down there in a place of hey, how about you stay still? See,
Yep.
okay, I'll go. Okay, so how do I do? I just tell I left something downstairs. I'm really something. I'll drop something and I just say to myself, I'm not picking that up. Yeah.
Hi, Leslie.
All right,
Everybody-
B Lady, before you start, what's your email address?
Oh, not that again.
I know it.
Dry skin.
Got it.
B,
got
you got it? She's got it.
All
Okay, yeah. Hold on here. This, I love it here because it's not that the marathon is insanity. It is. It really is. But this is like, friends and quiet and
Why are you in the wrong place?
She's in the wrong place because it ain't nothing
Who
like that.
doesn't ever shut up?
who? You can talk. I'm putting on lotion. Lotion here.
Good night, Aaron.
Oh, good night, Aaron. I'm going to be with Aaron soon.
Yes, you are.
Yes, I is.
Wait, aren't you married?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's it have to do with me and Aaron?
You
Well,
said you
okay,
can
you
do
said you were
that.
gonna be
I'm going to
with-
be with Aaron. Wait till you see what I wear. Aaron, you just wait to see what I'm going to wear.
Well,
Right over her head.
okay, this is how rumors start.
Oh, give it a rest, will you? Are you serious?
Hi, Deborah. Hi,
I am
Angela.
not going to let any rumors. Oh, my shirt. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah. See? Oh, yeah.
Says YouTube.
That's from back in the day when I did the grow streams and other stuff on YouTube. That's how I got all the subs and everything.
Hi,
Okay.
Michelle. Hi, Thomas.
Good day, Thomas.
Okay. So we start at $1, right?
If you want
Unless
to.
you want to start otherwise.
Yes.
At this point, just say $1 bid. How many do I get to show?
What are we doing, T? 2?
We could do, I guess, 3 until April comes, and then we'll go
Yeah,
down.
we'll do 3 each till April gets here.
Okay, good. Now, am I shouting tonight?
What?
Well, we figured you'd yell at Kim and T. I'm behaving, so you can't
No,
yell at me.
no. Robin starts that.
Oh,
So yeah. So as long as she doesn't show up, we're in good. We're
Robin, get in here.
okay now. Buy it now. No, not buy it now.
Starting bid.
Starting bid. What do I say? Now all these aren't going to be $1, but
Only time you gotta say something different if it is not $1.
Yeah.
If it's not gonna start $1, then let Cody know.
what should I do, Cody?
you may do whatever you like. You want to start the first one off at $1? We can do that.
Sure.
Okay.
It's new with tags. Halloween's coming. You can be a prairie girl.
That looks like something T would wear.
Yep.
Oh, it sure does, doesn't it?
No,
Yep.
it does.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, you be a little prairie girl. And
Like a zombie.
don't
It's gonna be $3.
don't ask me. There's no size on it. It says RN and something. See, it just says something checkered something. And you're always saying, is it marked? Yeah, it's marked. See? 14 and up. So I guess you can do that. And then Tania. And then
Huh?
but it's a cute little hat. It's just when I did, huh?
Oh, I was saying hi to Brenda.
So $1 now if you want it. If you don't want it, I don't know what to tell you.
She ain't gonna tell you shit.
Huh? No, because I did a Halloween panel once, and it's restricted because I dressed up as a barmaid. This is before you guys knew me. I had the red hair, I had the long rhinestone earrings, I had on the what do you call those things? You know, the gloves that they wore that were lace that only went up the middle finger. Oh, I had on the little bracelet with the red. Oh, I was in the top. Whoa. And then the whole back, I got a like a regular screen that you just put up there of a bar.
Nice.
And it had a pan full. Okay. $1. So what should I do? Just say pass. Pass? Yeah.
Yep. If anybody's interested in anything, you can always let us know later.
Yeah, let me know later. That's one.
Okay.
Let's see. So what do? Just say $1, and then if you don't want it, we'll keep going up. I mean, if you don't want it, if you do want it, they say $1.
Yeah, they bid just like normal.
Just like normal.
It's $1. $1 increments up until 10, and then $2 after that, etc.
Okay, whatever.
Yeah,
Okay, this is kind of cute. Okay, here we go.
Ed.
One of those bracelets. Who is that? Okay, yeah. See, you know what? Where's my thing down here? Here we go. Oh, this one's for rings, though. That's not.
It's all fun and games till you can't find your thing.
It's,
It's your thing. Okay, here we go.
I've never lost one.
You remember that song? It's a bracelet, and it's whatever that stone is, because I purchased this years ago. It's real. Okay,
What is that, Cody?
And
I can't-
the gold isn't real, but the other things are. I'm pretty sure. And then it has this on it, so you know you can just, these little what do they
Yes.
call these?
It's a slide clasp.
It's a slide, so you could probably get it on your ankle. So that's $1, because I could put that in an envelope. Yeah. Can they see it? Yeah.
Yep. You got Mari in for $1.
I see
Here
it.
we go. So now wait a minute. I gotta. What do I do now? Let's see.
Well,
You
you
gotta
gotta
wait
get
till
on
somebody
it.
else
So,
comes in.
Okay.
So we're looking for $2 now.
Slide. Bracelet.
So Mari's at $1. We're looking for 2.
Okay. Is that Ed? Ed?
That's Ed.
Hi. I didn't understand your email, so look at this.
Deborah's in it too.
Hold on. Yeah, that's gonna work. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. So Ed, can you email me back and tell me what it is you were saying? I didn't understand. Okay.
Don't get real complicated with B-Lady now.
Huh?
I said, don't get real complicated with you now. I gotta make it easy for her now.
I'm a very educated woman. You do know that.
I know you're educated.
I'm very educated.
Don't make the email complicated.
I just, just because you're educated doesn't mean you have to act educated.
And remember, when she went to college, they didn't have no email. They had snail mail.
You don't know when I went to college. I went back to college. Oh, yes, I did. I went back to college after I took an early retirement.
But,
I went back. I sure did. So I was not going to college when I was younger. I went back older. All righty.
I dropped out early.
You nut. I went back and I went for broke. You got my bachelor's and my master's. So when my husband around here says, that's not how you spell that, I said, I can spell it any way I want to. And I got a piece of paper that says I can.
See?
There you go. But I don't act like that most of the time. How's that, okay?
You look much better. You're beautiful.
You're sold to Mari for $3.
Okay.
And Ed said that he sent you his info.
In the email? Yeah, he did. But then in the email, I didn't understand all that other stuff. Okay, who am I sold to? Mari, who? Hi,
Mari.
okay. Mari. Mari C?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Rain Mom Mari.
That's Rain Mom. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So that's 2. Let me find another one. Let me see. I'll put that over there. Because I have to be careful. I have all this stuff up here and I can't sell what I've already sold. So, you know what I mean? Okay, I got something. Pardon me?
I said, I got you, Jelly Bean.
It doesn't rhyme, but you know, you.
You know what I mean, Jelly Bean?
Oh Lord. Anyway, these are going to be. Can I sell 3 things? Like each one's $1? What the heck? I got to make room
You
first.
want to do choice?
They're all the same.
Okay.
So I don't know. I mean, I don't know. They're circles, but they're 3 inches. I have to get no glare glasses or start wearing my contacts. Anyway, there's 3 of them,
Okay.
and they say they're stickers. They say, "Stay humble and kind."
There you go.
Okay? There's 3 of them, and I have a hoodie that says this. And so they sent me their stickers.
Those are cool.
Aren't they cool? $1 each. So if you want one, just tell me. There's 3 of them. Where's this going? Oh, over here, yeah.
You got Amy in for $1.
There you go, Amy.
Did you want to do those as a buy it now or starting bid?
Do it to buy it now. So
All
we
right.
can move on, yeah.
Amy, how many did you want?
Oh, this is so nice. Okay, yeah. Where's my pen? Okay. Circle.
She would like all 3.
Stay humble and kind. That's going to be $3, okay?
Yep.
Stay humble. Yeah. Did I say free and kind? Humble and kind. Yeah, I know what they are because I have a hoodie. Amy, who? Who is that?
Cool Ranch Dorito.
Cool Ranch Dorito.
Hey, hi, Cool Ranch. Got it.
Yes, that is our emails. Beach83@AOL.com.
Yeah, I know who she is. Cool Ranch. Okay. Okay, who's next?
Let me see.
We're
Why
here.
should you mute her butt?
What?
She's not ready.
I'm ready. It's
Oh,
gonna
wow.
be $5 start.
Yeah.
It's all seed bead.
Wow.
Here is your lobster claw clasp with your 2 cones on either end.
Are those still in silver?
Hold on, I have to change my camera.
I don't think so. I didn't see any marking of silver on it, honestly. So I don't think so. I didn't see any mark. I don't know. It could be, could be not. I have no idea. But it's your lobster claw with 2 cones on either end.
That's not what I wanted to do. Hold on.
Oh, and I can't even count how many strands of seed beads on here. There's so many.
There are.
And it's all black and then you have like wood colored in between.
Cool.
Yeah. Let's see if it. So let's focus. There we go. Let me bring it up so you can see closer of what I mean. Look at all that seed bead, and then you got the color wooden accessories through it. And like I said, you got the 2 cones on either side. There's your lobster claw, no extender. There's a lot of strands on each side. So, as Rhonda says, there's a lot of work put into that.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah. Sure
A
is.
lot of work put into that. And I think $5 is actually very low for this.
That's low. Yes, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's extremely low for this.
That's called a bargain buy, guys.
I would say so too.
Did you say buy it now or?
Starting bid.
Oh, like it. Okay. So nobody else bid any higher? Is that how that went?
What's that?
Nothing.
Amy is in at 5.
Okay. I'll just watch it. I don't know what you're doing.
Neither do we.
That is pretty. Yeah. Lovely.
Right, B lady?
Yeah, it is. It's very nice. I wouldn't put all that work into it. I mean, I do other things,
I don't have the patience for that.
I know. Can you imagine? You'd have to use
My cat would jump up here and beads would be scattered from here to Kingdom Come.
I'm telling you.
Then I'd have a dead cat.
Yeah. Oh, let's see there. Let's see here.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Morning cups of color.
And you're sold to Amy for $5.
Thank you, Amy.
Hey, Cool Ranch, you did awesome. I saw you at the marathon.
Yes, she did.
She did. So you too, girlfriend.
Ouch. Yeah. I saw everybody. Mostly. I wasn't commenting because I was multitasking, but
I had this earlier for 20, but I'm going to do 15. Buy it now. This is the Enchanted Stevie Nicks. The the 3 CDs. This is from 1998. It's vintage-ish. You got your 3 discs. They're all your songs. And then you have your book. Like I said earlier, Stevie Nicks is a gorgeous, gorgeous woman. Look at that. Look how beautiful she is. I
Yep.
think she's absolutely stunning.
Lovely.
Known as the White Witch.
She is, yeah, absolutely stunning woman.
Stacey May says she owns it. Oh, and Selena named her daughter after her. Wow.
Yeah, she's absolutely stunning woman. So, so that's going to be $15. Buy it now on that. And here are all the songs that come on each disc.
It's a good buy, guys.
Huh?
That's a great buy.
I think so. This is going to be for $10 start. There is no name on the bottom. This is your paperweight.
How cute.
Wow.
Lovely.
That
Hey,
is
Nori wants to know if it's solo songs on Stevie Nicks. Is it just her?
Is it what?
Is it Stevie Nicks collection? Is it just her? Or is it okay? Stacey May answered it. She says both. Nori. Stacey May has that. Same
Okay. Okay. Yeah, and it is from 1998. It says it right here, 1998. 3 disc, and there's like 15. There's 15 songs on each disc, and there's 3 discs. Ooh, Rihanna's here. I love that one. Edge of 17.
Okay, we should go back to Roger.
I love all her songs. Okay, what was I saying? Silver Springs Landslide. Let me see. Let's see. What? It has a ton. I don't see those. It has. I mean, it has a ton of it. There's, like I said, 15 songs on each CD. I think this is, it looked like there was more a lot of her by herself.
I'm going. Nori said this has Silver Springs.
No, I don't see
Says
those.
no. Stacey has all the answers.
Yeah. So anyway, well, there's your bottom on this. And let me turn off the light, see if you can see it better.
That's really pretty.
Oh, you can see it a little bit better without the light shining in it. Look at, there's the inside.
Wow.
Does that have the mandrel mark on the bottom?
No, it's straight.
Okay.
Oh well, finished. No, not
I do have a couple with the pontoon thing.
Pontoon.
I'm looking at. I'm just looking at the. Oh, I see. Got it. Got it.
See?
It's gorgeous. Okay.
All right, that was my 3.
Okay. No, give me a sec, baby. Give me a sec. The little ones are going, man.
Pardon me?
The kitten's screaming. It wants to eat.
Oh.
I got a kid these kittens over here.
Oh,
Okay.
how nice. Yeah.
No, it's not nice. All I know is it better be going home with them. That's all I got to say.
It won't be.
This is made by Maurice's. It says 3. So does that mean 3X? I think so. All right. It's a sleep shirt. It says may contain alcohol. So it's 3X. And of course, I can't see anything now because I got these on. So it is. It's really soft. Nori, hush. No. It's got like the rounded top bottom on it. Can't see what I'm
Yeah,
doing.
Jen in at $1.
Yep. Hey, Glenda. What the hell? It's plain gray on the back. So, if it was smaller, I'd keep it.
Well, you'd have to cross off the May and put definitely
Woohoo!
for you.
What? Hey, it's cool.
We.
Hey, Lisa.
Good night, Stacy.
Oh, nice, Stacy.
See.
Okay, what we got? Can you do it 5?
Yep.
Okay, Andy's out. Okay, you want to call it the kitty gym?
And you're sold to Jen for $5.
Cody.
What?
What do you mean?
I think it states it pretty clearly. What do you mean? What do I mean? I'm not stuttering. It's right there.
All right, this is size medium. It'd be an adult medium. We're gonna start this at $3. Who you gonna call? So
Oh,
black
cute.
shirt? This does. And this one says,
Good night, Miss Joni.
"Night, Miss Joni.
Take care, Miss Joni.
This is 2014. There's a date on it.
Oh, it's a sweatshirt. Sorry. I put down shirt.
Well, it is a shirt. It says sweat in front of it. Dude,
Put down shirt.
I'm gonna put hair down. Some hair on.
All right, you've got Jen in for $3.
Looking for 4.
Miss Joni got waylaid.
She got what?
Waylaid. She's in for 4. Hey, Nicole. Good night.
Oh, night, Nicole. Thank you for stopping in. Oh, my nose.
Hello.
Hello. I love you. Can you tell me your name?
Miss Joni, did you want to go $6 or higher?
Yeah, it's music night, Ed.
Miss Joni is out. Okay, thank you. Uh-oh, you lost B Lady.
She'll be back. Okay, what? Oh, found it.
Good night, Miss Joni.
Oh, night, Miss Joni.
You're gonna leave quick before she sees something else.
All right, so we calling it to Jen?
Yeah.
Okay. She needs another box for our cat to get into. Thanks, Kitty Jen. We used to do music night, me and T did. Until she got too many strikes, we had to quit.
You are sold to Jen for $5.
Thanks, Jen. Okay. That wasn't my phone. I'll tell you right now. All right, we got some sexy britches right here. I got to tell you right now. Straight up. These are made by, does I say Tooch Man? I can't say that. Hey, Boatman. Touch.
Hey, Boatman.
Oh, touch me. Oh, she has to go to bed. Hopefully. These are size large. 95% polyester, 5% spandex. They're made by Touch Me. They are leggings, I would say. But they look like they're real shiny and shimmery. Like, and I would think that the waistband might fold down. I'm not sure. It would drive me crazy if it didn't. But these are long. They start at $1. They're long. There's the back. There's no pockets. And if you're wearing these, I think you're saying touch me. Touch me, baby. Touch me. They're real shimmery. They almost look like leather, but they're not.
Looks like those pants they used to wear in like the 70s.
Hey, hey, hey.
Like to go roller skating on, you know?
Look, I never wore these going roller skating. I will tell you right now. And I was the bomb at roller skating. But then my parents gave me lessons. So I
Your
stopped.
parents gave you roller skating lessons?
Yeah, I took roller skating lessons. I took dance. One just how to skate. It was the dance to do the competitions.
Casual, they're large, size large.
Nori, they're pants to wear to a concert with Stiletto Hills.
Where the hell are you gonna wear that shit?
I just had to a concert with Stiletto Hills.
Yeah, she got
Like
over
back in like 1980s.
Yeah, or to on a hot date.
Back in the 80s.
We did
Everything
not wear
started,
these in the 80s. I didn't. I wore parachute pants.
they started $1.
Holler. Oh, yeah, Ed. Disco skating. Well, a lot of people do on rollerblades and ice skates. I did it on roller skates.
Wow. And I've seen that too. That's awesome.
That's why I had lessons. Yeah, my mom and dad put me in competitions. Nori, it's not. It's just the way I'm holding them.
Wow. That's amazing.
They're the same length, Nori. It's the way I'm holding them. So I'm trying to get them up above my head without standing up. Because I don't want to stand up. Yeah, that's right. Hot pants, Michelle's right. You know? Be awesome for Halloween. You can dress up. Hey, Colleen. Colleen, April's got the baby stuff, and she'll be here probably in the next 5-10 minutes. Let's Matt threw a fit. Should have stopped me at something to eat.
You are sold to casual for $1. Nori, nobody wants to see that.
No one wants to see that, not even me. Thanks, casual.
Put those things on, Kim.
Hell no.
Yeah. Don't be ashamed of your body, girl.
Nah, I'm not ashamed. It was just everybody else want barf. I mean, I know some people have already had dinner. I'm sure they want to keep it in their system.
Now, how am I going to fix that?
Besides, I need an extra large girl on this fat guy. Okay. That was 3. You ready? You ready? You guys ready?
Just a quick second here. I'm coordinating. What is that? Oh, I'm coming. Okay.
You're fine. You're fine.
Pardon me? Yeah. Okay. Is it echoing?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see here. How do I do now? Oh, do that. Yeah.
There you
Okay. Yeah. So we're gonna start at 5.
go. All right.
What the heck, right?
Right.
Yeah. Okay. And these are don't ask me what kind of pearls. I don't get into that. It's a necklace Wait, this goes around here like this. Yeah, like this. Wait a minute. It's got. Is that a lobster claw?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll hold him like this then. Then you can see him better. No, you can see him better on this.
I
Okay.
don't think she knows how you can see them.
Who?
No, I'm just talking to myself.
No, tell me how you see him better. There you go.
Like that.
Like that. Yeah, see there? And this is a gold tone. And it looks like you could probably get that off of there if you wanted. Here's the flip side. Okay. And these would look stunning on anybody here or whatever. You know.
It's very pretty.
Thank you. Yeah, see the little beads? They made little beads and then they I got a backup for the little beads. You know, see, like they're all kind of little beads, yeah. Wait a minute. See, every time I move it, that thing moves. Yeah. So there you go. So starting at 5. Jeez Louise. Yeah. There you go. There you go. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
I'm in there trying to get it straight now. I'm in there, Cody. Rollerblade. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Any interest in the pretty necklace?
The pretty necklace of beads for $5. I guess not.
Nope.
We'll move on. Okay. All 3 of these will be starting at 5. Okay.
Right. Yep.
Here. Yeah. So I'm going to put those down there. You're a pass. I'm sorry. Okay. Next up, a string of 3, 4, 3. Yeah. Higher math here. They hook on the back, you know, like this. There you go. Okay. And I'll put them back on here. And I think they're just lovely. Of course, that's me. You know, so
Girls are always classy, whether they're
I know you can wear them with anything, jeans or anything, you know. Yeah. So
Like T says, you can dress it up or dress it down.
yeah. Yeah. $5. Should I do buy it now or should I do
no, your starting bid is fine.
okay, yeah, I'm learning. I'm learning.
Yep.
Oh, gotta learn in these nice, relaxed auctions.
There you go, Ed. That's her email.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh shoot! I got to feed baby.
Should I pass?
Yep, I think that's a pass too.
No pearls tonight, huh?
Yeah, and then not taking on the pearls.
Pardon me? Yeah.
They don't seem interested in the pearls, but you never know.
You don't want pearls? Okay, how about going to the casino?
Hey, let's go.
You want to go to the casino, ladies and men?
I'll be right back, guys.
You can't leave now.
I gotta feed the kitty cats.
Anyway, we'll go without her.
Welcome to my world, B lady.
This is starting at 9.
Button.
Now, it looks like a baby food jar full of buttons.
Did you say you were doing a starting bid of 9 or
Yep.
5?
It's a
$9.
9. It's a baby food jar full of buttons. But you cannot see what's really in here. You get the buttons. But if you want what's in here, $9. If you're, just put in the 9, because if the first person that puts in a 9 is disappointed with what's in the middle of these buttons, we'll go to the next person, and then the next person, and then the next person, and then I'll just call it a pass, or a washout, or a learning experience.
Well, Ed put in 9.
Okay, Eddie. Oh, and he gets all these nice buttons too. Anybody else? Anybody else? I think I'm an antique. Okay. Is that it for Ed?
I think so.
Okay, Ed. Let's see what's in your buttons.
Oh, we got Carla at 9 too, so we'll
Okay,
see.
yeah. So if Ed doesn't want them, and Carla, you're interested, you can have them. Okay.
You starving? Grill at me.
Is that it?
So far, yep.
It's a game, so call it. That's it. We got 2 possible winners.
Okay.
So now I'm gonna pour these suckers in. Let's see here. I didn't think of this part. I'm gonna pour out your buttons. Okay. Here's one handful of your buttons. See, this is just buttons. Here. Yeah. Buttons. Let's see. Oh, I see something else. Oh. It is a John F. Kennedy 1964 $50.
Nice.
Ooh.
Pure silver, 1964 John Kennedy. Here's the back. So you two, well, not you two. And if you were at the auction and you caught how much coins are, and considering that this lady here has been collecting them for decades, I've been, so Ed, he wants it for 9.
Well,
He's thinking.
Ed, we need your confirmation. Do you want the jar of buttons with your
Yeah.
coin in it?
I have a Morgan dollar. Whoever said that, it just
Yes, it
happened.
yes.
What's he? Okay, but he liked the buttons.
Do you want the buttons too, Ed?
Want the buttons?
You could lose a button on your shirt. You never know.
Does he want the buttons?
We got a little bit of a lag, so give me a second.
Okay. Yes. Good.
Yes.
Because I have a lot of buttons here. Okay. I have another jar of buttons too. Want me to do that one?
Sure. Why not?
Or should I wait? No, I'll do the other bag. Hold on. Let me get his buttons in here. Hold on here. Isn't that fun? Like I said, if you've been watching the auction, I've been watching the auction. And I've been watching what people have been paying for coins. Now, my advantage is because I've been collecting coins for so long, way back when I was a little girl, knee-high to a grasshopper. Okay?
That's my grandpa used to say to me.
And our priest told me the value of coins. So every time I worked summer jobs and whatnot, I'd start stacking before anybody even thought about it. Okay, these are Ed's. Okay. We have another jar. However, this jar is 17. So there's your jar. $17. You don't have to bid. You can just sit there and enjoy the buttons. I don't think they like this.
You've got Ed in, Lisa in. So far, Ed was first.
Okay, I don't think they like this. I like it.
It's a very interesting idea. I like it too.
Yeah, I came up with it. So I'm able to pass these coins on for what I take a real big discount off, but these were purchased back when, oh God, I don't even know what silver was at. $10, maybe an ounce, 7, yeah. So,
All right. So far, we have Ed and Lisa Raven.
okay. Is that it?
Yep.
Okay, Ed, Lisa, let's see what you get for 17. Ed, if you don't want it. Oh, sorry. Okay. Because this was more difficult to hide. Let's see. Oh, look at those nice buttons. Whoops, a daisy. What? You
Drop 'em.
You know how much buttons cost?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, here we go. Somebody said 18. It's not.
It was buy it now, Carla.
Yeah.
It's fine now. And if Ed decides he doesn't want it, then Lisa's next, and then Carla, you would be next.
More buttons. Let's see what else we got here.
And I absolutely know what buttons cost because I busted.
Okay.
I don't know how many people shoplifting buttons.
Okay, Ed, you have a 1 ounce sterling silver round of Noah's Ark.
Wow.
Oh, dude.
I saw this sold at the auction for considerably more than 17.
Big
Yeah, right. I just sat there like,
Well, Ed was very quick. He said, "Cool, thank you, yes," and the buttons in jar.
Oh,
yeah.
bad, man.
And then on the back it has these were made in Armenia. Yeah, I saw these. Okay, Ed, now put it in your jar.
Very nice.
Sweet.
Thank you. Isn't that fun? I don't have to hide it this time yet. There we go. Is that my 3 or 4 or I don't know how many?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Okay. So whoever's next.
April.
Yes. Is she back?
Yeah, she back.
April.
April.
Hey, yeah, oh, wait. Wait, you didn't give me any warning. Hold on.
What happened to Nia?
We
her
spoke to
internet-
Beanie.
All
Her
the
internet. She said her internet went out.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to write marathon stuff as I'm doing in between.
Why are you echoing?
I don't
Where?
know.
Is it me?
Bad.
Talk again. Talk.
Okay.
What is she doing? Yeah. Hold on here.
Wrong camera. Ah!
Oops.
Yeah, you're echoing.
Am I echoing?
Yes.
Yeah, it's not me.
You sure? All right, I'll lower my voice. Maybe that'll help. All right, this is gonna be starting at 5. Cody, and it's gonna be a lot of baby clothes.
Ooh.
I do not know the size yet, but let me.
Yeah, Kitty Jenner internet went out. I'm
Oh.
gonna try to get back. We'll see. Depends on what's going on.
How does your internet go out?
She lives up in the mountains.
No kidding. Wow. That's cool.
All right, I think these are gonna be at least 3 months. So maybe newborn, up 3 months to 6 is what I'm assuming.
You still here, Connie?
Yeah, 3 months to 6. All right, and this is a big lot, guys, just an FYI. All right, so we have this one here,
Oh,
the little elephants. It's a sleeper. So it's a
oh, those are
sleeper.
the best right there. Those are the bomb.
Yep, it buttons all the way down, easy to change diapers. Okay, then we have
Hey, George.
this
Hey, George.
little jacket
Oh,
with a hood. It has a little kind of an animal right there.
Looks like an owl.
That's what I was thinking. I think it's a Carter. Then here is a Gerber, 3 to 6 months, and these are bunny rabbits. And this one zips. I'm gonna fold them, lay them down so you can see it. But it's got the feet at the bottom. My fuzzy.
Yeah, a
Yep.
little bit. When my son hit 9 months old, we had to cut the feet off of those and turn it around and zip it up the back because he was unzipping it and getting naked.
That's cute. Yeah.
that sounds like my son.
All right. So this is it's got pink and it's got bunny rabbits. Here is a long sleeve onesie, kind of brownish in color.
Hey, George, the other seller up there is B Lady.
here is a Christmas one piece, 2 baby studders is 3 months. As far as I know, there are no stains or anything of that nature on these. I did look them over quickly the other day. So this one has like reindeer, snowmen. It's got the feet at the bottom. Feet are like brand new. Told you it's gonna be a big lot. This might be my only one. This is a big lot. All right, this is a blue one with an owl, and this one's 6 months. It's another footed outfit. Oh, really? Come on, camera. Let's switch to this. All right, here.
Hey, Douglas.
All right, so here is a footed blue owl, and what's really cute about these is they have the owls on the feet.
Aww.
Do we have any interest at all?
Nope, not yet.
All right, would you guys like to do individual or would you rather do a lot? I know there is one person in here that's looking for it, but if you guys just want individual pieces, we can start them at $1 and run it that way. Just let me know.
It's April echoing.
It's not me.
Watch, I'm gonna hit mute.
Fine. Can I unmute now?
No, I said I was gonna mute.
Oh. 3 to 6 months. And this is a little dress, brand new with tags. Here is another zip-up Old Navy jacket, a fleece jacket. Has a little hood.
You've got Colleen in at 5.
Okay. There's a little hood. All right, we have a green pair of floral pants. And these are 6 months with Carter. We have a little 3 to 6 months is a little mermaid. I think it's a top or yeah, it's a top. Top or bottom. I'm not sure which one. It's a 2-piece swimsuit. So I'm assuming it's the top. I'm not sure where the bottom is. Here is another Carter 6 months. And this one has bunny rabbits on it. It's kind of a light green in color. But it had the pink on it, so that's why I threw it in there. Then this one is 3 to 6 months. Another zip-up onesie, or zip-up outfit actually. And it has a, is it a bear?
Oh,
Bear. Long sleeves. Told you it's a big lot. All right, here is 3 to 6 months Cloud Island. It is a onesie, long sleeve. It's got blue and white. Here is a pink one.
Christy.
And this is 3 to 6 months, and it is a one-piece outfit.
Hey, Christy.
Hi, Christy.
Put you on the floor.
All right, here is one with butterflies, and this is 3 to 6 months. All right, here is a fox long sleeve. Where's the fox? Here he is. Fox long sleeve. Got the feet on the bottom. Here is a pink long sleeve 3-month outfit.
Christy, that would be illegal. So if anyone has a yes to that question, do not answer it in chat. Contact Christy privately.
Oh,
Yeah, contact Christy directly.
you go, girl.
Hi, Barbara.
All right,
You're feeling better.
here is this one, and this one's really cute because it has a strawberry on its butt.
I love the fact that it has a pocket on the front. That's hysterical.
And it has the feet are actually little strawberries too.
Bye, Douglas. Have a good night.
Here is
Good
a
night,
great
Douglas.
pair.
Douglas.
Hey, Warcraft.
And then the last one is Cloud Island, 3 to 6 months, white with hearts onesie. All right, that's it of that lot. Told you it was a big lot.
Piggy. Ow. Shithead.
And you are sold to Colleen for $5.
All right, thank you, Colleen.
Right, Cody? I agree.
I know, I lost my mind again. There you go.
What are you doing?
Started at $1. Sorry, I'm trying to multitask here, guys.
Amy would like to know how tall the jar is.
Okay, just trying to find room, guys. Hold on.
You had one earlier.
What, Kim?
You had a tape measure earlier.
I know. I said I'd make room.
Oh,
Packing orders. Remember, I had it right in the way. All right, it's 11 inches tall by about 5 inches wide, and the lid is very cool, guys.
that's cool.
Kind of got that speckled, kind of really good antique look. I don't think it has any chips or cracks that I can see. If maybe some minor ones, like right here, it's a little rough, but that's in the inside. It is a big one.
There you go. Thanks, Nori.
I have one similar to that, and I love it.
I have cotton balls and one like that, but it's not as tall.
Do you? Oh, every Easter I fill it with jelly beans. Don't ask me why.
Yes, a nice jewelry jar, right, Ed?
Yeah.
My mom would probably fill it with all black jelly beans. She loves black jelly beans.
Oh, aren't they great? They taste like the licorice ones.
Yeah.
Those are awesome.
Yeah, no, I can't stand black jelly beans. So my mom, for Easter every year when I was a kid, would make up these little pouches of jelly beans, and they would always have black ones in them because she knew I'd give her all my black jelly beans. So that's how she got away with black jelly beans. She would give them to me, and I would give them to her.
Smart.
That's cute. Smart lady. Yeah.
Sorry, but it's all right.
All right, we've got Julie high bid at 6.
Very nice.
We need 7 or higher. Very cool. Brenda is out.
No. Where'd you go?
Here.
Oh, dear. And you are sold to Julie for $6.
Thank you, Julie.
That's so good.
All right, Kim, I don't have a. Well, maybe I can grab a third. Hold on. All right, where'd the Post-its go? So I gotta grab another one. Hold on. I will bring more baby clothes up, guys. I just don't have it all sorted upstairs. I was gonna do that the next round. That does not want to stick in the jar.
I wonder if sharing an alpaca is easier than sharing a sheep.
Well, alpaca are bigger and they spit, I think. So
Yeah.
Somebody,
Sheep.
yeah. Somebody told me that.
Yeah, they spit. Did you?
All right, this is a mystery piece. Started at $1.
It's a piece of wood with a hole in it.
It's got this hole in the middle. Don't ask me why.
that's odd.
That's what I said, Cody.
Huh. It's cool though.
It's very cool.
Yeah, Lindsay, they are.
Warcraft, I know what that means. Stop that.
Hi, wine, I think Rain Mom is right. It looks like a wine bottle opener. See how it's slanted? I want wine bottle holder. See how the it's slanted down so it won't,
Fall out.
tip over? Yeah.
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 But yeah, it says grape, so that makes total sense. Wine bottle holder.
Right.
Well,
Uh-huh.
Nori, don't encourage him.
There you go.
Don't encourage him,
Hi,
Nori.
Selena and whoever else is there. I'm not on YouTube. I'm just on StreamYard, so it's hard for me to see the chat.
Well, Christy said, "Bee lady, my husband bought a peacock without even telling me yesterday. Our peahen will finally have a mate. She's been crying for 2 years now."
Wow. I see that part. Oh, isn't that nice?
Well,
Wow.
it's about time he got her a date. Damn, 2 years is a
Yeah.
long time to wait.
Cody, I wanted a llama once. I almost had my, I'm asking my husband, let's get a llama. We get the fur. No, they spit,
They
Yeah, they
spit.
do.
and I said, okay, if you say so.
Yeah, llamas definitely spit.
Yeah. Back when we got our goat, somebody down the road was trying to sell us a sheep instead. I said, I don't think so. No. This is cute.
Oh, cool, Christy.
Oh, good for you, Christy. You'll be fine, girl. Be a
Is that
success.
you, Cody?
Yeah.
What?
Was that you?
Nope.
5.
And you are sold to Ed for $1.
All right. Thanks, Ed.
5.
I know, I heard it too.
Heard what?
The cat?
Nope, that's not me. My cats are sleeping.
I heard a cat. We don't have cats.
Was that you mouthing off over there?
Yeah, that was at your house, not mine.
Oh, it's mouthy butt.
Uh,
Was that 3 April?
Yes, it was.
she's thinking.
Yep, I'm out of here. I
Okay.
have baby clothes to sort. Remember?
Yeah, I don't have to take it from
Yes, we remember.
Sometimes it's stuff on the cat.
Let's see.
Or roll over it. Okay, this is I hate that when it happens. Pocket
Me
square.
too.
These are made by New Look, size 3X, and they are capris. Well, I would consider them capris unless you're short in their pants. For me, they're capris. They're blue and white striped. And they've got like a roughly, like, the waist is kind of roughly on top. Oh, they have belt loops. Okay, that's interesting.
Got 10 and $1.
Okay. Yeah, they got belt loops. So, what's the front? Hi. Can I help you? What's your little blunder? Little maggot?
Well, you're letting him do it, so he's going to keep doing it.
Why? I'm about to rip his claws out with pliers.
That's cruel.
Well, they leave my crap alone. I keep squirting him with a water bottle, but it doesn't seem to help.
Repetition.
Yeah, I know. He's back here going, I don't know who's talking, but you need to get out of the situation. What's that sign say? Mind your own biscuits and life will be gravy. I want a miniature cow.
Oh, I know. I'm almost there.
Yep. I figure if I get a Holstein or a Jersey cow, I can get at least one glass of milk a day.
I know a channel, a lady. I got to know her kind of well. Well, I still am, but she got a cow, and I don't know.
I can't have a cow where I live.
Yeah,
I think I can convince him that it's a big dog.
you have to know. I mean, the guy down the road has like 100 acres, and he has cows and pigs. So I don't.
You're sold to Jen for $1.
Thanks, Jen. Sorry, I'm gonna get the psycho kitty over here.
Don't call her that. Him, her, whoever.
He's little and he's crazy. All right, thanks, Jen.
Yeah.
All right. Next. Sweat. That's what we got next. Sweat. I don't see Dee Dee here yet. You go? Nope.
I haven't seen her now.
Who's he moving quickly?
For me?
No, the kitty cat.
Oh.
Right here. It's Jazz. Okay, this is No Boundaries, size 3X. It is like an olive green V-neck, like t-shirt. It's got gray straps on the sleeves, and it's got the rounded bottom. Like I said, it's just like I call it olive green or marine, army. Okay, Thomas. Yeah. Here's the back. Hair on the front, and then crazy.
Lisa Raven in at $1.
This is kind of cool, Lisa. It's really lightweight, so it'd be nice and cool in the summertime. Hang on a minute. Wait. Nope, pull it. There's a little hole back here. I just found it. I just seen it. There's a little hole right there. Right there.
You gonna pull it?
Yep. Most Lisa wants it for $1. I'm pulling it. We go through these, but then sometimes I don't see it until right now. Yeah, I pulled it, guys, because it's got a little hole. This is Anna, a new approach. Women's size 3X. This shirt is cool. It's black. Here's the front. And it's got the ties right here down both sides. Laces up the ties. So it's really cool looking.
Like a little bondage shirt going on there.
Yeah. Careful, Ed might want this. Ooh.
All right, we got Lisa at $1.
And it's got this one's pretty much a straight across the bottom of the back. And it is 100% rayon. Let's scoot back far enough I can see.
Ed said if it was men's.
I'll find you one, Ed.
They make them. They make them for run fairs.
I know, my problem is this. If I find one that's men's, I'll probably keep it. What can I say? Okay. Kind of had these little strings hanging down before I get attention from over there. And yeah. I had a heck of a time just tying my shoes. See, Selena, I want chickens. And actually, legally, I can have up to 10 chickens here. But my aunt said if I want to continue living, I ain't having no chickens over here. So,
Really?
hey, she want on that farm crap over here.
Well, the people across the road have chickens.
Yeah, people just go to my house have chickens. Cock-a-doodle doo every first thing in the morning.
No, they don't have a rooster. You need more land than they have to have a rooster. But we could have chickens and a rooster, but you can't leave them.
No, just it, you're stuck.
Yeah, I know.
Unless you have somebody to feed for you.
Yeah, we had to find someone. We had the horse and the goat. Oh. You know.
I'm within city limits. We can have up to 3 chickens, no roosters, but there are severe regulations and things you have to follow in order to have chickens. And I'm really glad at this point that I didn't jump through all the hoops, because
Really?
after the amputation, I wouldn't have been able to take care of them. So
See, we don't have to do all that. I can have any combination of 10 birds. Chickens, all chickens. I have a mixture of chicken and ducks, guineas, whatever.
Guineas, I don't know if that's worth it.
No, it's not, because they're like guard critters. They'll chase strangers off your property, that's for sure.
I wanted Brahma chickens. They're huge and they're awesome looking.
Like my daughter's got about 35, 40 chickens right now.
But in order for us to have chickens here, we have to have basically like a big dog kennel enclosure around the chicken coop. The
Yep.
chicken coop has to be designed a specific way. Plus, the dog kennel chain link has to have a roof on it, and you have to get permission from all neighbors whose property attaches to yours in order to have. I'm like, I'm not going through all of that.
Well, how many, like how you have like just um, regular yards, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a quarter. We live on almost a quarter acre. I live in the old part of Sherman, so these
Okay.
lots are almost a quarter acre.
Well, I was asking Cody, the people next door. Wow. Oh, is it my turn?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on here.
Yeah, I would have to get written permission from 3 different neighbors to
Wow.
have chickens on my property. I'm like, no.
Yeah, that's terrible. Okay. Let's start these each one at $2 only because of the person's kind of famous. Norman Rockwell coloring book, the Saturday Evening Post. And this one here has 22 famous artworks of his. And in the back, it has, what they should look like when you're done.
Ooh,
Back.
mine doesn't
Yeah.
look like that.
And it has the other ones in the front. Oh dear. What they should look like when they're done. So you have something to follow along. And then you have the pictures. What's that of? I have no idea. He drew it. I didn't. Let's see. Let me find one that you can relate to. Oh, maybe this one. The doctor.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
one of the most famous ones.
Pardon me? Oh, is it? Let's see. Oh, I really like this one.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that adorable? Oh, that's just so cute. Yeah. Let's see what else. So this is $2. Start $2. I don't know what's happening with these two. Looks like football now.
Yep.
It does. It really does.
That was the old days with those old leather helmets.
They're not doing much better today. Oh my God, this is precious. Look at it.
You got Cheryl in it at $2.
Okay. Oh dear. Anybody ever try to play this Leapfrog?
Yep. When I was a kid.
Really?
Yep.
I don't know if I don't. I didn't. Oh, yeah. Grandpa at the bat. Let's see. This is cute. Yeah. Okay, so CRR Cheryl, $2. His paintings have that Americana feeling,
Yep.
Any other interest? Okay, Cheryl. In the interest of not, Norman. Whoops. Yeah. I want to write her name down. Cheryl. Where'd she go? CRR. I gotcha. I mean, some of these folks have really cool, cute channel name, not emails and channel names and whatnot. Okay. Thank you, Cheryl. Thank you very much. Oh, so this goes over here now. I'm trying to get a feel for, who's here. All right. If you know any young children, it's starting at $2 also because
Alrighty.
it's for the little kids. This is the book, Farm Animals Coloring Book. I'm a little, big pictures. So it's, for children. It doesn't have an age on here. Just giving you samples. There's a sheep. What else is on here? The bunnies. Let's see. What else? Let's hope it's in one piece.
It was you, lady, wrecking the place.
Well, and the piggy. Okay, well, you get the idea. I don't know how many pages. It doesn't say, but it's a nice number. And to go with it, now you know the crayons. They do this themselves. I didn't do that, but it's the jumbo crayons.
Oh, nice. The big ones.
Yeah, the biggies. Yeah, see, like this. So
Easier for little hands to hold on to.
yeah, and there are 8 colors, easy to hold, hard to break. So
Right,
there are 8 colors, brand new.
Brenda, Ed is already in it too. You'd need to go 3 or higher.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, so and if oh, I gotta show you this one.
Yeah. Of course, the cow and pig. Yep.
Isn't that adorable? Yeah. Okay. So, Brenda.
Yeah.
Which
Brenda's
one?
in it 3.
I beg your pardon?
Brenda is in it 3, and Ed is back in it 4.
Oh, okay. Where'd I put that little thing? Oh, just a second here. Oh, dear. Okay. I have to get something.
Okay.
No, I'm right here. I just had to lean over. That's all. Nothing major. Yeah.
As long as you don't pull a Kim and hit your head, we're good.
No, I'm not gonna let them. No, I mean, folks, it's little kids. Yeah. Must be the crayons.
That's what I have to have is jumbo crayons. Other ones I eat too fast.
You eat.
Okay.
I caught that.
Yeah, I had to do it.
Okay, are we doing 3 or 2?
We're still doing 3 because T dropped out.
We're doing 3. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So let's see. Whoops. Hold on. Jumbo crayons.
Kitty Jen, I don't have any out right now. I may have some more Tuesday night, tomorrow night.
Okay.
You are sold to Ed for $6.
And farm animals. Thank you, Ed.
Ed, I hear you on grandchildren.
That is a really cute coloring book.
Yeah. Okay. So that was that? Yeah, that was 2. Okay, I got one more. I'm trying to think of what everybody would like to see. Here's one. Yeah. And this is 7 by 5. I just took this little part here off. It's made by Peter Popper Press. And you can see on the back, Peter Popper Press. All it is a hydrangea journal.
I love those.
The journals, yeah. Oh, I didn't give a price. $2. I'm getting there. Yeah.
Starting bid? You want to do a starting bid?
I don't. I'll let them take the label off if somebody wants to buy it. But Peter Popper Press has a lot of cool things. If you don't know who they are, you can go online. Peter Popper Press. What was it? Peter Piper?
Peter Piper. Peter. Okay, never mind.
Peter Piper picked
Peter Piper
a
picked
pack
up.
of pickled peppers.
Okay, I can't do that many PPs.
How many peppers did Peter Piper pick? You see the lines? It has little lines. And I don't know, it doesn't say how many, 160 lines each.
It's lined.
Yeah.
Yes, Chrissy, it's lined.
It's lined. And
Lined, Christy.
hold on, yeah. 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 Oh, in the back here, it has a like a little envelope to put stuff. If you want,
Oh, that's cool.
So, yeah, and it's whatever. 7 by 5. That's the size.
That's a nice journal.
I thought so. Yeah.
I have kept a journal every day since 1976, and I have it sitting right here.
Wow.
The one from 1976.
You're kidding. You're serious. That's amazing. I envy you. That's really amazing.
It's a 1-year diary.
You are sold to Ed for $4.
Okay, Ed.
Yep, 1976.
You just write what happened that day.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Let's
what
see.
am I sold for, please? Yeah.
$4.
Thank you. Thank you, Ed. And how many was that? 3? 4?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, this is yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah,
You
okay.
want to know what happened October 10th, 1976? Mama was changing Chris, and when she raised up his legs so she could get the diaper under him, he used the bathroom. It went in his face and on me.
Okay.
My little brother, he peed on me.
That works.
That was the highlight. That was the highlight of the day, right there.
Wow.
Yep.
So that's all you would put in for the day? I'm just curious. Okay, we can keep moving. I'm leaving. I mean, well, no,
Who's
not
next?
yeah, who's
April.
next?
April,
April?
AB,
What?
it's you.
Your turn, lady.
It just starts at $1. This is size 3 months. It is Disney Parks. And it is a little Cinderella dress.
Oh my God.
Oh, how precious. That's adorable.
You know what we find in storage units, guys? we don't always get to pick and choose what we get in there.
You got Deborah in at $1.
Okay.
That is cute.
Got little hearts right here on the sleeve. Or the dots. Or maybe it's circles. I can't see. It's that time of night, guys. Hey, I've only been up since 8. I'm doing good.
Nori, I do the same thing. That is cute.
It's adorable.
Okay, Kitty Jen. Because if they don't sell here, then they just get lotted up on Poshmark or eBay and they get thrown together. So it's okay. I just enjoy it because you know what? I don't have to list it.
You got Deborah at $1.
All right, sell it to Deborah. There's no other interest. I do have another box that I've got here next to me, so
You're definitely not going to find a Disney little princess dress like that for $1 anywhere else.
No, you're not. Definitely. It's adorable.
thank you.
And you are sold to Deborah for $1.
Right, thank you, Deborah. All right. Kim, you might want to be watching on the next one. Oh, maybe it's too big, but we'll see. It is a size 3T, and it is a dress.
That is precious.
And it's got a
Camouflage and pink, yeah.
camel dress with a pink bow. And it's by Shiny Happy is what the name of the brand is.
Wow, they really stretched for a brand name there, didn't they?
I know. Thank you, Lisa Raven. Oh, awesome, Deborah Reyes. Hey, if I know you guys want baby clothes, instead of me bundling them up like I have been, I can bring them to you guys first. I don't have any problem. All right, there's no interest. That's not a problem. I will list it.
Yeah,
That one
I think
is-
that's fast.
All right, the next, I do have a lot starting at 5. And these are 0 to 6 months. So newborn to 6. And they're a lot of clothing. All right, what am I doing wrong? It's been a hot minute since I had to figure out how to button up kids' clothing. Okay. All right, so this is number 1. It's really cute. It's got lace up here, and it's got lace throughout the whole entire thing. And then the back has this cute little pink bow, and then it's got lace there again.
You got to be really brave to dress your baby in white.
We'll ask him, Samantha. I'm not sure if I do or not.
What?
We're looking for girls 7, 8, please. All right.
I do. Oh, if I get till tonight though, Samantha. But
All
I
right, this
do.
one says, "I love Daddy." I
If you
know
translate-
Tim and I, one of us has them because we're always finding them in the storage units, guys.
If you translate that directly, doesn't it say "I love Moo Daddy"?
Uh-huh.
A cow on it.
Here's a bib, and it says "First Easter," and it is a elephant.
Samantha, I'll try to grab those
Oh,
next round.
you see? Oh, how adorable.
Here is a dress, size newborn. I think it's, oh, actually, it's not a dress. It's got where it's, you know, their feet can stick out, but not, you can't hold them in. But it's very pretty. It's got lace throughout the whole thing.
You know, either of my girls, if I had tried putting something like that on them with that, you know, being a white one,
Hell no.
they would have thrown up on it immediately.
Every
Just
time my
to
mother
spite-
put a dress on me, I cried.
Just to spite me, they would have done that.
Onesie, and it's size newborn, and it's purple.
Now you're talking. However, my oldest daughter, when she was 3, I decked her out in tie-dye. She was in a little bandana. Man, she was rocking Riders on the Storm in my car. It was awesome. She was literally singing the words to Riders on the Storm at 3 years old.
That sounds
Here's
like kills me.
Carter's, 3 months, and it's white with these pink, I don't even know what's on there, like leaves or trees. I know this camera doesn't do justice, guys. Sorry. Thank you, Angela. I try my hardest when I'm going through these guys to pull all the things that are stains out. I am not perfect. All right, here is another one piece. It
We got
looks like
Colleen in at 5.
and it's got white with gray. Here is another one. This one is 6 months.
Damn, Lori. Okay, Samantha, I'll look for those too.
You have Colleen in at 5.
All right.
And Kitty Jen is asking if anybody has clothes for a 10-year-old little girl. It would depend on what size. 10-year-olds run different sizes. So
Yeah, like what size? Like
With-
my granddaughter wears in some things a 10, 12, and she's 8 because she's so tall.
All right, this is newborn. This one's got like cupcakes and lollipops on it.
Oh.
The little
Yeah.
hearts, like saying cute, love.
once you get past a certain age, you can't go by the age of the child. You have to go by what fits.
All right, here is another fox. 0 to 3 months. It's got the feet on it.
Oh, how good.
I know. I never had girls, guys, so I can't help anybody.
I had both.
I got wild and crazy children, boys.
Boys.
0 to 3 months. Carter. This one has giraffes and alligators on it.
Well, there's an interesting combination.
I know, look, see? And a hippo. Here. See? See? Alligator, giraffe.
Those are cute.
I know, aren't they? All right, here is a Christmas one. This one's brand new with tags for my wish list. And it's Koala Kids, 0 to 3 months.
That's
Onesie
cute.
type style. All right, Children of Mine, 0 to 3 months. This one has castles and unicorns and little girls. And it's pink as all can be. Cannot be put in Kim's truck, though.
Yep. Your kid can't get in Kim's truck.
Nope. All right,
No,
here
if
is
they
a...
kid, it's okay.
Oh, okay.
So then, Cody, act like a kid you can then?
She don't have to worry about me. I don't wear pink.
Oh, I love pink.
Here's
It's
a
my
little
favorite
pink
color.
bear in a hood, long sleeve, little fleece jacket.
And I don't argue with B-Lady.
Well,
Carter, 3 months, little put over your diapers.
Rhonda, I got some jackets that size.
I just want to say, April,
Parks.
kids grow up so fast. These are fantastic bargains for the price you're charging, because probably somebody's going to spend a fortune on something and they're going to grow out of it in like 3 weeks. Just my input.
No, you're right.
Those
You're
are great
But
bargains.
that's the name of our game, B lady, is if I can pick up a storage unit for, a good price,
Yeah.
and I can bring bargains to everybody else, I'm making money, they're making money, or they're personal.
Especially children's clothing. Oh my God.
Kids' clothing and shoes. It's like they go, yeah.
Well, the shoes are kind
Oh,
of
is it
hang on
a lot?
too.
Their shoes
If
are
I
pretty-
find Lucas's old pants, I'll bring those up tomorrow night. I
April,
just don't know where to put them.
was that the last of it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, what's she doing?
Sorry.
Oh, Lisa, that's like my son. He was 2 feet tall when he was born. He was 23 and a half inches long. He was almost 2 feet tall
Wow.
when he was born.
You in labor.
But he's 6'5" now. I gave birth to a toddler.
How much do you weigh?
9 pounds, 2.5 ounces.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That was your first child?
That was my second one.
That would have scared me from having
My
anybody.
first one was little bitty. She only weighed 7.5 pounds.
You're sold to Deborah for $8.
Thank you, Deborah.
Lisa, you had a 3-year-old.
All right, that was my.
We're doing 3.
I did 3.
She did?
Oh, okay, well, my head was in the
I
bag.
did Parks.
Let's
I
do-
did the camel dress and then the lot.
Okay, well, my head was in the bag.
But what is it not in the bag?
You're doing good, Kimmy.
Okay. Dee Dee, right here. Dee Dee, this is one I found. Size 6'7". It's an Old Navy. It looks almost like the leather jacket style. Right here, started at $3. It's got snaps up the front. Those 2 front pockets. Cat, get down. Down. Down.
You need a super soaker, Kim.
You still babysitting that cat?
That's my cat. Jazz and Chevy are my rescues. Then my granddaughter rescued a little black kitten. I don't know where Charlie's at.
Still there, huh? Mm-hmm.
Wait, here it is. If Dee Dee's still here. Size 6'7", Old Navy. Black and gray. I don't know where she went.
I'm not ignoring the chat, but I've got something in my eye, so I'll be there in a sec.
Oh,
Okay, well, I'll set this aside. Let's see Dee Dee come back up here. Oh, remember this is gonna be for a little one, Kitty Jen. Like size about 6, 7-year-old. Unless there's it's a big 6, 7-year-old. If it's like your average size, it's gonna fit like a 6-year-old.
You get Jen in for 3. Oh, my left eye is bugging.
oh. Like, get like a wide cup of water and open your eye and turn it upside down on it.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no.
Oh, you're eye shy?
Well, I have a sty on the
There's a
inside
sty.
of my upper lid, so it
Oh,
it's irritating my eye real bad.
Hey, James, what's up, bro?
wow. Hi, Nightmare Treasures. Oh dear, those aren't good.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's painful. Holy crap, Nori. Okay, then yeah, this would fit a 6-year-old kitty, Jen. Yep, this is cool. It's got the lining on the inside. It's like just it's almost like your leather jacket style coat.
I sold to Jen for $3.
For some fuzz. All right. Thank you, Jen. Let me put this down real quick. Here. All right. I've got some. Didn't somebody say size 10? Let me see. Hang on. Y'all be moving this thing around now. I feel like I'm on a boat. About to get car seat, sit in my own chair.
I told you guys to start selling Dramamine.
No kidding. Okay. Next, this one's going to start at 8. This is called, it's my new look, size large. So large is going to be 10, 12 boys. And let's see. It is made out of, the shell is 100% polyurethane with 100% rayon backing. The shell is 100% polyester lining. Right, size large. This is cool. It looks like faux leather. It's got you have a gray hoodie. And then here is the coat. The zip for the front.
Is it just me, or does that have really long sleeves?
Those long sleeves, but boys have long arms usually.
Okay.
That's a boy's large. It's definitely not a women's large.
No.
No.
Yeah. It was with all the boys stuff. That's why I said boys. And it's got the lining inside. So you just have the hood like this. And then it's got 2 front pockets on the bottom that zip up. It's almost like your motorcycle style jacket. Now they got quiet. Always makes me nervous when they get quiet.
Who's quiet?
The cats.
Oh, they're plotting against you.
Yeah, I don't hear anything going thump, thump, bang, bang, boom, boom. Yeah,
Well, that's because the one that was on your chair is now laying on all the clothes,
oh, you little fuckface.
giving himself a bath.
He's licking his nuts. That's all he ever does.
That's a good selling point.
That's on the cat. Jazz, you're about to get sprayed again.
Oh, she sprays them with water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Call them the Humane Society.
That cat does not have any F's to give.
He don't care.
I told you need a super soaker. That'll wake him up.
It seems like cats are hard to train.
They are.
No, you don't train a cat. A cat trains you. And I'm a well-trained human.
I trained all of my cats.
Well, send these to you for about a month, and you can send them back after they're trained. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, you'll call the gym?
I'm working on it.
Okay, sweet pea. Yeah, I got to get some of that, though. Nori, I also want to get some because it helps in the springtime. Spiders don't like it, and I don't have to worry about it because last year it shouldn't be that bad this year. We redid the front porch. Oh, good Lord. I am not mean to the kitty cat. You were the one that told me to squirt him with the water. I found my ass under the bus. Thanks, Jen. What? Okay, one more. I hate to bother you,
You take your time, honey.
but okay, this is, I believe, a size 5. This is kids. No, this is size 7. It is a hoodie. It says New England Patriots.
Who? Oh,
Patriots.
What's that? Oh, it's for children?
Yes. Yeah.
Our-
Are you doing a starting bid on it?
our-
$1. I just want it gone out of here. It's
Like-
in the Cowboy zone.
you know the Bills don't like them.
Nobody.
Y'all better back off my Patriots.
I can't. This is a Bills fan here.
Told you she was a Bills fan yesterday.
Yes, and I got tons of reasons why we don't like the Patriots. It's been an ongoing thing.
Yeah,
Is
because
it
they
nice?
keep winning.
No, and we were so glad when Brady left because those were the worst years of cheating that we've ever seen in our
Oh,
life.
no kidding. They've been caught doing it and they just get away with it. They literally
Remember-
caught. They still get
Remember
away.
inflated the ball thing?
Wham, wham, wham.
Wham, wham, wham. No.
Anybody interested? Okay, Nori, you put it on your dog. I don't care. You can hang it in your window. I don't care.
Jen is in for $1.
No, Cody, I love football.
I actually can't stand any kind of organized sports where
I
they
am a diehard football fan.
So am I. And on Sundays, that's why you don't see me in chats. I'm on all the live streams for the games.
There you go.
But you know what? I am from New England, so I gotta back my people. So
Well, I am born in Dallas, from here, so I do
But
like the pack. I do back the Packers. I do like the pack.
but honestly, with all the crap that goes along with organized sports and how much money they get paid and their behavior, I could care less, honestly.
I can't think like that though.
I'm such a Packers fan. Yeah. Hey, kitty cat, you want some cheese? I tried. It's not working for me. It's not. Okie dokie. Thanks, Jen. You just saved me. I'm going to go sterilize my hands now because I touched it. Uh-oh, here comes Ed. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble.
Who's that? Another cat? Another kitty?
Yeah. No, Ed likes New England.
Well, no. I mean, New England, they just won, but that was an accident. It was.
You ready, B lady?
Yeah, just give me a second here.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and move you over.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be right back, April.
Yeah, how about that?
All right.
Here. Yeah, I want to make sure things are copacetic, as they say. Okay, where am I here? Okay, let's see. How did I do that?
There you go.
Oh, there we go.
There.
Yeah, now. Anybody like to read? I should let that go, right? Yeah. Could I do like 3.5?
You can do whatever you like.
Okay, well, I'm going to start with this. I did not read it, but I was so inspired by the book, by the story. I actually saw her on PBS. You would have to be aware of the Rwanda genocide. I believe President Clinton was in the White House then.
I remember it.
It was a genocide. And this one, I can't even pronounce her name. I got the book. I never read this book. I'm an avid reader. I have tons of books here if anybody wants to read a book. But it's about her and how she hid for I don't even know how many days. I think it was a lot of days. And she had a rosary ring. They were all Catholics over there with the 10 beads going around it.
Mm-hmm.
And she kept doing the rosary over and over and over again.
Well, I can't pronounce her last name, but
I can't pronounce either one. But I'm going to start this just at $2 because I don't know if anybody wants to read it.
Her first name is Immaculée.
Yeah. She Are these pictures? This is her. Yeah. She lost weight. This guy hid her in the bathroom. She was in this spot, like cramped, while the genocide was going on. And the name of the book, as I said, is Left to Tell. She was left to tell. I don't know what she could tell from hiding in there. But it's, what does it even say? Grew up in a country, I'm reading the jacket, okay.
Mhm.
Grew up in a country she loved, surrounded by a family she cherished. But in 1994, her idyllic world was ripped apart as Rwanda descended into a bloody genocide. Her family was brutally murdered during a killing spree that lasted 3 months and claimed the lives of nearly 1 million Rwandans. It was between the Hutus and the Tutsis. Miraculously, she survived the slaughter for 91 days. She and 7 other women huddled silently together in the cramped bathroom of a local pastor's home, where hundreds of machete-wielding killers hunted for them. They couldn't afford guns, so they used machetes. It was during these endless hours of unspeakable terror that Immaculée, that's her name, discovered the power of prayer, eventually shedding her fear of death and forging a profound and lasting relationship with God. She emerged from her bathroom hideout, having truly discovered the meaning of unconditional love, a love so strong that she was able to seek out and forgive her family's killers.
What is it, story time?
I'm reading the jacket. The
Okay.
triumphant story of this remarkable woman's journey through the darkness of genocide will inspire anyone whose life has been touched by fear, suffering, and loss. When she came out of that bathroom, she weighed she was like a rail. Okay, oh, we're done. Yeah, it's if you want to know about the Rwanda genocide,
Oh, I've seen the movie. That's unbelievable.
Hotel Rwanda, which is
Hotel Rwanda. I have it.
Yeah, I watched it and I thought, oh, geez, this is not good for me. So, any
You're sold-
interest? Yeah,
You're sold to Lisa D for $2.
Lisa, it's
Hi, Lisa.
thank you, Lisa. Thank you very, very much. Okay, Left to Tell.
Oh, shoot. Christy S. Send me that.
Huh? Lisa,
I got it.
what did she say? Okay. $2, correct?
Yep.
Lisa D. Spelled it Lida. Thank you, Lisa D. Okay. Put that up here. Now, this is a little book. Just a little book. I'm going to measure it before I show it to you. It doesn't even have page numbers, so I don't know what to tell you. So I'm going to start this off at $1. I think it's something like 3.5 by 4.
Wow, that is a little book.
Wow.
Yes. The name of the book is She Believed She Could, So She Did.
There you go.
And it has a little there's the dove, which, let me get this out. That's your page marker. Hold on here. The dove. Okay. And like this one here says, life is either a daring adventure or nothing at all. And Helen Keller said that.
Yep.
Or let's see. Optimism is the faith that leads to achievement. Helen Keller said that also. Let me find something Helen Keller didn't say. Oh, and in the front, if you want to give it as a little gift to somebody, there's a to and from. Okay. Adventure is worthwhile in itself. Amelia Earhart said that. Boy, they never found out what happened to her.
Disappeared.
Yeah. They said they found it. Imagination is more important than knowledge. Einstein said that. Well, yeah. Back when I had a newsletter, which I'm probably going to start again, I spoke about imagination. So that's it, basically. And you can read this over and over again. I like this one a lot. Sound the note that calls your soul to you. And who said that? Somebody. You tell us. Sanaya something Roman. Okay? So that's what did I say this was? I don't even remember. I have to put
Well,
down.
you are sold to Ed for $4.
Okay. Thank you, Ed. Those type of things you can read over and over and over and over and over because some women just don't have any confidence. Okay. I don't know which way to go here. Let's go with $1.
Okay.
Yeah. This will fit in $1 in your purse. If you have a purse like me. And it says emergency tea bag stash.
It's a stash bucket.
If empty panic, and it's just, you open it up and it's just metal inside. What got me about this is tea bag to the rescue.
That's right.
And here, can you read that? Made in.
Made
Made
with
in
love
China.
in China. There's love in China. Okay.
Made with love and China. It's just, you could probably fit your little tea bags in here and some sugar cubes. If
Oh,
you
with this crew, they're gonna be stashing gummies in that sucker.
gummies, yeah, your tea bag, your little some creamer that you get at places, you get little packets or whatever, and then all you need is hot water. So that's $1 for anybody's.
You've got Brenda in at $1.
Okay, is that Brenda W?
All it says is Brenda.
Brenda. I hope it's Brenda W. What's with this pen? Yeah. And she drinks tea, doesn't she?
I do not know.
Brenda.
Tea drinks tea.
Okay. Brenda, are you the same person as Brenda W?
Yes, Brenda.
Okay. Thank you.
Ed, I don't think she's gonna sell that owl.
Not yet. Can I see that owl behind you? My little
Hey,
owl?
Gary. You can see it before you go get it.
Oh, little owl. People want to see you. Yeah.
You're
It's just it just sits there. It's hi King George Flipper. It's going near Halloween, so I do other shows, other than auctions.
The
Is that
stash tin is sold to Brenda for $1.
Yeah, thank you. That was 3, I believe.
Oh,
Want me to do it? Pardon me?
was that 3?
Yeah,
April.
she's organizing.
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay, April.
I'm a master of everything tonight, like usual. I'm exhausted. Jeez Louise. Okay. 3 baby blankets starting at $1. And I'll show them here and then I'll flip over to the other camera so you guys can see how long they are.
They look nice.
They are. There's nothing wrong with these guys.
See, lady, Ed said when you want to sell your owl, let him know.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure Rhonda might have first dibs on that, Ed.
Yeah.
That's an
Morning.
official Hedwig. I'm sorry, April.
It's okay. This one does have a stain on it, guys, right here.
Rhonda already has Hedwig, brand new with tags. I sent it to her.
Okay.
Wow, good for you. It was very nice of you.
Thank you.
Lisa's in for $1.
And there's one.
I had to fight an old lady for it.
Maybe she can tell me how it
There's
works. I just said it.
2.
Okay, what you got there? 3 blankets. Yeah. Are those the receiving blankets, kind of like?
This
Yeah.
one is. The other 2 were more of a softer one. I just grabbed randomly 3 because I have like a whole box of them. So I'm like, I'll do about 3 or 4 pieces. It's easier that way. Otherwise, we'd be here all
Right.
night if I showed each individual one. All right, and so here's the other one. I don't see any stains. The only one that had a stain was our first one. Just to let you know, just a little bleach stain.
Let's see.
Here.
Oh, sweet, Christy.
What?
All three.
Deborah's in for 2.
Okay.
Oh, no kidding, Cool Ranch. They're expensive.
Oh, good Lord.
And you are sold to Deborah for $2.
All right. All right. Let's not forget the other people who are loving the hard goods. Trying to bring you guys each something. Trying to cover my bases.
Oh, how cute.
I started at $1. It is a Snowman Angel Cup.
That's cute.
Thank you.
What you saying thank you for? You didn't make it.
It is marked on the bottom, the Home Collection by St. Nicholas Square.
Nice.
There's your pattern.
Julia's in it.
More than a 4-liter hold, so Carla's in here. Definitely a Carla mug. Trying to cover my bases so everybody gets something to look at tonight.
Got Kitty Jet 4. Julie's out.
Okay. Who killed the snowman? Haha. Thank you, Deborah.
Cody.
I have more baby clothes lots, but I'm just trying to spread them out tonight. I don't want to kill the chat.
Well, I mean, the snowman had to become an angel somehow, right?
It's
Right.
true. All right.
Springtime did it.
All right. This is a dress, and it's a size 12 months. And we're going to start it at $1. It's a really cute girl's dress. Kim, do not think I forgot about you. I got to go upstairs at 12 to 18 months. So.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
it's a little poodle skirt. That's so cute,
Oh, happy days.
right?
Yeah.
Yes.
The Happy Days theme did just start playing in my head when I saw that.
Oh, I lied. It's 24 months, guys. Sorry.
Ugh, you're killing me.
24 months. Sorry.
Oh, that is so cute with a little pair of patent we call those shoes. Saddle shoes?
Do folks still wear those?
Little kids can't get away with it. I'm not sure a full grown woman could, but yes, they do.
Oh, okay.
A full-grown woman can do whatever the hell she wants, Kim.
Thank you.
That's right. Well, I don't argue. I just
Lisa is
nod my
$100.
head and say, yes, dear. It is adorable.
It is absolutely adorable.
Thank you, Ed. Thank you, guys.
Yep, Laverne and Shirley too.
Oh, I love Laverne and Shirley.
Oh yeah, the one had the big letter on her skirt.
Laverne always had the L on her shirt,
Mhm.
drinking her milk and Pepsi.
Yep,
Shamil, Shamazel, House and Pepper Incorporated.
that's right.
I watched that show way too much. Oh my god.
Me and you both.
All right,
Thank you,
any other
everybody.
interests?
Oh, Lisa D, that's cute.
Chrissy's in it too.
Yeah.
All right, call it the Christy S then.
Can't. Ed's in for 3.
Okay, never mind.
How old is she, Ed? When they're that little, they pretty much wear the size of their age.
Ed, you're lucky I was paying attention, or I would have been like, stop putting numbers in the chat, Ed. Or I would have just bumped your bid up to 5.
Yeah.
Hi, Francine.
Hey, Francine.
Hi, Francine.
Well, she's a little bitty one then.
And you are sold to Ed for $3.
All right, thank you, Ed. Peace out.
Peace.
Peace in. Ha.
Peace out. I like I'm in the corner.
Okay. All right. This is a 2-piece set.
Hold on. I got to put your email in.
Oh, hey, Mystery DA. I have Mystery DA's information.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Okay.
Hi, Mystery DA.
All right, Mystery DA, I got you covered.
Alrighty then. Well,
You're now
then what
blue.
you do is let Kim know that you're here and she knows you, and then she can turn you blue.
I just did it. That's just turning blue.
There you go.
It should be blue if you tap again. But yes, I have Mystery DA's information.
Alrighty then.
It's a 2-piece set. This is made by Secret Treasures. It is a size 2X. This is a sleep set. You've got the bottoms here, the shorts, the bottoms. And then you've got the top, also 2X, right here. This is the top, and this is the bottom looks like right there. It's like a tank top. It started at $1, size 2X. It's purple, black, and has like a little pink.
Yeah, pink and black.
Yeah, flowers like in there. Yeah, it's really pretty. It's soft. This is soft. Man, I wonder if my daughter wears. I don't know what size she wears. She can't wear a 2X. Where's a 1X? She wears extra large.
Jocelyn's in for $1.
Thank you, Jocelyn. It looks comfortable. Yeah, Deborah, I'm sorry. Oh, it's split on the sides. I just noticed that. Oh, it's interesting. Let me try to put this in some type of order here.
Good luck with that.
The pockets have short. The shorts have pockets in them. Cool. That's cool.
They're sold to Jocelyn for $1.
Thanks, Jocelyn. Let me see. Put this somewhere where I don't lose a tag. Right. Okay, this is a blue. This is just a solid blue. Apartment number 9. Essentials, size 2X. Blue shirt. Really soft. Just solid blue shirt. V-neck 2X. It says it's a. It says 95% rayon, 5% spandex. It's soft. Can I help you, Miss Press? Where's the baby? Okay, there's no interest in pass on this one.
Yep, I think that was a pass.
Okie dokie, Smokey. That means V-Lady, you up?
Really already?
I'm fast, girlfriend.
I heard that. Okay, let's see here. Oh dear. I don't know which way to go. We'll go this way first. Okay, hold on a second. Okay. Let me go this way. Yeah. I'm going to start this at 5 for one reason: shipping. Because I don't charge a lot for shipping. So I've sent out all the invoices for the auction, and you should be able to tell by them and other times. This is heavy. You can hear it, yeah. It's 500 sheets sealed of origami paper. The
Oh my
perfect
God. My son can do that. I can't.
part. Okay, so that's why I got to start it at 5. 500 sheets. You can tell. Let me see how. You can see. Let me see how thick this pile is. Let's see here. Whoops, wrong side. Just about 2 inches. Just about 2 inches. Never open pack. Origami paper. 500 sheets. Now I'm trying to see if there's a perfect size, won't tear easily, holds a crease. I guess it would have to, and you could also use a ruler.
Yeah.
Do you do that, Cody? Perfect thickness, easy to find, easy to fold. Excuse me. Large economy pack. All I know is I've watched YouTube videos on folding origami, and
It's
I
amazing.
never got on that ship.
Yeah, I never did the origami folding either, but this paper is made specifically for
It
that
is.
art.
Yeah, it'll
Certain
hold the shape and
Yeah.
everything else. Yeah.
Yes, it is a certain kind of paper. Yes.
Yep.
And there are 20 different colors in this. So I read that on the cover.
Oh, did you?
Yep.
Yep.
Right about in the middle.
Colors, 25 sheets of each color.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Do the math, and that's where you get your 500.
Yep. Also,
Yeah,
that
that's
is
right.
not cheap paper.
That's a really nice pack right there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's not cheap.
So, we'll go on.
But if anybody's interested in that, let her know later.
Yeah. See you, origami. Next is a new
Minnie's mom-
concept. I beg your pardon?
So Mindy's mom tried to teach me how to do it because she could. I
Oh.
that's a
There's
tip I didn't get.
There's one thing I can make, and it's those
Okay.
geo. I'll go downstairs and get it and show you. It's geograph. You make the geo globes, yeah. Okay, this is a new take on journaling. Draw your day. So it's a really interesting book. I'll go to the middle. Like, I don't know. I flipped through it. Okay, like maybe this is your day. Every day is ordinary until it is not. My gold polka dot. Don't scare easy. I don't know. it's the concept of you get yourself a journal and you draw your day. And it's if you're an artsy person, there are 132 pages.
Are
And
you
in
doing? Are you doing
I
a
beg your
starting?
pardon?
Are you doing a
Oh.
starting?
$2.
Okay.
It's really a unique take, and she starts with all these different things as far as materials. An inspirational guide to keeping a sketch journal. Has anybody ever heard of a sketch journal?
I have.
I have. My
Okay.
friend who has one.
And she has the tools here, which I use a lot of fountain pens. I love fountain pens. I'm very old timey when it comes to that stuff. I have a gorgeous fountain pen.
There are some people that have difficulty expressing their thoughts and emotions with words, but they're very artistic. So
Uh-huh.
they're able to draw.
They
what they're
draw their
feeling.
day. What
Yeah.
else did she? I'm trying to think.
Very therapeutic.
Like this one here. That's the day. And she just drew her day, which is very interesting.
They also do it. You use those for rage drawings.
For what?
Rage, for when people have anger issues.
Uh-huh.
Taking out other people, you do it in that journal. You just write words but you're strong,
Oh,
bold writing.
yes. A lot of tension. Oh. Is that something like during that big cold season when everything was locked down and they had children drawing pictures and they were all in black?
Yep.
Thought so. Jackson's Bar Mitzvah. I don't know. Bar Mitzvah? Where's that? So that's it. $2. There's not much more to tell. Okay, moving on.
You are sold to Lisa D for $2.
Oh, thank you, Lisa D. You'll love it. Hold on. Journal drawing, right? Okay. I don't know. I guess I'm glad you're artistic. Okay. Now, let's see. Let's try these. There are, you're so obliging. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 6 of these. Okay. You'll be able to tell by the feel. They're brand new. There are 6. They're all polka dots, so you got to be into polka dots. Their sizes are 18 by 22.
Yep, they're called fat squares.
Yep, and you can do whatever you want. Oh, starting bid, $2.
Okay.
16 by 22. Want me to open one up?
You can if you like.
Okay, flat squares. Which color? Let's try the purple. Okay, yeah. Here you go.
Purple is always a win for me. I love purple.
Do you? Oh, I can take or leave it, but yeah. Like I said, it still has that shiny stuff on it from being new.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. That's what they look like. Yeah. I guess you could. I don't know. If you're a sewer, then you can do something really neat. I saw a woman take strips like this, sew them together, and then she ended up with sections, sections, and then she stuffed them with that cotton stuff, and it was for her cats to lay on.
Wow.
It was really cute.
A lot of people use the fat squares for quilting.
I don't know how to quilt. I wish I did.
Yeah, I've never done the quilting thing.
Yeah.
All right, Brenda's in for 2. Amy, did you want to come in at 3?
Oh, hold
Fat
on.
quarters, that was it. I said fat squares, but they're called fat quarters.
Okay, they're fat quarters.
Thank you, Amy.
Thank you, Amy. Yeah. Let's see. Cloth. Oh.
I actually have some of them too that I'm selling. The next time I do my
Really?
Yeah, I found some. I apparently was feeling very ambitious. and I bought them a long time ago. They're brand new,
Yeah.
and yeah, I never got to it, and I'm probably not going to now. So I'm like, well, I might as well sell them.
Mm-hmm. They're cool. You have to be a sewer to appreciate them.
Yeah, well, I have a sewing machine. Never used
Yeah,
it.
I
But
have two of them.
I gave mine to my granddaughter.
One of mine I've never used. It's the embroidery one. Don't get me started. I have an embroidery machine, a brother's down there that makes pictures.
Yep.
You know, and I have a Cricut Air something. My husband got me both for my birthday or something. Could have been during the pandemic. I don't know.
Wow, Amy.
And then I have a regular one, which I use all the time. Yeah. Holy moly. Good Lord.
And you are sold the Cool Ranch Dorito for $5.
Thank you. Oh my, $1,000?
Yeah, some quilts can go for really high money. I mean, I couldn't see me paying that for it, but I can understand the value. I mean, some quilts take so much work.
I wonder if she's going to sell it. Not that I pay $1,000. Was that 5 or 2 or what? 3?
I think that was 3. Yeah.
Okay.
I wasn't paying attention. I'm like, go as long as you want.
Honey, I wish I could send you a picture.
Are you?
Pardon me?
April, are you back?
Are you going to be live with Scooter Cool Ranch anytime soon? Where's April?
Get him upstairs real quick. I just said check see if she's back.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
All right, you're back, April? I guess so. I'll jump in here real quick.
Is that her?
No, she's not back yet. That's me.
Oh, dear.
Okay, this is a size 10.
You're echoing.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
What the hell? Let me mess with my sound.
That's okay, Ermit, unless you're...
It drives me insane.
Yeah.
Is it better?
Yeah.
Okay, this is called PS from Aeropostale. So it's PS-NYC. Start this at 8. It's a size 10.
Is it kids?
Kids. It has a zipper in the front. Has 2 front pockets. Zipper somewhere.
Did you say starting bid was 8?
8.
Okay.
And then it's lined like it's real soft lining on the inside. You know what? I'm subscribed to Discord. I just haven't been on it in like forever.
Christy, it's called email.
What?
Share pictures.
You should make a Discord account. Just email her.
Or Messenger.
Yeah.
I'm trying to help Ed with the sizes of his grandkids over here. So it's blue and gray. It is by Aeropostale. Blue gray with the hood. With the yellow piping. $8. So
Deborah's in at 8.
Huh?
Deborah is in at 8.
All right. Kitty Jen, yes, I have to go get the girls' bag. Oh, Carl, that sounds good.
Huh?
That sounds real good.
Kitty Jen wants to know if you have any little girl jackets.
I do, but I have to get the other bag. But I'll get them tonight, then I'll bring them tomorrow night. I'll have Kinsey over here helping me.
Is that what you call it? Oh, Fred, she needs to calm down.
Yeah, she's like Speedy.
And you were letting her eat sugar. What are you thinking?
Actually, it does the opposite on her.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's ADHD.
Uh,
Coffee, stuff like that, calms her down.
yeah, John was the same way when he was a kid.
Yep, it's wonderful. Yeah, what size little girls' jackets do you need, Kitty Jim? No, I've got some 10-12s. I may have 8s. Let's look.
We sold to Deborah for $8.
Hey, thanks, Deborah. All right, April, you back yet? What did you follow you? No, she probably went upstairs. And where the kids are starving to death and dying of hunger. I'm just saying. I know how these kids work. Thank you, Deborah. All right, let me put this right here. All right.
Bee Lady, Cool Ranch Dorito emailed you a couple of pics of her mother's quilt.
Oh, okay. Just a second. Let's see.
You'll get to see what a $1,000 quilt looks like.
Well, I'll yeah.
Okay, this is Old Navy size 3X plus.
Holy moly.
3X plus.
Oh
It is
my.
a black sleeveless shirt. Right? Hang on. I'm trying to get to the sleeves. It's sleeveless. Got a round bottom. Started at $1.
Kim, is it sleeveless?
I think it's sleeveless. Wow, Selena.
Amy, apparently Carla wants to see that quilt too.
Yeah.
I wonder if I can I don't know what I'm doing with these. I'm just enjoying the pictures. Hold on.
Lisa is in at $1.
I was looking at
Carla gave Amy her email. She's like, I want to see.
Okay, it's really stunning.
Wow.
Yeah.
Can you imagine making a quilt for a Southeast?
I'm sorry, but if I was, I mean, I fully appreciate the work that went into it, Amy, but if I was going to pay $1,000 for a quilt, that sucker better mow the lawn, do the dishes, and provide other extras. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
It's I don't know. I'd sell it. Maybe not. I don't know.
Susanna, my beautiful, what are you doing up at 1:00 in the morning?
Susanna.
Hi, Susanna.
Okay, so we go ahead and call it.
I'm working on it.
Well, that's right. I'm not after you.
No, I was talking to him.
I'll bring April up. She's back. Okay, my aunt does quilting. Shh.
We sold to Lisa for $1.
Thanks, Lisa. Which Lisa?
I don't know. I didn't look. I just saw Lisa. Lisa D, I believe.
There's Lisa D. Thank
Yep,
you.
Lisa D.
Okay, April, you ready? April.
Yeah, just give me a second.
Okay.
Okay, April.
Old Navy, right? Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah,
I don't have a size on this. I'm not assuming the weight, as big as it looks, I'm not assuming it's a 3T, 2 to 3T. You ready?
We ready. Oh, how tiny.
Oh, wow. It's lovely.
Oh, it's absolutely gorgeous, guys.
Is that Belle's dress?
It's silk? Something.
It looks similar to what Belle from Beauty and the Beast wore.
Yeah, it does.
It has no name tag on it or anything. It just has this.
Amy. Sorry. Amy said she'd kick her mom's butt if she sells it.
Oh, I know. I read that. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I can't quilt if my life depended on it.
Me either. I can't sew.
Oh, I can sew in a pinch, but I can't. I mean, I'm sure that if I took the time, I could quilt, but I have way too many irons in the fire as it is.
I can't sew, so it wouldn't be no good.
Christy's in it too.
And it's really cool underneath, you guys. Under the dress, you have that tulle
Aw.
material, and then you have another layer under that.
So it bells out the skirt a little bit. That's cute.
I know, isn't it? I'd be making great flower girl dress if somebody was wearing yellow.
Oh, good God. Sorry.
My friend, I think, is getting married. I think that's her colors. Is yellow. But
I'm
they're
sorry.
getting married in the middle of winter. I'm assuming it's a 2T, 3T.
That's cute. You did, Nori. I won't tell anybody what you called me.
We all have a list of what we call you, Kim.
Oh my goodness, really? Ha 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 ha.
And you are sold to Christy for $2.
All right. Thank you, Christy. All right. Let's do another lot of clothing. Right there. Okay. This one's a smaller lot. And these ones are all 6 to 12 months. Started at 5. This one doesn't have as many pieces, but this one is brand new with tags. Brand new with tags.
Crazy eight.
It's very baby gothic.
Yes, agree.
That looks like something T would have put her little girls in.
Right?
Yep.
Here's Old Navy, 6 to 12 months, long sleeve. Here is another, this one's 12 months. And look, it has a
Turtle.
turtle. All right, here's another one. This one is 6. Oh, this one's got a stain on it, guys. Hold on. That one I have to get rid of. Okay. This is 12 months. Just a little summer. Oh, this one has turtles on it too. We're in the turtle theme. See?
Turtles.
You see them?
Yep.
Little turtles. And then this one here. All right, since there's no interest, started at $1. This one is 12 months. And this one has little cupcakes on it. And it's a little dress. Oh, both sides are that way. Okay.
Get Deborah in per $1.
Okay. Since there wasn't that many, there was only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces. I figured that's enough.
I don't know what little two size she wears. Because she just turned 10 months old today.
I have 12 to 18 months upstairs for you, Kim.
Well, I'm thinking I gotta look for the 12-month size winter pack
Okay.
boat.
I have those upstairs for you.
Okay, yeah.
We'll have a personal show, and then I'll bring him in.
Okay. Yeah, because he turns 1-year-old December 11th.
Okay.
I can keep up all these birthdays.
You're sold to Deborah for $1.
Thank you, Deborah. All right, let's grab.
And I think my hands have another 20 minutes in me or so, and then they are pretty much done.
Okay.
What did she say?
Oh
My
God.
hands are hurting.
Oh,
I have
Yeah.
neuropathy.
I'm ready. I'm just about done with what I was going to sell. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, they keep going even if I can't. They have
No
April.
kidding.
April will end up modding.
Yeah, I'll jump in. It's no problem.
I go as long as my hands will let me.
Arthritis.
Well, I have that too, but it's mostly the neuropathy pain.
Ooh.
It hurt.
Yeah, it basically feels like I'm dunking my hands in hot lava.
All right,
Oh my
let's do it this
God.
way. Choice, starting at $1. I know, get it off of me.
Oh my goodness, you lose your mind again?
Yep.
No,
Twice,
Selena, your
$30.
grandson, same chance.
Gotta make room. One more in there.
I do when my doctor will let me have it, but I can't get there, and he won't give me a prescription without me going to see him. So
What is that?
I've been without the gabapentin for about a year.
Does that help?
Gabapentin, yeah, it dulls it enough that I don't have to wear gloves all the time.
I was on that for my glossopharyngeal neuralgia.
Yeah.
They had to take me off. I didn't know what planet I was on.
All right,
the
here's a
gabapentin-
snowman mug. This one's really, really cute.
It's for choice, Ed.
Oh, heck. Where am I?
I'm losing the books. Hold on. Okay. This one is a snowman mug. It's really cute. It is not marked on the bottom, but it also has the snowman right there.
Oh, that's
So
cute.
that's A. Here's letter B. It's a simple gray mug. It is marked Canvas Home on the bottom. And then C is Enjoy Every Moment. It is pink in color. Does have that large 4-finger hold. And it just got, that's all the sticker on the bottom.
Right, Nori? I agree.
A, B, C.
Although I will say, for anybody that has neuropathy pain in their hands, if you get the compression gloves, like the copper compression gloves for arthritis, it does help with the
I've never
neuropathy.
seen anything like that.
I basically live in gloves when I'm not typing.
What about that CBD or whatever it is, cream or whatever?
Well, I can't afford it. And I can't smoke weed because it's not legal here. And with my luck, I'd get busted.
But you could use the hand cream?
I probably could. I don't know how well it would work with me, but I've never tried it.
Oh, I should bop on by. We live in the middle of Native American reservations. And they have the CBD water and the CBD lotion and the CBD this. Let me take a look when I go by there. You know?
Thank you. That would be great. I mean, I can't afford anything.
Well, let me just, why don't you, you got my email. Email me your address.
You have my address.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I bought stuff from you.
Oh, you sure did. I have to think. Don't start.
That's nothing.
Don't make me bring out that chipmunk.
No.
He's asleep right now, and if I wake him up, he's not going to be happy.
That's right.
Do not wake that thing up.
I'll be good.
That thing. I had to get that for Robin.
That was funny.
It was.
She is, and in marathons, it's her and I, boy.
Mhm.
You know. Oh boy. Normally, I'm a very calm person, like here, but she says those little signs she throws up, yeah, thanks or goodbye or enjoy every moment. That's pretty. The snowman mug looks like it would keep the stuff warm.
Hey, April, can you stick your hand inside the pink one
Yep.
with your fingers around it? How's she gonna get her fingers around it if her hand's inside it?
Lisa, that's how I ended up having to have surgery on my left foot. Is because,
For
well,
Carla.
My toes.
Carla, this one is big. I know what you're looking for, Carla. I try to buy mugs, thinking of you in mind.
Wait a minute.
Is that
Alright,
the
well,
one you want?
you're sold to Ed for $6 for choice. Ed, which one of ones did you want?
There's only 3. This is a 2. Maybe a 3.
Hold on.
Yep, Ed's
He
first.
said,
Yep.
enjoy every moment. Sorry.
Okay.
That's all.
Ed
Sorry.
would like the pink.
Okay.
Lisa cut open my toes and bend and didn't feel it.
Yep.
And that was for 6, correct?
Yes.
That I don't get.
So my feet feel like they're in ice water all the time. Ice water.
Okay.
Carla was the backup bidder, but I think she wanted the pink one, didn't she?
Yeah, she did.
Okay.
Hey, little boy.
Yeah, I had that when we first got these cats. One of them ran over my
Any
feet.
other choices?
And you didn't feel it?
Nope.
I didn't feel it because I have neuropathy in my feet as well. So I didn't realize that they had caught me so good, and I got infected, and I got staph in my foot, and I ended up having to have 2 surgeries on my foot. That healed up, but then I shattered my ankle and
Carla, I'll keep an eye on you.
got an
Good.
infection in my leg, and that's why I had to have the amputation. So
You didn't feel it or?
nope.
All right. Anybody else want one of the other 2? Okay. If not, I will, Carla. I go there every week and look for stuff for you.
Where?
I just didn't go this week because I've been so busy today. Start both mugs starting at $1. 2 for 1 special. I want to go on. I do have more baby stuff, guys, but I just wanted to get these off the deck.
It is in for $1.
Okay.
Yeah, whenever I have to make sure I have a shoe on my other foot, and now I make sure that my foot is covered. My other foot, the one I have left, is covered when I go to sleep because the cats seem to think that I'm a springboard. I don't know.
Wow. Is that neuropathy? Is that the same? Probably not. It's fibromyalgia.
No,
Oh.
it's different.
Judy has fibromyalgia.
Pardon me?
Neuropathy is really strange because where you have the neuropathy, it's like it feels like there's something between, almost like if you had a Band-Aid on your finger and you touch something, it's like you can feel that distance, that you're not touching something directly, and the neuropathy kind of feels like that, but your nerves go haywire and they fire off weird signals. Like I could be sitting here right now. Right now, my hands feel like they're on fire, but in 10 minutes, they could feel like they're freezing, or I can get shooting pains. It's neuropathy.
Things.
Yeah, neuropathy is a mess. It's
And there's nothing for it except gabapentin. You can't get that. I got.
gabapentin and Lyrica both work for neuropathy, but
give me Lyrica.
see, neither of the neuropathy meds affect my brain. It helps with my pain, but it doesn't make me loopy.
It doesn't make me loopy. It's like a truth serum.
You can't get the gabapentin. That's the idea.
Yeah, no,
I've got 15 bottles of it.
You have my address, Kim.
You didn't say that on YouTube. Okay, but your doctor, what, sweetheart? Yeah.
My doctor wants to see me, and I can't get to my doctor's office because I can't get in and out of my house, and I have no ride, and it's very complicated. But he won't do like a video conference. So,
Yeah, that's true.
you know, I'm like, well, thanks for nothing then, you know.
You have no relatives near you?
I have my mom, but she's 90. She can't lift a wheelchair in and out.
No,
She can't.
okay, that's what I was asking.
Yeah, she can't help me in and out of the house and things like that. So,
I gotta think a minute.
yeah. So,
What else you got, April?
yeah. Hold on. All right, we're just going to sell it to Ed because he's the only one that bid on it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got distracted. That was my bad.
That's okay. April's gone up back to the loft or wherever she went.
I'm in South Carolina, Deborah.
I'm here. I'm just packing away marathon items.
Okay.
Let's
All right.
Peace out.
You're sold to Ed. Sorry, April.
Okay, April, what you got? What you got next, dude?
Yeah, go for it.
That was the only one? Was that 3?
Uh-oh.
April, was that 3? I was in the bathroom.
Yes, we know about your issue, Kimmy.
No, that is fine.
And I'm very sorry.
My butt's fine.
Yeah.
My kids don't give a damn.
Do they live near you?
2 of them do, yeah.
Okay, B lady.
What? Don't. Just a second. I have to see if I have anything left. Oh, wait a minute there. Yeah. Oh. This one's interesting.
I know, Selena.
Huh?
I said Selena. Oh,
Now a control. Yeah, it is a controlled substance, Selena.
oh my God, George.
What happened to George? I'm looking for something.
At your camera button?
Yeah.
No, something that I think people might be interested in. I don't know what they're interested in. What are you ladies and gentlemen interested in? You want
Lisa, before I figured out that the gloves helped, I didn't sleep for 2.5 weeks because the pain was so bad. I would sleep for like 10 minutes and the pain would wake me up.
Okay, let's start with these. We'll start at $1.
$1?
Do you all know Susan Branch? Now, she's similar to Mary Engelbrett. There are only 9 of these. I don't know. I do yard sales and whatnot, so there are only 9. But they were in this thing, and they're mint condition. And 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I don't know. There are 3 like this, and they're blank inside. Okay, I'll just show you one. Hold on, yeah. This is the front. I'm gonna hold it up. I'll give you the measurements. Just a second. Where's tape measure? Hold on, I have to find tape measures. There we go. 6 by 4.5, and they come with the envelopes. But this is the outside, and the outside says reasons to go on living. And if you look at the chimney, it's astonishing how short a time it takes for very wonderful things to happen. Seek out, yada, yada, yada. And there's all these things, reasons to keep on living. It's got nothing ever stays the same. Something good could happen. Kitties, snowstorms, yada, yada. And the inside is blank.
Those
In the back. Huh?
Those are awesome cards.
Yeah, those are really cool.
And so there are 3 like that. Okay. And then the other.
They remind me of the Sound of Music song.
Really? What's
Whiskers
that?
on kittens and brown paper. You know, the
Yeah.
things when you're afraid.
The other 6, this is how the other 6 look on the front. It's how to be happy. Feed the birds. People don't do that anymore. I don't know.
I
Eat
do.
good food. Eat good food. Take long walks. Breathe fresh air. Wear something pretty. Read good books. Grow flowers. Take long naps. Soak in bathtubs. Write in a diary. Show love. Paint toenails. See chick flicks. And then, Susan Branch again. And it's, I mean, these are mint condition, the inside, and then they come with an envelope. So I don't know if you're into, you have to, it's not going to give your greeting to the person. You're going to have to, where is that envelope? Just a little envelope. You're going to have to write, hi, how are you? Yada, yada, if you like to write. Or you could copy and paste the greeting, and here's the tape. So there you go.
I actually like blank cards better than ones that have things already in them.
Yeah. Although I have some downstairs. For some other YouTubers that I'm on their channels. Oh, they show them too. Unboxing. B-Lady. Incoming. Yeah. So, if you're interested, let me know.
All right. We've got Brenda in at 4. Ed, did you want to come in at 5 or are you out?
Oh, okay, Brenda. They're very Brenda W, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's my pen here? Yeah. I love Susan Branch items. I have a lot of her items, as you know. Some of her mugs too, I found out were discontinued. So this is Brenda W.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Brenda. Okay. Yeah, so I thought that was interesting. That's one. Where's that other thing go? Oh, here we go. Adult coloring book. A Grateful Heart. Adult coloring book. Release your stress. Color and give thanks for God's abundant provisions. We'll start this. I beg your pardon?
I can't hardly color in the kids' coloring book.
Well, the thing, it's very it's got a scripture and then it's got the picture. Like on this one, it's the Lord is faithful, who will establish and guard you from the evil one. And then it has, where am I here? Theologians.
What are you starting it at?
Oh, $2. This one's very interesting here. It's a psalm saying, he who dwells in the shelter of the Most High shall abide under the shadow of the Almighty. That's from Psalms, and it has the verse and everything. Oops. And it just has different pictures. Some are crosses. Oh, that looks interesting. What's that? I will hope in him. And the scripture with it is, the Lord is my portion, says my soul, therefore I will hope in him. Never heard of, Lamentations. I may not be pronouncing it correctly, folks. Some of the pictures, well, really all the pictures are kind of cool. Ta-da! I will praise the name of God with a song and will magnify him with thanksgiving. That's from Psalms.
Yeah, sure. I was in a group called Renaissance, and we actually played a song.
I beg your pardon? Is that
I was in a
the
musical group called Renaissance, and we had a song that we played off that scripture.
okay.
Yeah, I played trumpet.
Trumpet?
Yeah, we went to Haiti and to Belize, Central America.
That's not an easy instrument to play. No. Okay.
So, Kim, what you're telling us is that you blow?
I blow.
Whose blowing is there?
I play trombone, baritone, trumpet, cornet.
Lisa B. Where's my pen? Grateful Heart. What did you say? Trumpet and what?
Baritone, cornet, trombone, bugle.
Are they all similar?
No, baritone's bass, clef, and all the rest are treble. Yes, George, my dad's a mortician, and I
Thank
used to go to
you.
school to play taps for the military funerals. Yeah, I can play taps.
Somebody,
I play-
well, my father had a military funeral last winter, and we buried him in February.
oh man,
It's freezing.
it's hard.
And they actually played taps. I thought it was a tape, and I had to look down, and there she was. It was a shoot, in the military. Okay, trying to. What would you ladies like to see? Oh, let's see. It's kind of hard to gauge,
Yeah, you just gotta kind of take a chance.
Okay, ladies
And Ed.
and Ed. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Well, George is here.
Oh yeah,
George,
George was gonna take apart a really pretty bracelet. I don't want to talk to George.
you want to talk to George? George, she's not talking to you. Okay. This one I flipped to another yard sale fun. A greeting book, greeting cards and envelopes. You color them and then you cut the envelopes out. And I'm telling you, you got some extra envelopes in the back. We're just not showing the extra envelopes. Yeah, here you go. You can make up your own greeting card over. I don't know. Yeah, you make up your own greeting card. Here, draw it, color it, cut it out, and then put that envelope together.
I'm not looking at you, George.
Hold on.
What were
Can you
starting
play
with?
taps on the trumpet, Kim? Okay, let me give you an example.
What are
I
you,
just think,
what are you starting it at?
this $1.
Okay.
These are really far out. Like, I don't know. This must be the card. So you're coloring. Hold on here. I should have had my other camera set up. You're coloring the reef or whatever that is, and you're putting in up here. You're going to fold it over, and then you're mailing it in this envelope. How this folds into an envelope, they say it does.
It probably has instructions.
I beg your pardon?
It probably has instructions.
Oh, here you go. This is greeting cards and envelopes. Color, cut, fold, and
Personalized.
personalize. That's the trick, to personalize them. What did I say for this? $1?
Yep. And Selena is in
I'm not,
Corella.
Oh yeah, some pages are blank. Oh yeah, it's got the instructions. There you go.
There you go.
There you go. Yeah. I don't know. Wait, here's a butterfly. It's got, I don't even know how many designs. Let's see if it says it. For adults and children. I don't know. This one has. I guess you have to get them colored. There's the butterfly one. That's simple. You color the butterfly. You fold it over. You put your saying in there, and then you do the over here the envelope. Color that and hope the post office will send it.
Cody can't afford Mystic Topaz. So
What? Who said that?
George got a bracelet. They're breaking up this Mystic Topaz bracelet, which made me cry. And he's
Wait.
independent. I'm like, I can't afford it.
Hold on here. I have to look at. I don't have anyone to send cards to anymore, Carla. You can send cards to all of us.
Yeah.
They're sold to Selena for $1.
You sold, girlfriend.
Selena will love it. Hold on. What's George? Cody might be interested in one pendant. What's he doing? I'm looking up here.
Oh, he's taking apart a Mystic Topaz bracelet and making other things with it. So,
Oh, I don't understand. Oh, it's got little parts in it.
yeah, it's got stones. Topaz.
Well, is he a jeweler or
No.
really? Thank you, Selena. So, let me get her name.
Christy.
What?
Christy said she has a big tote full of greeting cards from dumpsters. Most of them are snarky.
Oh, I have some snarky ones downstairs. Where is she?
All right, we sold to Selena.
It's Selena's little country home.
Yes.
Yeah. Have you seen her country home? How she's got it decked out for the fall?
No.
Yeah.
Oh boy, she's
Do
got
you
a.
have her information, or does she need to email you?
No, I have her.
Okay.
Wow. I don't know how she did it. I mean, it's awesome.
Well, that's awesome, Selena.
What is? Let me get down to the new.
She writes her kids every year at Christmas, so she's gonna send them do those and send them to her.
Oh, okay. I wonder if she takes pictures of. Selena, do you take pictures of everything? How you have it set up? So next year, all you have to do is go through and do the same thing. As I watched that video very closely, you have to go watch her video of how her living room is set up for fall. You won't believe it. And how long did it take you, Selena, to collect all of those items? I think that was 3.
I think so.
Okay, April, you ready? I'm gonna go stick my head in the bag.
Stick your head in a bag?
Yeah, I gotta go look for sizes.
April, can you cover the chat? Because my hands are done.
What are you gonna put on your socks? I mean your socks, your gloves and hang out?
Yeah. I
April,
can't
you're
type anymore.
You're muted.
Can you bring out the chipmunk? No, George from New York. I got the chipmunk is because Robin. In the end,
Oh, what you got, April?
I'm working on it.
I can't hear you.
Robin gives me a hard time at auctions. It's an ongoing thing between us.
Oh
All right,
wow.
this is a cute little 18-month-old dress.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, look at the shoulders on that.
Tie-dye, kind of Western look. I love these up here. I don't know why.
It'd be
Kinda
so
that
cute with a little pair of boots.
Yeah. That is all you need is a red scarf around there.
Thank you, Ed.
That is all,
The
Those
buttons
are
are
cute.
nice,
Yeah.
like pearlized.
April, those are so cute. These clothes are unbelievable.
Thank you.
Mhm. Yeah.
I love those little shoulders.
Not a bad unit, huh, Kim?
No, ma'am. That's the first time I'm seeing it all. This is bomb, man. It's awesome.
Selena made a lot of it. Oh dear Lord.
Yeah, Selena's bought a lot of stuff for me last year to make stuff for it. So
Oh boy.
She's very crafty. Yeah, Angela, these baby clothes are unbelievable.
Yes, they are.
thank you. It's just what I got a storage unit. It was fairly cheap, so that's why I can bring it to you guys for cheap. So
And it was full of baby clothes.
it's
Yeah.
when I bid on it, I thought the thing was because I seen Christmas boxes. I'm like, oh, Christmas! You know how much I love Christmas. Yeah, I open it up. I'm like,
No Christmas.
baby clothes, but that's okay.
Wow.
I hate when they do that to us.
I know. Well, you see the Christmas wrapping. You see 2 other boxes are labeled Christmas. You would think the big tan tote was Christmas.
No.
It's okay.
That's right. That's right, Ed. Nothing better than Nothing cuter than a little cowgirl than a big cowgirl.
Yes.
Ride 'em cowboy. Did I say that? I did.
You did.
Yeah. Nothing,
All right.
nothing but a pair of boots, a cowboy hat. Never mind. Okay.
That was-
Yeah. Next,
A Stetson.
I got one.
Hmm.
Put that one aside for me, April, because she'll be
Okay.
18 months old in the summertime.
Okay, remind me. Make a note, please. I'm
I'll make
tired
it up. Got it.
because I will. It's in the past pile. So if I ask you where I put it.
All right.
All right, this is another one that doesn't have a size, guys. It's got a European stinking size. It says size 100. I'm assuming it's probably that 18-month again. I started at $1.
Eh.
All right, here is a long sleeve with a poofy black skirt. All
Oh.
one.
Goodness.
I'm thinking it's that same 12 to 18 months, maybe a 2T.
It looks about 18 months to 2T.
Yeah. It does have this cool belt.
Crap. I'm so glad you guys said Stetson. I got 2 Stetson or 3 Stetson cowboy hats over there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I thought they'd fit my head, but my head's tiny. They're too big. I think they're like size 7s. Don't even forget those, April. You make a note.
It's me making note of this time of night. It's got a little belt. A fake belt, but it's got a belt.
Y'all are a mess.
This is,
Hey, Vintage Chippy.
Hey, Vintage Chippy.
Vintage Chippy, I need to email you or message you or however it was we were doing it before.
All right, no interest. We'll pass it. All right, I have another lot of kids' clothes. We're going to start this at 5.
George, I'll have to go get them. They're in a tote around the corner. They're for women. I know they're women's. I do know that.
Are they black?
I think one is black, yes.
Okay.
These are 9 months.
Okay, babes.
All right,
9 months.
Carter's 9 months. This is a little onesie.
Okay,
awesome.
babes. What is
Like
CR?
Oh my God, awesome like Auntie.
Did she mean to say ER or she's going to CR?
CR, it's a code. I think it's a code word. It's what they call the bathroom.
Oh, okay, got it.
This one is 6
It's
to
called the
9 months.
closet room.
Little sleeveless
Aw.
gray dress with little hearts at the bottom. All right, Deborah races in at 5, looking for 6. Here is a black dress. It doesn't have a thing, it just has 80. So I'm assuming I kind of put together, but it's like a little romper kind of dress. Look, a little romper. Okay. Here is a long sleeve. 9 months Carter. It's got the leopard print.
Oh, cute.
Jeez.
What's it? Little leopard skin, huh? Sexy for a baby.
She's
I know.
right.
Just 1 year. This is 9 months. And this is just a one-piece outfit, long sleeve. It's got the feety on it to keep their toes. And the feet are really cool because they look like shoes. Deborah's in at 5, looking for 6. All right, here is a pink Disney baby, 6 to 9 months. Kim's gonna miss this one. Look at it's Minnie Mouse.
Oh, that's cute. Oh dear.
All right. This is a biggie lot. Oh, we have a little pumpkin hat. Here is.
Go ahead. You kind of flashed the hat. But go ahead.
I can come back to it. Sorry, I tend to move fast. You saw me on the marathon, bee lady.
Oh,
Quick.
Yeah.
yeah.
A little green stem at the top. A little orange hat.
Aw.
It's 12 to 18 months, but it looked tiny, so that's why I threw it in.
Well, they don't have big heads at that age.
Well, some do.
Well, that's true.
I think
That's
this
true.
is another 9 months. Here is another green polka dot. This one has turtles. It is 9 months. It's got a turtle.
Oh man, this thing about turtles, man.
Oh, that's cute.
It calls me, Kim. You should know that by now.
That is so cute.
All right, here is just a simple white and black polka dot. Long sleeve. Yep, Deborah's in at 5. All right, here is a green one with some kind of, I don't know what's on. I'm not sure of the pattern, but it's a green one there. Here is a little tutu dress.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, jeez. Let me see that. Oh, God.
Here is a little romper, but this is kind of cute.
Thanks, George. Oh, that's adorable.
Here is says grandma's hugs are the best.
That's right.
Here is a little summer one, sleeve or
Oh, the butterflies. Yeah.
yellow in color. All right, and this is my auntie. My aunt is my BFF.
I kept forgetting to put my feed the bear thing in there all night.
Yeah, baby bear.
All right, any other interest? Otherwise, we're going to call this to Deborah rates for 5.
Y'all know what happens when bears get hungry. Oh,
All
wow.
right. The Deborah for 5.
Awesome deal.
All right, that was 3.
That was 3?
Yep. Peace.
Wow. Okay.
Go ahead.
What?
I don't know if I have anything else. For now.
Okay, let me get where am I at?
And she keeps moving.
She's always moving, bee lady.
I see that, yeah.
All right, this is called Roblox, size 6'7", extra small. It's a gray T-shirt.
Oh my, yeah.
Whatever little Roblox are, I don't know. They're like look like little Lego figures, but there you go. So it starts at $1. It's blank on the
So
back.
everybody wants to know, this unit that I'm working on with the baby clothes, I'm going to be honest with you all, this was a free unit.
Wow. Good for
I
you.
took that whole entire savings and I put it on you guys because I know I can help everybody. So whatever I got, if it was $20, fine. If it was $30, it was fine because, you know what, I got all that unit for free.
She got lucky every time. Occasionally, where we buy units from,
Yep.
we'll get a notice saying, "Hey, it's a free unit," and they'll send it out to everybody. But the first one to grab it gets it. And she got that. Oh, okay. It's just a game. It's trying to be a really good one.
Oh.
So I'm just letting you know. I'm being honest with everybody. That's just who I am, guys. So Kitty
Well,
Jen's in it too. So you know what? I made maybe $20 tonight. You know what? I'm okay with it.
Yep.
Good
Because I
for
think
you.
everybody has money.
We like to pass it on to you guys. That's why all these, almost everybody's clothes came out of a storage unit. That's why we're going for $1. I mean,
Yeah.
if I sold every piece of clothing I have right now for $1 a piece, oh, good Lord, I'd be happy. We won't even talk about the shoes.
Yeah, you guys.
The Christmas stuff yet, Kim. We don't even know what that looks like. That's still sitting in the car.
Oh, I know. I'm almost out of Christmas stuff right now.
Because I've been working so hard on your guys' shipping that I didn't have time to do anything else.
I haven't even started on Christmas stuff.
Yeah,
And
this
the
might
mystery-
fit. This is either for boys or girls because it's a game. This may fit the 5-year-old, Ed. It could be a little big right now, but it would fit for the summertime.
Hey, Kim, I'm walking, so you know.
Where you walking to?
No, you can't. She's gone.
Kim,
Kim,
This is 6'7", extra small. It's
Kim.
60% cotton, 40% polyester,
She's still talking.
and it is on the Roblox
It's
tag.
Kimmy.
What?
I don't have anything else.
Okay. Well, you just want to hang out with us right now, or you need to go, or what?
I don't need to go. I'll hang out with you.
Okay. Francine is out. Ed is at 3. So we can start calling to Ed.
You go, Ed. He's on it.
Oh yeah.
Huh?
I'm my foot is cramping on me for some reason.
Cramping?
Yeah, I keep loosening my shoe.
That's low sodium or low something. I forget. It's low something. D.
Potassium.
Yeah. Well.
Oh.
Kim, did you see Ed's comment, please?
Okay, Ed. That's awesome, Ed. Thank you. All right, send to Francine. I will do that. Have it written down. Thank you, Ed. That was awesome.
It's very kind.
Yes. Okay, Francine, it's coming to you. I can't stand bananas. I'm drinking water with electrolytes in it, and I've got my potassium pills over there. Because I know what's going to happen now is in the middle of the night, we have massive leg cramps.
Massive what?
Leg cramps. They're horrible.
Do you dissolve your potassium capsules?
No, I just pop these in my mouth. But I have special packages that go in my water that's
Okay.
Okay, this is a Hurley brand, size 6, little t-shirt, and you've got the Hurley symbol. It says Hurley on,
Oh, get out.
and there's a Hurley.
That's cute.
Yep, starts at $1. Man, I have a pair of Hurley shorts that I just about
Can you
worn
type that in, Kim? I'm walking up.
out.
Yeah. What is this? Oh, okay.
Okay, and Ed's in at $1. The potassium pills I have are potassium and magnesium together. So it's the front, like I said, on the
Okay,
sleeve.
yeah, you need the one for the other one. You need the magnesium.
George, everything's closed here now, and I don't have any tonic water.
Oh, that's good. He said that's good.
Yeah, tonic water's good, but I don't have any here. Oh yeah, Carla, I've been getting them bad. Phew.
Well, what can you do? Soak them in water? Or?
Oh yeah, Tammy, you're right. Cream of tartar and a glass of water, and you slam it. You don't want to sit there and sip it. You,
Wait, a spoonful of cream of tartar and a glass of water, then slam it.
and he's like,
For your feet?
a shot for cramps. Also, my go-to, which I'll go do in a minute, is pickle juice. Dill pickle juice. Bam.
I've heard something about that.
I keep all the pickles are gone, but I drink pickle juice. All right, we're going once. Ed, you gotta know Carla.
What's it from? Low potassium.
Low potassium, and I sweat a lot when I'm working, and I lose a lot of salt. When you sweat, you lose a lot of salt. So I drink. So do I. I drink pickle juice off and on all day.
What
I even
about
have frozen pickle pops.
what about Gatorade with
I can't stand Gatorade.
Oh boy.
Makes me sick.
Oh boy.
When I'm hot, it makes me sick. It's too sweet. I can't handle anything sweet when I'm hot.
Water it down.
Okay, I'm back.
You cannot. You're not supposed to water it down because of what's in it. You're not supposed to water it down.
Where you
I
at?
got to the going twice,
Okay.
but so did Ed.
For how much? $1?
$1.
Okay.
Thanks, Ed. All right.
Pickle juice has calcium in it.
Yep. It's also
That's
high.
it.
It's high in sodium. I also eat sunflower seeds a lot. Not in the shell. Suck the salt off. Okay, this one here is for a kid. It is LAUNDER. www.baileyapparel.com. I'm thinking this is a women. No, this is a women's small.
Wow, that's cool.
It's either a women's small or a kid, a boy small or teen size. But yeah, isn't that cool?
I think it would be a teen size almost.
It's teens. Yeah, it's teen size. It says vibes, hustle, icon, blessed. Can't read that one. Clout, drip, and I can't read what all this is right here, but it's really cool. Yeah, it's a size small.
Lisa D's in for $1.
And I'm looking at this going, would that fit Tania? It actually almost looks too big for T.
Kitty Jen's in at 2. Lisa D's in at 3.
It's just a cool shirt.
Mm-hmm.
It's long sleeve, got the black cuffs. But this guy here in the front's cool.
All right, Kitty Jen's in at 4, looking for 5.
It is. Here's the tag.
What's it say on it?
I don't know what the actual shirt says. I can't read. It says hustle, savage,
Got it.
savage,
Huh.
ho, H-O, hustle, clout, savage, blessed.
Ed, is that the true price, $16? I just want to clarify, please.
You meant 6.
I'm assuming he meant 6 too, but I just
Yeah, just
hold
make sure.
up just 1 second, guys. Let's just make sure.
Hang on, let's back it up. Wait. Let's make sure Ed was at 6 first.
Yep.
Before we get a little carried away here.
He
No.
goes no. So no, it was for $6, correct, Ed?
It was for $6, right, Ed? Yeah. Okay, Kitty Jen's out.
So Ed is at 6, Lisa D would be 7, Kitty Jen is at 8, Lisa D is at 9,
So we're at 9. Yeah.
Ed is
Ed's
out. Right, okay. Ed is out, Kitty Jen's out, and who else is bidding? I think that's it. So we have high bid of Lisa, so we're gonna going once to Lisa for 9,
Me?
going twice. All in, all done. It is a nice shirt, isn't it, Ed?
It is sweet looking.
All right, we're sold to Lisa D for 9. Congratulations.
Thanks, Lisa.
Yeah. Nice shirt, Lisa. Okay, go. Are you done there?
You want to sell something else?
No, you need to go get your pickle juice while April shows us more baby clothes.
April's done.
April's done. She's upstairs.
Yep.
Oh, she's upstairs? Doing what? Getting more loot?
I'm modding.
She's modding. All right, this says it's a size. Is this from Children's Place, size 7? All right, this should be an adult shirt for all of us. Make every day Saturday, please.
Love it. Yeah.
I think this should be an adult size.
Agree. Right, Ed's in $1, looking for
Oh.
2.
I really think so. It is from Children's Place. It is a size 7. And wear snug fitting, not flame resistant. Okay.
Well, don't get near a flame. They won't do
That's
that.
thought process. Don't get near a fire and you should be all right.
Kim,
Kitty
Oh,
Jen's
no.
in it too, looking for 3.
We did hot dogs and s'mores. When was it? April? Last night?
Sunday.
Sunday.
Sunday,
Yeah.
I said.
Sunday. And my granddaughter knows how to help me start a fire. We don't use any charcoal or anything.
no?
No, I have what they call fat wood.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got that. Yeah.
And you light those, they light really easy. But she
Yeah.
knows slowly start adding small sticks to build it all the way up. So you put something big on.
Yeah.
My grandson knows how to use a fire starter. That's
Wow.
flint and steel. No matches.
I know, Selena. It's chilly. We're here. I had to turn up the heat today.
Yeah, I'm thinking she's outside making s'mores, or was it inside?
Yeah, you be
We were
quiet. with you.
outside and I was sweating. It was 70-something degrees. I have made a fire in 100-degree weather for my grandkids to do s'mores. If my grandbabies want it, I'll go do it.
Wow.
All right, Ed said 3. Give it to Kitty Jen.
Oh, Ed, that's sweet.
All right, Ed said 3, guys. We're going to start calling it down.
Yeah, Amy, my kids are on their honeymoon, and they're in Breckenridge, Colorado. And Christy's like, there's no air up here. I can't breathe. Yeah. Then she asked another question, didn't she, April?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we're still dead for 3.
Thanks. We told her to go buy oxygen. They sell it in the store there.
I have oxygen downstairs in cans. That blue, it's blue can.
Yeah, they come in cans.
Yeah, I've got one.
Yeah. Oh, Tammy, I just want to let you know, don't get in a hurry because the last forecast I saw from Ryan Hall, y'all are supposed to get like cooler weather's coming down from Canada, but it's not hitting y'all. California is still gonna be hotter than poo-poo, like above average temperatures, like in Northern California, up in the hundreds.
Well, we're still stacking firewood up
Did
here.
you see Nori's comment?
Mom, how are we supposed to, you know what, if you can't breathe? That's why I said go buy some oxygen.
They have those cans. I can't think of the brand, but it's oxygen. I like if before I came upstairs here, I just go. Take a
Yeah,
couple.
they have it. They sell it everywhere. Yeah.
That's good stuff. Let's see here.
So, not here. They have bars here where you can go get pure oxygen, and you only get like
Beg your pardon?
2 minutes on it for like 20, like $40, $50.
What do you do?
It's oxygen bars,
Bars? Oh,
like a bar.
well, how
Yeah,
do you?
you go inhale pure oxygen for so much per minute, and it's not cheap.
Why?
Woody Harrelson
One.
owns it in Dallas, I think. No,
They-
LA. He owns one in LA.
Well, what are they? What? What am
Because
I-
if you're drunk off your ass and you start hitting oxygen real hard, you'll sober up like that so you can drive home.
Do you stay sober?
But if you get pulled over, and if they do like a blood test or a blow,
Oh,
you're still gonna blow.
oh.
You're still gonna blow. Yeah, Tammy, y'all need rain bad.
Amy says it gets rid of hangovers too.
It does. Big time. All right.
Oxygen?
So yes, it does. It gets because it goes to your brain and soul.
Maybe I'm doing it wrong.
Yeah,
I got the blue, the blue mask fits over your mouth, and I inhale it in my nostril one at a time.
that's what you do. All right, guys. I guess we're gonna shut this puppy down.
Yeah. Could you email me your Facebook again? I forgot it, Kim.
Me?
You
It's
can-
it's Kim Lawrence,
Okay, thank you.
and I'm wearing the same thing in this picture: the orange hoodie the baseball cap and the knife in front of me.
The Nike in front of you.
Knife.
That's all. That's how I'm doing here. Okay, yeah, the knife in front of you. Got it. Yeah, yeah.
Lisa D, I have to go pick my new one up. My other one got recalled. I have to go pick my other one because I actually stopped breathing for up to 5 minutes of my sleep.
You have a sleep apnea machine?
Yeah, I have a CPAP.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Have. Thank you, Francine. Yeah, they have really cool ones.
Yeah, I have sleep apnea bad, apparently.
My son needs one.
Tell you what, they're hard to get right now. Mine's been on back order for 6 months. Yeah, Lisa D, a lot of them are recalled. So
What happened to those? Who knows, right?
I
Yeah.
don't remember what the deal was.
I like Selena's comment.
Yeah, Selena, we like to cover all the bases, okay?
Those oxygens are expensive, though. I gotta think about it.
You can't get them here.
The cans?
Nope. So I told Christy and Daniel, I've already told them to buy. Just tell me how much they are, and I'll give them. Christy has access to my bank account. Just buy them, so I have them here because sometimes Linda gets really out of breath. My aunt. It would help for her to have that oxygen here.
Jeez, I wonder why they don't sell. You know why? Because they got the oxygen bars.
George, yep, been there, done that.
What George say? JP?
You ever, you inhale the fumes from the Ready Whip cans? It's like
after the whipped cream is out, right?
It's like an instant high for about 10 minutes.
It doesn't. Oh, I thought it would wake you up. Got it.
Oh, wakes you up. Lori, she has a rescue one. I think she needs one of those that you take. It's a round purple one. My dad had it, and you take it like in the morning. I just remember it was purple. It's round. All she has is a rescue one. And what's weird is she'll get massively out of breath, and then just start pouring sweat.
Oh, I know what you mean.
You're doing nothing.
I used to have air or something. They're purple and pink and round.
Yes, ma'am.
And they tell you that you have to rinse your mouth out afterwards because
yes, ma'am.
Yeah. I was. What is it? I used to be on all that stuff.
Advair.
Yeah. I started eating Arby's honey, and I got off a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I need to get some honey from here, the local honey. But I need to look it up because
your local honey will get, because what happens is, I don't know how it works, but anyway,
local honey's the best. Local honey's the best to get. Honey's also, remember, brain food.
Yeah,
I the brain.
That they said I was never around any smoke. Secondhand, I never smoked, but I had it from chemicals.
Oh well, shoot! My dad smoked. My real dad smoked. My mom smoked. My brother smokes. My sister smokes. I smoke. Yeah, I'm screwed.
Honey is antibacterial as well.
Yeah,
you can use it on a wound, a cut, anything like that. Oh man, remember the spray paint? Everybody's huffing paint. Yeah, now they have it locked up. Same way with the model glue. It's all locked up.
What's with that? You have to show an ID for
because people are buying it to get high.
No, what's the other one? Whiteout.
I've never done it with whiteout, but I know that they used to do it with spray paint and also the glue you do for model cars.
Jeez. And now Ready Whip. Good Lord.
Yep. And also the ones that there's these little, they look like CO2 canisters. So you're full of oxygen, and they're the ones you put in the professional. They go to professional tanks for, like, I don't know if it's for Cool Whip or what. Ready Whip, I don't know what it's for. But they used to get those. I think it's funny.
When I was working Walmart loss prevention, I busted a kid stealing Sudafed.
Oh yeah.
What's with the Sudafed that does the same thing?
Yes, it's nitrous. It's nitrous oxide.
No, Sudafed, they make methamphetamine out of it.
Yep, they do.
Holy moly.
Yep. That's why Sudafed and all that, anything with ephedrine in it is locked up.
Now Broncaid has ephedrine in it, and I have to get it behind the counter. I have to have an ID.
Broncaid?
Broncaid. It's a bronchial dilator so I can breathe. That's what it is, George. For the big commercial was to make the whipped cream. Yep.
Uh,
Natural oxide.
What's that there? Yes,
Lady,
I think I do, Lisa D.
Lisa D, she doesn't. Trust me, she'll email me and I give it to her.
Yeah, that's true. What else for the commercial cans to make whipped cream?
They look like a CO2 that you would put in a CO2 gun.
Uh-huh.
They're
Hold
like
on, I don't.
they're about that tall. They're a cylinder, round cylinder, and they go in the big commercial machines to make whipped cream. It's nitrous oxide, and you open it, hit it, and then you're about half for about 10 minutes. It's just a quick rush.
Why don't they just buy the regular stuff?
Why don't they just freaking get a job and get high on life?
Making life hard for the rest of us.
right?
You know?
George, my brother-in-law was a dentist. I would not go to any dentist but him. He passed away. What was it? What, April? Was it 3 years ago? I think it was April. Remember?
About 3 years, yeah.
Yeah, 3 years ago. Because in February will be 3 years, I think. Because I went to Houston and helped my sister sell a bunch of stuff to help her out. And April was there with me the whole time.
I was.
So you have to take a CPAP. You have to use a CPAP for sleep.
Yeah. Otherwise, I quit breathing. And one time I'll stop breathing, I won't ever.
Yeah, you stop breathing at night.
Yep.
Oh, so you, jeez, wow, that's got to be scary. You know, what I used to have, which I guess isn't that common, and it went away. I used to have that sleep paralysis.
Oh, I get that. I also sleepwalk, and I talk in my sleep.
I talk all the time, but I don't get the sleep paralysis anymore. That is scary.
Oh my God, Nori, are you serious?
What?
Her friend lost a son.
Saturday?
Fentanyl laced pill Saturday. He was a pastor.
Wait a minute.
5 years. Wow. Nori.
Wow.
Lost his son to a fentanyl laced pill.
That's the scary thing right now.
I'm not going to be casting the first stone, but what's he on fentanyl for?
Fentanyl, just a drop of fentanyl can kill you. If you have too much fentanyl, you're dead. And that's what we're starting to add to drugs now. Street drugs. He was clean for 5 years.
He's curious, you know, like he would. I wondered why he wouldn't go into rehab.
He was clean.
He was clean.
He was clean for 5 years, and he took a pill that had fentanyl in it. I'm assuming without knowing.
Oh, he didn't know it was in there.
No, people don't usually do that.
So they told him it was an aspirin or something. I don't know.
Who knows?
That sucks.
Man, I'm sorry, Nori. That sucks, man. And that's like
It does.
the worst. That's like the worst news. He had a wife and kids.
Yeah, but like what they do to the kids now, they have those lollipops and stickers and.
Oh yeah, they used to have the stickers that had acid on them.
Yeah.
It was back in my day. I mean, now it's like, oh yeah, the drug cartel, they're shipping over fentanyl laced drugs. It's just enough to kill our entire population. Oh, he was looking for Oxycontin.
Who was? See, I don't understand that, or maybe it's just my own.
Oxycontin is a high-powered pain medication. I was on.
Yeah, well, when I had my spinal fusion, they had me on
probably Oxycontin or oxycodone.
Hydrocodone.
That's what I take.
I was on 750. Is it milligrams?
Yep, you were on T10.
3 times.
You were on T.
3 times a day, right? And I started with one, and I said, something is not right here, because I noticed, now this is just my body, I noticed that the more, like, I would take what he wanted me to, and by the third or whatever, I was out of it. But I noticed the more I took, the more I had to take.
Yep, it's highly addictive.
Is that what that? Yeah, and I thought, this is nuts, you know.
Yep.
So I just stopped taking it.
Oh yeah, Xanax is like it relaxes you.
Yeah, what's with the Xan? Hold on.
Xanax bar. Those are Z bars. Because they come in. A lot of times there's like 5
It's like
sections, and
TikToks?
you can cut it into 5 pieces.
What?
People take Xanax because it boosts the high of other drugs.
Yeah, you take the Xanax along with it.
Mhm.
And kaboom.
You've got to be kidding.
No, I'm serious. I know a lot about drugs.
Oh yeah, that's yeah. Good Lord.
John's mother was a pill popper, so I learned about all that stuff because of her.
Oh. I am so innocent. I swear to God, I've never even smoked a joint. I was scared.
That's my aunt. She never smoked a joint. So, yeah.
And, you know, I was scared to death that it was going to fry my brain or something.
Nah.
Nah,
Yeah. Mm-mm.
nah.
You can't really guarantee that, Kim. My cousin was before he even got out of high school, NASA was trying to recruit him. That's how smart he was. But he wanted to go to college because he had classes that he was really interested in taking. And his roommate and some other guys were picking on him because he was always studying, he never relaxed, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
So they talked him into smoking a joint. He didn't know it was laced with PCP.
As you said, it was laced with PCP, wasn't it?
Good
And
Lord.
he completely lost his mind. He went berserk.
Yep.
His lungs reversed themselves. He had to live on cartons of cigarettes before they could fix it. And he was mentally handicapped after that. He had to relearn how to do everything.
There's a guy that walks around town. He still wears his high school letter jacket. He was a star quarterback when I think I was a freshman.
Yeah.
They had the graduation party, and he had never smoked, and he didn't know it was laced with PCP, and that he had a college full board scholarship for football.
Jeez.
And now he walks around, talks to himself, and sings to himself and stuff like that all the time.
Thank you, Amy. Yeah, I was scared to death.
Yeah, it is. Keep yourself clean, man. You don't out on the streets now. It ain't like when I was a kid. Yeah. It ain't like when I was a kid. It's scary now. Don't be buying crap, man. Nope.
Jeez.
Yeah, take a Tylenol, damn it.
Yeah, but you know, this was after surgery. I mean, they would just I
They
thought,
do after surgery, especially very, very painful recovery surgeries.
yeah,
They will give you that because the pain, especially if you have to have physical therapy afterwards, like knee replacement,
yeah.
they want you to be able to work. You got to do that after surgery therapy. And if you're in that, and it is painful as it is, with taking
But
medication.
They don't they
do that.
realize? Don't they? Well, they must realize that. Yeah.
That's why they only give you so much.
Oh, well, I don't-
I've been taking pain medication since 2005. No, excuse me, 2002.
you have a they just give it to you.
No, I have to go see my doctor every
Okay.
month and get my script. I have
Yeah.
to bring a bottle in to make sure I have the right count. I have to pee in a cup to make sure I don't have any illegal drugs in me. Yeah, no, it's very controlled now. When I first got it, they were giving me like 500 pills at a time, and I was taking 300
Yeah.
copies. I was
Yeah.
loop.
You're in that much pain.
Yes, I had a bad wreck.
You have a bad.
I had a bad car accident.
I remember that, but I don't remember what it hurt. But I remember that.
I have nerve damage in both arms. My neck is now reversed. It doesn't go the right way. I've got bulging discs in my neck. I have a twisted lower spine. I've got now spinal stenosis.
I had
I
that.
have a what do you call that? I have a blood clot. It's not a clot. It's a big lump on my back. It's not cancerous. I'm trying to remember what it's called now. It's full of fluid. And then I have massive migraines all the time. They gave me 12 injections in my head. It was supposed to stop the headaches for 18 months. It lasted for a month.
So what are you taking heavy pills for? Your everything?
Yep.
Jeez. And it helps.
Yeah.
Wow.
I completely lost my memory. I had to learn how to read and write all over again.
What happened? I'm just curious.
I got T-boned by a car, a 63 Volkswagen Golf.
Got it.
55 miles an hour in a 30. Ran the red light and T-boned me.
Well, you have a remarkable memory now, it seems. You know.
I write. You should see my wall. I have notes everywhere. If you send me an email, like Bonnie F, I was supposed to check on something like a month ago. Well, I read the email, but now if I don't make a note, it's gone.
Well,
I
Yeah,
used to
what's
go
the
on,
thing they're now going to put in for me to have collagen? Not collagen. What's that crap? What's that stuff women put in their lips to
Cortisone?
get bigger?
cortisone.
No.
oh, to puff them up like the Octomom did.
Yeah, what's that stuff they put in their lips?
Poison.
Oh, they injected.
Botox. It's a poison.
Botox. Botox is good for migraines. So now they're talking about 30 freaking shots in my head.
What you've had Botox for migraines?
No, I've never had Botox. That's what they're trying to get my insurance to approve.
Oh, that'll be cool. I'm trying to think. What is that stuff they put in silicone? They put in your lips.
Yeah, yeah, George. I have a what is it's a cyst? It's a what do you call that?
In your back.
Yeah, it's growing on my spinal. It's on my spinal column.
Well, they gotta take that off, don't they?
Yeah, Nori, I ain't gonna do it. You're not gonna inject 30 shots in my head of Botox. I'm afraid my
Oh, Botox goes in your face.
no. This is for it goes in your scalp, in your head. 30 of them for migraines. I don't freaking think so.
Well, tell them you want something to put you in twilight.
I can't because for that right there, my insurance won't pay for me to be put to sleep like that, and it's $500 copay.
Oh. Well, let's think here.
Yep.
Well,
I'm trying to think. This is it's not a ganglionic cyst. It starts with an H.
it grew there.
Yeah, I fell down the stairs and hit my back on my spine, and that's what caused it to start growing.
And that made your cyst start growing.
Yeah, it started. It's I can't remember. April, do you remember the name of it?
Hematoma.
Yeah, that's it. It's a hematoma. It's a hemorrhagic cyst, is what it is. Hemorrhagic.
Hmm.
And my back will start hurting to the point I'm crying trying to get shit done. And I need to have all that taken care of. But by the time I do all the copays, it's almost $2,000.
You know what? You probably
Medicare sucks. I'm letting y'all know that right now.
yeah, but I'm trying to think. You probably have you ever gotten? This is going to sound kind of dumb. Have you ever gone to like pain management?
That's where I go
Okay, yeah.
once a month. Matter of fact, my doctor's going to be on vacation, so she's going to be open on the Saturday to get more patients in. So I go on Saturday to see her.
Okay, all right.
So I get my script.
And that's your pain management.
That's my pain management. Yep.
Okay, so like right now, you say just your feet hurt?
Just my feet hurt? No, I have a pounding headache.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, I know, Nori. No, I stay at about a level 8 pain, 24/7. It don't ever go away. I live with pain.
I know that.
I have learned to work through it. Now, if I can't work through it, you know damn well I'm down and out. If
I
I'm
always-
sitting in a closet with the lights off and a pillow over my head, you know it's bad. Because when I have a high pain tolerance, I can give myself stitches with no pain medication, no numbing.
God.
I always hate it when you go to the hospital and they're like, "What's your pain level?" Because my normal pain level is about a 12 to what other people.
Yeah.
do.
When I say
So-
my pain level's at 10, for most of
Yeah.
you guys that can't handle pain, it's like a 20 for y'all.
Yeah.
But when
So,
it's that
I
bad,
mean,
yeah,
I have-
tears
I have-
coming down your eyes, yeah,
I live with chronic pain too, and it blows. It really
it
does.
blows. It sucks.
And I'm not able to get any pain medication, so I'm living on Tylenol. And
Well,
it's
tell me,
not helping.
Jimmy, did they want to do back surgery on you?
Not yet. We're trying other stuff first.
Because I had spinal stenosis and they did
That's going to be the last thing they do.
a
Is the
spinal
fusion.
fusion.
Yep, that'll
And
be the last thing.
so
I
far,
get scared.
huh?
I have severe scoliosis.
Oh,
My spinal column looks like a snake on the ground. It's not straight.
Now that didn't come from the accident though.
No, I was born with it.
Yeah. See, now that's the thing. Our son, my oldest, um, from another marriage, he had it, and the doctor caught it, and they gave him orthopedic shoes to wear to push
Yeah.
it back the other way, and it healed itself.
How old is he?
How old was he?
Yeah. What? I mean, how old was he then? What
Learning-
year?
Just learning how to walk.
Oh no. See, they didn't discover mine until I was in 5th grade.
Oh, for God's sakes!
Well, Lisa, that's what they told me about the other one. I took all those, and instead it caused a knot on the left side of my head where they injected it, and the pain got so intense I was over with tears. It went all the way down my neck, into my shoulder, and down my arm, and that lasted for 2 weeks. I thought I was gonna freaking die.
Well, why don't you know? So why don't, since you have a high tolerance for pain, why don't you go get the shots?
Because I want to look into it first. I never just voluntarily do something. I look into everything just to make sure. I'm going to know the side effects, how long it's going to work, if it's going to work. I have paperwork I got to take to the doctor.
Yeah.
My pain management doctor in Houston, Texas is unbelievable. And they did other testing on you. They found out that, like, I cannot take anything that says it lasts for 12 hours. It only lasts for, like, maybe 4 on me.
Well, you
I metabolize real fast.
wait a minute. Were you like this before the accident?
Oh no, before the wreck, I was very quiet, very shy. You would never see me on here. I would have never done this before the wreck.
What? Be online?
Yeah, I would never be on here.
No
I'd been-
kidding.
No, I'd have been terrified. My entire personality changed. I damaged my frontal lobe, which has a lot to do with your temperature gauge, is what you call it, because I can't stand cold water anymore or very hot water.
Uh-huh.
I can't deal with it.
Well,
And then,
you know what? I used to always be cold. Always.
I was quiet. My ex-husband, everything he told me to do, I did. I didn't argue.
I don't know about that, but I used to be cold until I had my spine surgery. Then all of a sudden, I wasn't cold anymore.
Oh crap, Lori. No, I'm not temperature as far as the temperature, room temperature is just the water. I can't deal with.
Yeah.
I was quiet. I was still funny, putting up alcohol in me, and I would do stand-up comedy and stuff. But I was a very shy, quiet kid. I got bullied a lot. I got beat up. But you would have never seen me do what I do right now. Never see me doing what I'm not. No. I'd have been absolutely terrified. Now,
Wow, Nori. Good that
I'm
they
a little bit different.
I see that.
Well, George, I'm glad that you can block pain out, but you know, when I had my leg
Shit.
when I had my leg lopped off and they only gave me enough pain meds for 3 days, I was a little upset about that.
What?
Yeah. My surgeon had to call and beg the insurance company to cover another 3 days of medication. So I got 6 days of pain medication after a leg amputation. They said that there was a woman that had a double mastectomy and they didn't want to give her pain meds either.
Who are these people?
It's the state and the government. They're trying to stop people from getting pain meds because they think everybody's a damn junkie. Well, the junkies can get their shit on the street. They don't have to go to the doctor for it.
Oh,
Yeah.
we're in what state are you in?
South Carolina.
It is every state now. It is every state that is highly, highly regulated because of people getting it from the ER or, oh my God, I'm in pain, I have a headache. They get like 90 pills. Those pills are worth money on the street, and they go sell them. So those of us that actually need them, doctors are afraid a lot of doctors are afraid to prescribe it because the state really, really watches everything you do.
Yep.
And they get in trouble. There was a doctor here that he was prescribing it, but he was like overprescribing, and he went to jail and lost his license. He went to jail.
Okay, what was he? Was it the
Pain medication.
opioids? What was he doing? The opioids?
Yeah, opioids, pain medication.
Huh. Hmm.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Lisa, I was on 10500s with Lortabs when I had my
Whoa.
pain
I
management.
had Lortab. What was the one that started with a D?
I
That
don't know.
Got it?
no, not Dilaudid.
Oh,
I had 10-500s. I took those for breakthrough pain.
Yep.
I had time release morphine, 30 milligrams, 3 times a day.
Yep.
I had Lyrica. I had enough pain meds that should have put down an elephant, and I was still in pain, but not as bad. I was able to walk a few more steps
I
before I was.
thought America helped you sleep.
See,
Lyrica was for Lyrica was for my nerve pain.
Lyrica's for nerve pain. So is Cymbalta. Cymbalta is also a antidepressant.
Yeah, I won't go anywhere near Cymbalta. John self-medicated with Cymbalta that he found in a house that he was clearing out, and he went nuts and tried to kill me. So yeah.
Oh, okay. I
Lyrica.
trying to
Lyrica
think what was
to me.
Yeah, Lyrica's not
I
good.
will, if you ask me a question, I'll tell you straight up. I can't. It's like truth serum. And if you piss me off, it's not a good place to be.
Lyrica didn't affect me negatively in any way, but I couldn't take it when I started taking the meds for my heart meds.
Lisa, I'm on T10s
because it interfered with my heart medication. So they switched me to gabapentin, and can't get that now either. So,
well,
they gave
if I
me
get cranky, it's because I'm in damn pain. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Well, they gave me gabapentin twice. The first time was a higher dose. For 5 days I was fine, and then it started. My teeth all hurt. Literally, I can't even put my teeth together. I can't eat, and so I called them, and I had to stop taking it. But it took a whole week for the pain to go away. So then they lowered the dose. Nope, still happened. I ain't trying again. No. And that's what Mindy takes it for her neuropathy and her fibromyalgia.
I think the thing is that they don't know what everybody has a different makeup.
That's why my doctor did that test to find out how I'm metabolized.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
How something affects one person may not be how it affects somebody else.
Yeah. Because I've heard a lot of people say that the gabapentin made them loopy.
Oh, I didn't know what planet I was on.
And it never affected me that way. So
I have neuralgia on the right side of my face, and they gave me that to stop, because you can't stand the pain.
Yeah, I know.
You can't.
See, a lot of people take a pain pill and it knocks them out, makes them go to sleep.
No.
I can't take one late at night. I cannot take one after 7 o'clock, or I will be up all night. It wires the crap out of me.
Well, you know why the gabapentin would help me sleep is because the sudden relief of pain would allow my body to relax.
Yeah, you can relax because when you're in pain, your body is tense the entire time.
Yeah. I mean, so once that relief of pain is gone, you're like, okay, now I can sleep.
Yeah, I can sleep.
But
Kim, does water therapy help you? Can you swim?
I can.
Well, did you ever think about asking?
Do I like to? No.
Okay. Well,
I've died twice by drowning. I don't really like water that much.
You died by drowning?
Yeah, the first time I fell in the pool, I was 5 years old at my cousin's house, and the pool was probably 100 yards to the house. And so she had to run the house and screaming at the adults that had fallen in the pool. I was terrified of water as a child. I could not swim. So when they got me out of the pool, my dad had to do CPR. I was dead.
Oh, jeez.
And the second time, I was, Jennifer was 4. So I would have been 4, 5, 6, I was about 8 or 9. We went to Oklahoma, and we were taking a canoe trip down the river and hit a rapid. The water was going too fast.
Yeah.
And the canoe went to the side, flipped over, got wedged between 2 trees, and I got stuck. My life jacket got stuck underwater on a tree branch.
Oh.
And by the time Dad figured out I wasn't there, I was dead.
Oh. Well,
So I don't play around in water that much.
But
I want a pool.
Yeah.
But to me, swimming's boring. I love floating on a float with a cooler sitting over here floating next to me. But other than that, I have no use for the water.
But what I'm saying is it might help your pain.
No, it makes my neck hurt.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah. Because when she gets in water, she tenses up.
I tense up. I'm a
Yeah.
nervous wreck.
Jeez.
Yes, I can swim. I'm a certified lifeguard. But my mom and dad had me go through, after all that, I took all the swimming lessons all the way up to certification. Yeah, I can swim.
So just what do you do to
I prefer fishing.
yeah.
I will not jump out of a perfectly good boat. I will jump out of a perfectly good airplane, no problem.
No, what I'm saying, like for your pain, like you're in pain now,
Yeah, I'll stay in it.
and it's your feet or your back. or-
No, my feet just started this neuropathy crap.
Okay, so did you
My
get?
back, my left shoulder, I have nerve damage in both arms,
Oh, for
ulnar
God.
nerve damage, my neck, and my head.
And that hurts you all the time.
Yeah, it never stops.
I'm thinking.
I probably wake up about 15, 20 times a night because my arms from shoulder down are completely numb. It wakes me up.
I only sleep for about 2 hours at a time if I'm lucky.
Yeah,
Have you ever tried what is that with the needles?
I tried acupuncture.
Acupuncture.
Yeah.
No, I tell you what really worked. I need to go. Hey, Beverly, I need to go back to
Yep.
Yeah, hey,
Yeah.
Beverly. Yeah.
the chiropractor was helping a lot, and I need to start going back.
You helped a lot. Okay, so you
Oh
didn't
yes,
never tried the chiropractor. I mean, the little needles there, acupuncture.
they did that when I was going through physical therapy, and I really liked the physical therapy. Most of it I thought was stupid. I'm laying on a table. These little things are need to be rolled up and down my back. I'm like, okay, this hurts. And then, but on Fridays I got that deep massage, and it would feel so good, and it would last about till Sunday. And they taught my son Joseph where to rub at, and he did that when he was at the wedding. And I was like, oh my God, Joseph, I miss you so much. Because he knows how to get my arms and everything with the blood. It feels like blood is just shooting out the end of my hands. I have feelings all of a sudden.
Hmm.
It's freaking awesome.
Hmm.
He needs to be a massage therapist. He's in the Navy.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
When
Barely,
I
are you the one that drops everything in the swimming pool? Like the
Who?
book?
what I did, I after my spinal fusion, the one thing I did was I got the Grafton therapy where you think they're spoons, but you have to be a certain license to do it. And I found the only one in the area that did it. It's the Grafton technique. So as your body's healing, it's forming scar tissue. And what this does is break it up.
Yes.
You ever hear of it?
Yep.
I think if anytime anybody has surgery, this is something that I think, hi there, we should.
Hey,
they should-
Beverly. Yeah, Beverly has a habit of dropping things in the swimming pool as she's reading them.
What?
You know, like books, tablets, stuff like that.
Yeah. And even if you've had a surgery years ago or something, and your doctor says the scar tissue is what's doing it, they can break that up too.
The only surgeries I've had is I had a ganglion cyst on my left wrist. I've had my appendix taken out right before it exploded. And I've had 15 surgeries on my ear.
Wow. I've had about 20.
My ear was reconstructive, so I've had
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
where you're on your rib cage, where you have cartilage in between.
Yeah.
They took the cartilage out to start making the outside. This is supposed to attach to that.
That's
And
just
we're supposed to take it off. Christy's at it. But so now on this side, I have a scar. Me and my daughter have matching scars. But now if I cough in the wrong position, my ribs do that, and it's extremely painful.
I was going to ask you, did they have to, this is going to sound kind of graphic, they have to put an entrance?
Yeah, you don't have a hole, you don't have an eardrum. So I didn't have a hole. So yeah, it took them 9.5 hours to tediously chip through. I had all the little ear parts inside,
Yeah.
all in cartilage. So they had to go 9.5 hours surgery to unchip all that, and then he took membrane from behind my head muscle to make the eardrum. Problem is,
What age were you when they did this?
I started when I was 27.
Okay,
My last surgery, I was 30.
got it.
My daughters had the same amount. My daughters had 2 more than I have. My daughter was born with it, Christy, the one that just got married. My granddaughter,
Yeah.
fine. She has 2 ears. She's fine. But
So
I heal too fast, so the hole keeps closing up.
Well, they can put something in there. Can't they?
3 more. I can hear if I do this.
Yeah. But can't they put something in there to keep it from closing?
Yeah, they're gonna have to go in and build a cage. See, my ear doesn't make earwax because inside my ear, I've had 1, 2, 3, 4 skin grafts.
Good Lord.
So it's all inside my ear. So
I saw something online.
they have better. Remember, I did this. My doctor that came up with this surgery passed away 2 years ago, but he has taught other surgeons. It is now. I mean, I remember I went to Herman Hospital and found out because Christy was born, and that's when I started finding out about it.
Yeah.
They could do it. So first you have to go through these tests to make sure you qualify for the internal surgery. So
Yeah.
microtia atresia. Microtia is outer ear, atresia inside. So when we found out we qualified, they have a support group. I'm the only adult there. It's all these little kids. I'm like, oh my God, I'm not the only person in the world with this. I had no idea. Some kids are actually born with both ears like this.
You know what? I saw on Google or someplace, and maybe some of you did, were in the Army, this lady sergeant in a battle in Iran or something. She had part of her ear blown off or whatever. They grew her ear on her arm. Anybody see that?
They can. They can do that now.
Yep.
I had mine.
And then put it on there.
Yeah, see, mine was in the 90s.
Oh, well, it's
Surgery, they come a lot longer, a lot more ahead. You know, they progress since then as far as techniques.
yeah, well, you can still do it. You know, you can do
I
whatever.
don't know if I want to go through 3 more freaking surgeries, another skin graft, another cartilage graft,
Yeah.
and it's just. I'm 56. I mean, I remember my last surgery when they had to do another cartilage graft.
Yeah.
I thought I was going to die.
Oh.
You can't cough. You can't sneeze. Oh, God, don't cough and don't sneeze. Oh, no. And then I heal too fast. I have to go in and they give me 35 shots of steroids in an open wound to try to make it scar up real fast. And they've done it twice and it hasn't helped.
Okay.
So I'm like, you know what? I got to hear in stereo for about 6 months, 7 months. And it was the most amazing thing in the world. Like I drove around the car going, oh, wow. I never knew there was a bass in this song. This is so freaking cool. I had it blasting. But I'm 56. Who cares?
Yeah.
Now, if I start to lose hearing in the other ear, I have a backup. Y'all don't. See? Think about it.
That's true.
I start to lose hearing in my left ear. I will get the right one fixed, and I still got an ear. So let's just keep this one protected. See, I have a backup. It's like a spare tire. I got one.
My cousin has a cochlear implant like Rush Limbaugh had.
I do qualify for a cochlear implant on my right ear. I do qualify.
Don't want to do it.
Insurance won't pay for it.
Who won't?
My insurance.
Oh.
Welcome to America.
Because I can still hear out of my left ear. See, my insurance at first didn't want to pay for my ear surgery. I had 3 done, and they said they're going to approve it. What the hell? You already did 3. They said to my daughter, yeah, you have to. It's just not a pre-existing condition. This is a congenital birth defect. So, it's a congenital birth defect.
Yeah.
We just don't know who before me, but had it. And me and my daughter are the only mother-daughter in the medical books. They did not know it was hereditary. And
Yes, Beverly.
Yeah. They didn't know it was hereditary until my daughter was born. My son does not have the ear, but he carries the gene. So there's a 50-50 chance that his kids could have it.
That's true.
Hey, Carrie. Yeah, we were just chit chatting.
We're chit chatting.
My granddaughter is so happy because she's decided now instead of buying a charger for that hoverboard, and I agree. She's got $72 that she made this afternoon.
Oh, what was she selling?
Thank you all for buying from her.
What was she selling?
Everything. She sold her books and then she sold stuff for me, and she made $72.
Good
So
for her.
she's only $30 short from one of the ones that she wants. But me and Linda told her, we'll buy, keep your money, and we'll buy you the hoverboard for your birthday. Oh my God, that's November 1st, and she wants it right now. Because
Fred did good today.
Do what?
Fred did good today.
Yeah, we call it Fred. She did. She did good.
Oh yeah, I see it, Christy. Christy's talking about the hoverboard battery. They got those lithium batteries that blow up.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm looking at the ones that are for kids between ages 6 and 12. It she'll be 9 in November.
Yeah.
They go slower. And I want the one, a lot of them say they have the electric charger protection, something on it. That's what I'm looking at. And as long as I don't have to pay her medical bills when she falls off, I already bought her crutches, so she's okay. She wouldn't pay her crutches, so I just thought, hey, let's be proactive on this. Because this kid is just like me.
Kim is not allowed on the hoverboard, so we won't have to worry about having an ambulance standing by.
I tried to ride a skateboard in here, and I ran right into the table saw. Now I don't know, smack that, and fell over the table saw.
You're right, Lisa D. Lisa D is so right. We send so much money to other countries.
Oh wow, Nori.
That and yet we can't do anything for our folks.
Nope, can't do it. Thomas, it is 1:48 a.m. my time, and it's Central. It is 2:48. Cody.
Yep.
April and B ladies time.
But yeah, what that just surprises me when I talk to people, that don't have good insurance and whatnot, and yet we send so much to help other people.
But we don't help our own. We don't help our own. Food.
Yeah, that's true. You're absolutely right. Oh, I don't know. Where did April go?
Good night, Nori.
Good night, Nori.
I'm hanging in there, Thomas. Hanging in there.
How are your hands, Cody?
They hurt. A lot.
The compression glove.
The compression gloves keep me from going insane with pain, but they still hurt.
Oh, God. Is this like a seizure where it's going to last so long and then it stops, or?
Nope, it's constant. And just I get flare-ups. Like if I use my hands too much and I have the gloves off for a long period of time,
Uh-huh.
I can get flare-ups, which makes it hurt worse.
Huh.
No, Beverly. I bet April fell asleep.
But yeah, the pain in my hands is constant. Like it gets so bad I can't even pat my dog because touching her feels like one of those wire bristle brushes.
Uh-huh.
Cats, I can't even pat my animals because it hurts so bad. So
Hey, do you ever get like everything's fine, all of a sudden it's like a sharp stabbing pain?
yeah, I get sharp stabbing pains all the time.
See, I get that in my foot. It's like, I mean, I've been, I go, ow! It's just out of the blue, and I just scream because I'm not ready for it.
Yeah.
It's bull crap.
Hey, I still get neuropathy pain in the foot that I don't even have anymore. Okay.
Oh, I'm not making fun of you.
They say that happens, Cody.
It's called phantom pain.
Yeah, I know what it's called.
All right, my ex-husband's no, hang on, my side. It'd be my great-great-grandfather. He was working in the field, and I can't remember what happened, but his leg was mostly, it was a kid, was mostly cut off.
Ooh.
So they cut the rest of his leg off, and they buried it. And he literally woke up and kept screaming about the fact his foot was cramping. They had to go out there, dig it up, and lay it down sideways so his foot wouldn't hurt. And he stopped.
What?
Yeah.
It's psychosomatic. When my foot starts hurting, I actually have to look at my leg or touch where my leg now ends to trigger my brain to be like, it's not there, so it doesn't hurt,
Right.
Well, how long is that supposed to last, Cody? After
it can last forever. It's different with everybody.
Huh.
I mean, in that point of just waking up, I forget that I am missing part of my leg, and then I go to move, and I'm like, oh yeah, well that sucks.
Huh.
Yeah. I remember on Facebook when Cody would put posts up, I was following it.
Yeah.
I follow a channel. I don't know how pardon me?
Carrie said that when she wakes up after sleeping on her hand, I don't think we sleep on it. I guess I just put them in the wrong position. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it takes like 2 or 3 minutes to shake it and all, just to get rid of the pain. And my hand feels like it's huge. It feels like it's a giant, big old giant thing.
I don't know if any of you have come across this channel, but I'm trying to think how I came across it. Somebody recommended it. It's he's Sabian and Lauren. Sabian and Lauren. You know who I'm talking about?
No, I just know how to say the name.
He's out in Washington State, I believe, somewhere out west. And he's the only one alive today in the United States. He had a Hemi. He lost half his body.
Oh wait, no, you're talking about. He was in an accident
with the forklift or something.
With the forklift, waist down.
Yep.
And he either could die or he could live, and he thought it was his fiance stayed with him and got married.
Yeah,
he has nothing from the waist down. Nothing. It's all gone.
It's all gone. He doesn't have what did they say? He doesn't have male parts. It's from his belly button down. What do they call it? Hemi something. And he lost part of up to, I think, his what do you call it? His elbow and one arm.
Well, at least his people stood by him. Everybody abandoned me.
Yeah, and he has those two. He's a motivational speaker.
Yeah, oh God, it's just the pain you
can't imagine the pain he went through.
Yeah, well, he's still he's still on pain management or whatever, but everything's in a tube with him. I mean, It's
Oh, yeah.
amazing.
Well, the other guy, he was born like that. He was born.
Oh yeah, he's passed on. The guy that was it. The guy I think he was in Pennsylvania.
Mm,
Or am I wrong?
no, he's still alive. He's the one that's a motivational speaker. He has two. They're not really feet, but he can move around. Okay.
Oh, he walks on his hands.
No, huh? He has two things. It's almost like it should have been feet, but they're not. They're almost like flippers. And then he has no arms. Really, he has like an arm, part of an arm, of hand going out, but he has no arms, no legs. He's just a body and a head.
Who's this?
And he is a big motivational speaker. He's awesome. Positive outlook on life.
Do you know his channel name or he's what the heck is?
I'd have to look it up. I'd
Yeah,
have to find it.
yeah. If you do, I'd like to run by.
Yeah, he has these little tiny. Looks like but he can move. They put him on a table to talk. He has a mic, clipped to his either over his head to talk. And
Well, a lot of
yeah,
people
he-
were born like that. Remember back in
yeah, he was born like that. But I
they
tell
were
you what,
giving that med to pregnant women,
yes, it caused severe
and
birth.
that caused it.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I tell you what, man, talk about positive attitude in life.
Wow.
Every time you think your day's bad,
Yeah. You should watch one of these channels.
Yep, look at him. Yeah,
Sorry.
losing
Every time I think my day is bad, it's because my day is fucking bad.
But, yeah.
There's all
It's ironic. It's ironic that I lost half a leg and everybody in my life walked away from me.
I know it's kind of fucked up.
I don't know what you mean. Like,
Yeah,
how many children do you have, Cody?
3.
3.
And how many are within, say, 10 miles of you?
2.
Girls, they don't come and see you. They don't do anything.
Nope.
Okay.
The only person in my family that comes to see me, she comes once a week, is my mom. And she helps me out. She brings me groceries and
You have 3 children.
Yep.
2 are within 10 miles.
Yep.
The other one's stayed away or whatever, right?
Well, the other one's in Georgia.
Okay. And they don't
They don't even talk to me, okay? Let alone come see me. My mom told my middle child, my daughter that lives in Georgia, my mom told her about me, having the amputation, and my daughter went, "Oh, okay," and that was it.
That was it.
Yep.
Okay.
Look, my son I gave birth to hasn't spoken to me in almost 9 years. With the son I did not give birth to, but I raised until he was 3. He got leave from the Navy so he could be there at his sister's wedding. He walked me down the aisle and seated me. That is my son. I didn't give birth to him. That's my son.
Wow.
George, my relationship with my son was excellent. My girls have not liked me for years, but my relationship with my son was solid until I lost part of my leg.
And then he hit the skids or?
Yep.
She became a burden.
Pardon me? Oh, a burden.
Yeah.
She became a burden.
And your girls was never, that was whatever. Or...
My oldest daughter thinks that I'm toxic, and my younger daughter refers to me as her incubator.
Oh, that sounds like my cousin and her daughter. What? She calls her mother Satan.
Oh, I'm sure they've called me that too. My oldest daughter, when her biological father died, it was right before she was going to go back up north to see him and bring the kids. And she told, when he had a heart attack and died, she literally told me she wished I had died instead of him.
No, see, that's some bullshit.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. So you two were divorced.
I was never married to him.
Okay, got it. Wow.
He was my first love in high school.
So you had the 3 children with him. Got it.
No, I had the oldest one with him. The younger 2 I had with an idiot that I should not have been with. But it is what it is. And
Yeah,
my kids
got
were
it.
great up until a certain age, and
Yeah.
Wow.
And you had to raise your daughters when they were like 8 or 9 or something, right?
My oldest one, my father actually took custody of her without me knowing it. He filed. I was living in my car and didn't want my 3-year-old living in a car, so I asked if she could stay with my parents. And that next Monday, he went down and filed for custody on grounds of abandonment.
Okay, now wait a minute. You had just one daughter then.
My oldest one at the time. My other two came like 6 years later. So, and I have 2 girls and I have a boy.
So you were living in a car when you had your oldest.
No, I wasn't living in the car when I had her. She was 3,
Got it.
and I ended up being homeless and didn't want her living in a car. I mean, she was a little kid, you know.
Yeah,
I mean, who wants their kid living in a car?
Yeah, I hear.
And so I asked my parents if she could stay with them because they had, you know, they owned their own home. It was in a nice neighborhood. It was in a small town, and you know, they were like,
Why did you go there and live?
Because I had gotten kicked out of there. That's why I couldn't stay there.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Got it.
So, but they said that she could stay. And then unbeknownst to me, my dad went down and filed for custody, said I abandoned her there, which I didn't. You know, I asked if she could stay there and they said yes while I was trying to get my life put together.
Okay.
Yeah. It was a mess.
Then
And
they-
my other two I raised until my daughter was 13, my middle child was 13, and my son was 12. And my daughter is the one that actually called social services because I wouldn't let her do something she wanted to do. So she manipulated the system and told a whole bunch of bullshit to get them taken out of the house. And all my son wanted to do was stay home and play video games. He didn't give a damn, you know. But yeah,
how close are they? The son and the. Yeah.
Oh, my son doesn't like either of his sisters because both of them
Well,
cause
I'm just saying in years, like the second daughter. Yeah.
my younger two are only a year apart.
Okay, got it.
And my oldest is 6 years older than my daughter, who's the oldest of the younger two.
So that one your parents raised.
Yep.
Did you ever have visitation rights?
Yep. Until they moved out of state when she was 6.
Okay, and then you couldn't get visitation rights?
Well, she was in South Carolina and I was in Massachusetts. But they came up to Massachusetts in the summer for like 2 weeks, and I got to see her then.
How'd that go?
It went fine.
She knew you were mom.
Oh, yeah. She knew I was her mom.
Okay. And the other two, the daughter called social services, and so they got placed in foster care.
Well, my daughter, the daughter that called social services got placed with her friend's family, who got a special license, an emergency license, so that she could live with them. My son got stuck in a foster care facility.
Jesus.
So yeah, he doesn't like either one of his sisters. You don't want to know the language he uses if I mention that.
Oh yeah. Wow, that's something.
Yeah. See, my daughter was 13. She was already working on being a D cup, right? And you know, for bra size. And she wanted to train as a wrestling diva.
Oh, dear Lord.
With the Southern Wrestling Association, which her friend's father was a member of. And I told her, no, I was not having my 13-year-old daughter being thrown around a wrestling ring by half-naked, sweaty adult men.
Thank you.
And she called social services and told them a whole bunch of bullshit, and they got pulled out of my house. She got put in her friend's house, and guess what she got to do?
Be a wrestler.
Yep.
How'd that go? I'm just curious.
She was doing that for a little while, but she didn't like getting hit. So I'm like, well.
So she stayed there until
She was with them until she was about 15 and a half. And then she tried to set their house on fire.
Oh.
So they had her transferred. She went into a bunch of different homes after that. What the problem was, I mean, from an outside perspective, the problem is that because of the lies she told, she was having a lot of mental issues. Like her own conscience was giving her a problem.
Yeah.
And so she was restless and cantankerous and troublemaking.
Yeah.
And then she went up north because, you know, her father was wonderful. Her father was a dick. But to her, and I never cut him down in front of the kids, you know, I wasn't that kind of person.
So she
But-
went up to see him.
She went up there thinking everything was going to be wonderful. She went up there to visit initially for a couple of weeks. And she was there one day and he told her, well, start looking for a job so you can help me pay rent.
Well,
And she went, well, I'm going back south. And she left.
And went back.
Yeah. So, but she won't admit to any of the lies that she told. She's still holding on to them. She's told them
She married?
she is. She's on her second marriage right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Seems like she had a hard life, boy.
Oh yeah, she had a real tough life. She got to do anything she wanted. And her friend's family, they got $400 a month for having her as a
Yeah,
foster.
yeah.
They gave her 200 of it. So that's how they kept her in their house, is they give her
Yeah.
half the money. What 13-year-old is not going to want to be handed $200 every month for doing nothing
That's
but
true. Yeah.
you know? So,
Wow.
I mean, she went to the point with her friend and her friend's family of accusing John and I of manufacturing methamphetamine.
Yeah.
I had undercover narcotics officers in my house banging on my walls. I'm like, what are you doing? They're like, oh, well, we have to look for dead
What
animals.
you did to get out in the
He's
beginning.
like, he goes, we have to look for dead animals. I'm like, and do you expect dead animals to knock back from the walls? Get the hell out of my house. You know?
Yeah.
thank you.
I mean, it was crazy. And I've never even seen methamphetamine in person,
Me either.
you know? And I looked at the cop. I said, okay, if I was manufacturing and selling meth, one, my house would be spotless and pristine and repaired. And if I was doing methamphetamine, it would be spotless.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it'd be clean, all right.
You know, we had to do hair strand tests to prove that we weren't doing any drugs.
Oh, I remember those. I used to work for a company. They did drug testing and stuff.
And, you know, we passed, they go back 120 days. We passed with flying colors.
Yeah, it's RHEA. Is what it's
And they
called.
still wouldn't give me my kids back. I mean, once your kids are in the system does not want to give them back.
Nope.
Yeah.
You know? So, I mean, it's crazy and it was stupid, but
So it appears, from what I'm hearing, that you never had a chance to bond with either daughter.
with the older one, no, because I mean, I lost custody of her when she was 3, and then
Right.
they moved out of state when she was 6.
Yeah.
With the younger two, I had them until they were 13 and 12. So yeah, my son and I always had a really good relationship. I mean, we were able to talk about
Well, boys
everything.
always.
So did me and my son, and all of a sudden, boom.
But when I lost my leg, he moved back in here to help with finances and things like that. But then my roommate, Issa, John's widow, she got a boyfriend and moved out.
Oh, John's whip.
So all of a sudden, you know, she was gone and he had more financial responsibility. He didn't like that. Then he said he's not a caretaker. And I'm like, well, you're not really taking care of anything. You make one meal a day. For me, he ate multiple times a day, but I got one meal a day. And he fed and put my dog out. That's it. That's all he did.
I
Yeah.
remember when he used to live there.
Yep.
Yeah.
He moved out so he could have a life. So now he sits in his roommate's apartment and games when he's not working.
Oh,
Wow.
Same thing he was doing here.
yeah. Yeah.
So, you know, and he built up so many resentments in his own head, and then he would explode at me. At one point, he actually accused me of losing my leg on purpose.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Hang on. Excuse me.
And I freaked out at him. I had been controlling my temper with his little, you know, fits, but that one pissed me off. You don't even want to know the language I used. But he was totally silent when I was done, and
Yeah.
about 2 hours later, he came in and asked me if I needed anything. That's like his way of apologizing.
Okay.
And he was really sweet for the next week, you know. But yeah, he knew he crossed a line because I don't blow up at him like that.
Okay. So he lives relatively close.
Yep.
He won't come help you get out the door to go to wherever it is you got to go.
He won't. He doesn't come here at all. He was coming here. Initially, he was coming here and helping take out the dogs. I had to get rid of one of my dogs because I couldn't take care of both of them on my own.
Huh? Yeah.
And then he was coming to pick up my disability card to go get my rent for me. And I haven't physically seen him in about 7 months now.
Wow.
You
So
talk to him on the phone.
no, he doesn't have a phone. Every once in a while I talk to him on Facebook Messenger,
Uh huh.
but that's like once a month if I'm lucky.
Wow.
So, yeah.
No, my son blocked me on everything.
So,
Damn.
but I mean, we used to talk about books. We used to talk about movies. We used to have conversations, and when he was living here, like 3 months before he moved out, it got to the point I'd be like, "Hi, baby," and he'd be like, "Eh." All I was getting from him were grunts. He never asked me how I was feeling. He still doesn't ask me how I'm feeling or if I'm okay or anything. I mean, I had COVID, and all he did was ask if his grandmother was okay. He never asked me if I was okay. You know what I mean? I'm like, nice.
How
So,
long have you been living alone?
about a year now.
Is it a while?
Yeah.
Yep, about a year now.
Mm.
So, I managed to figure out how to do just about everything. There are a few things I cannot do on my own. Like I
Yeah.
can't do my own laundry because of the way the washer and dryer is set up. I can't
Yeah.
do it from the
No, you need-
wheelchair.
No, you need open front washer.
Yeah, and I can't get out. Well, I can get out my door if there's an emergency. I can't get back in without help. So I can't get down to my mailbox. I can't take my garbage can out, but my neighbors do that for me.
Yeah.
And my next door neighbor mows my lawn for me. They're very sweet. They do help me if I need it. But
Cody, question.
what?
Do you not use your prosthetic?
I can't. My knees are too bad.
Oh, really?
Is there
Yeah.
anything they can redo it? I mean, like where
Yeah.
Well, I twisted my right knee, which is the only leg I have to stand on, literally. I twisted it and damaged my knee, and I have arthritis in both knees. So initially, when I first started with the prosthetic, I was fine at the prosthetic office. When I got home with it, I was like all excited. I was like, got the prosthetic on and da da da, and I was able to walk from my room into the next room, and I needed to grab the wheelchair. I couldn't get any farther than that. My knees, it felt like ground glass. So I can use it and stand in one place, but I can't take steps.
you can't take steps?
What are they saying about that? Or they didn't know, or what?
Well, I haven't been able to get back to the prosthetic office. So
Yeah, she can't get nowhere.
So you would have to go back to have it adjusted. Is that the idea?
well, no, I mean, my knees are my knees. They're,
Yeah.
and I can't afford to get any surgery or anything on my knees because, I mean, then I wouldn't be able to walk at all. I wouldn't be able to get off my bed or get in the wheelchair at all. So,
Someone would have to be there to take care of her and
Yeah.
everything else.
so we make do. I like I said, I've managed to do just about everything from the wheelchair, except for a few things. My dog turned herself into a little circus dog. I got a kennel for out back because I don't have a fenced in backyard.
Yeah.
And there are dogs that run the neighborhood. My dog over the past 6-7 years has gotten attacked like 3 times out there.
Naturally.
So I can't do anything from the wheelchair if that happens. So
Yeah.
YouTube Angel, I actually initially asked if we could do a fundraiser to get me a dog kennel. And she ended up just saying, okay, it's on its way. I'm like, what? So that's set out like right up against my back steps.
Uh-huh.
I open the door and there's only enough room for the wheelchair. The dog cannot even get next to the wheelchair. So she goes under it and goes outside and then does her business and then comes back in, goes under the wheelchair to get back into the house.
That's cute.
She trained herself how to do that. I thought that was a riot. She's so smart. So, I can put her out safely now. But again, that's where my washer and dryer are too. That's why I can't do my laundry is because there's no room for me to open the dryer door. I can't. So, I mean, the landlord said that he could set it up so that my washer and dryer were in my kitchen because I have a really big kitchen. He would drill a vent hole.
Uh-huh.
And, rerun the wire. He also told me that if he did that, I would have to pay for supplies, labor, and he would increase my rent.
Yep.
So I said, never mind.
Never mind.
Like, thanks for the thought, but no. Yeah. And I tried to get him to put a low threshold over the door jamb to go in and out of the front door. And he put one on the inside part of it, but the outside part has like a 1.5-inch drop. So in order for me to get back inside, I have to come in backwards, and I have to have somebody follow me.
Do you
Yeah.
like,
There's something called it's a disabilities. He's now going against the Disabilities Act.
yeah,
I know.
but the American, yeah.
He has to do that.
But you know what?
Contact ADA. Contact the ADA.
Yeah.
He has to do all that. You can't be charged. He has to do this.
Kim, I'm on a month-to-month.
Okay, never mind.
I do not have a rental agreement, which
He will
means
evict
Wait
your
a
ass.
minute. Why is that? What's with the month? Is everybody on a month to month or just you?
I don't know. I don't know everybody.
I'm not.
It means that he could, have to comply with all that, and then in 3 months he can kick me out for whatever reason he
He could
wants.
be put on the street for whatever reason.
So, yeah. I mean, he did fix it. So if there's an emergency, I did tell him, because he kept putting it off and humming and hawing. And I was like, look, if I'm not able to get out of my house, if there's an emergency, there could be a problem there. And
You know what? Does he so you sign a new lease every month?
no, I don't have a lease.
She'll have a lease. She's just there month to month. So any given time, you can put
I'm
her.
only asking this because we're landlords, and we have a house like 70 some miles away, and we've been landlords for some time now, and we got a doozy in there now, but we have property management taking care of it. But that month to month.
Basically, what I have is a verbal agreement. Like my rental agreement ran out.
Yep.
And at the time, I had a couple of little assholes that my son let move in here. And we didn't want them on the rental agreement because I had asked for one. And my landlord's father, in a really low tone of voice, said, "You don't want them on the rental agreement."
No.
Wait a minute. Wait. You're living in an apartment, right?
No, I'm in a house.
It's in the house.
Okay, you're living in a house, and your son's living with you.
No, he's not.
When these assholes moved in,
Oh, yeah.
he's living with you,
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
and he moved in people.
Yep.
And where were you? Just
In my room.
You said, okay, yeah, come on in, or what?
I didn't say yes to shit. He just moved them in.
So you were concerned that if you told him they couldn't stay, he would leave?
No, I was concerned the fact that the kid he let move in had 3 shotguns and 2 handguns.
Yeah.
And had a criminal record and was violent, and I had to listen to him beat the crap out of his girlfriend almost on a daily basis. It was
Wait, she's over there too at your house?
Yep.
Yep.
So he let how many people move in?
His friend and his friend's girlfriend. Although he said he didn't know the girlfriend was coming. He thought it was just his friend.
Did they pay anything?
Yeah,
I know. So
No.
they're saying you couldn't get all of them out, including your son?
I couldn't do shit. I mean, I could have had the landlord go through processes, but I would have had to pay for that, and I didn't have the money for it because they weren't giving me the rent. They weren't giving me what they were supposed to. At one point, they did give me $200, and the landlord didn't come pick up rent right away. So they were in their room going, well, that $200 of ours is just sitting in there, and he's not coming to get it, so we should go get it. And I sat there, I was like, you're going to have to kill me first because you're not getting this money back. And they ended up owing like $800 that I never got,
So they did leave.
Yeah, my son finally kicked him out. Because, and I'll tell you why. My son is a big gamer, and his friend was bootlegging and sharing games and then saying he wasn't, and our internet provider kept catching him. So our internet kept getting shut down.
Yeah.
My son turned around and was defending this kid, saying, he's not doing it. It's not him. Someone's hacking our Wi-Fi. Well, his friend messaged me on Facebook and apologized for bootlegging the games and said he wouldn't do it anymore. So I showed my son the message. So my son realized that he was actually doing it and lying to my son. That's when he got pissed off and kicked him out.
Yep.
Because my son didn't want to lose internet because then he wouldn't be able to game online.
We couldn't play his games.
Yeah.
Oh, those little things in life that matter so much.
Yeah. Kim, you remember, don't you, when those Toxic 2 were here?
Yes.
It was crazy. I mean, all you could hear was them screaming at each other and her screaming her ass off because he was hitting her. And
Yep.
I couldn't call the cops because he had friends of his with police scanners that would have picked up the call coming to this address. And like I said, he was heavily armed. He was also very racist. Rolling into that bedroom was like walking into a KKK meeting. There were rebel flags wallpapered all over the place. He was so racist. It was driving me absolutely nuts. I have a lot of black neighbors, and he was really loud about his racism.
Oh, shit.
And I was like, we are all going to die. You know, I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
when they, you'll love this. When they left, right? My son actually picked up all their stuff and threw it out the door. But he went into that room and he pulled down all the rebel flags, walked outside. My neighbors across the street were having a huge barbecue. And I mean, there must have been about 50 black people over there. My son comes walking out with a handful of rebel flags and everything went dead silent outside. Right. And my son just looked at them, opened the garbage can, threw it in there, and they all applauded.
You know what? What? I can't even think.
I mean, it was crazy living here. It was so terrifying. My anxiety levels were sky high. You have no idea.
So you have I'm assuming you have a 1-story house.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, if I didn't, I'd only be on the bottom floor anyway.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
Yeah, Georgie does, but the problem is that she doesn't actually have a lease. She just has every month she pays the rent. But at any given time, he can kick her out. He can evict her.
That's
If she puts all that on him and forces him through the ADA to do all this, he can sit back and wait a couple of months, then evict her.
Yeah.
For whatever reason. He didn't have to have a reason.
And my son wasn't getting any money from those kids. He was pissed because he had to pay their share when it came time to pay rent.
Yeah.
Because I was like, I'm not floating them. I'm on disability. I cannot afford to float them their rent.
No.
I thought there were places like the Meals on Wheels and stuff. I don't know if you qualify for that.
I'm on the waiting list for Meals on Wheels. I have to wait until after like January. There's like a 6-month waiting list.
Okay.
There's a waiting list for starvation. Okay.
Yep. And low income housing, Section 8. They take applications maybe 1 or 2 days a month, and other than that, they have a 5-year waiting list for Section 8.
Oh yeah.
Some of it,
People could tell you about that. It is a long ass waiting list.
Yeah. Every time I call them, they're like, "No, we were accepting applications a couple days ago, but now we're not."
Yep.
So I call them every month. I call them every month.
The thing about it is,
No, they won't, George.
Well, I thought there were like
George apparently does not have to deal with judges that often because in South Carolina, being disabled doesn't mean shit. Okay?
I thought they had places that would come and pick you up to take you places.
We have that here.
They do.
Go your insurance.
I cannot get in a vehicle with anybody I don't know. I have to have somebody with me that I know, or I have to know the person driving. I don't care how. I mean, I know that like with Uber and all that, I know that they.
I'm not talking about Uber. I meant those medical vans.
Yep. And there was somebody in Myrtle Beach that took one of those, an elderly woman, and the driver brought her home. She was the last stop, and he proceeded to follow her in the house and beat the crap out of her. So I mean, they can do all the background checks they want, but if you've never been caught for something, they don't know. And I've been raped 4 times. I'm not getting in a vehicle with a stranger. It's a mental thing that is not going to go away anytime soon. So, I mean, it's mentally blocking myself, but I can't fix it. You know what I mean? I literally, especially now being as vulnerable as I am, being in the wheelchair, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's no way I can do it. I just can't. Medicare. Well, I was Beverly until they shut my damn benefits off.
Why they do that?
Because when I changed my address like 8 years ago, when I moved back from Florida, I changed my address on the computer, and apparently it didn't take on the Social Security site, which I didn't know because it's not something I checked up on. I also changed my address with the post office and all that, and all my mail got changed. So I was like, okay. Apparently it didn't take with Social Security, and they just recently since February have been trying to send me the medical review packet, and since I didn't get it and didn't turn it in, this month I went to check my account, and it had $8 in it instead of 800, and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
So I currently cannot pay my rent because my benefits aren't on there.
Wait a minute.
I've been dealing with Social Security last week, and then of course today was Monday was a holiday. So
Wait a minute. So Social Security cut off your benefits because they don't think you're there, or what? I don't.
You get that package fill out.
because
Screwed.
I didn't get the medical review sent back into them.
If you skip that,
Because I didn't get it because it went to Florida.
Yep.
So then I was asking the lady.
Wait a minute. You're on Social Security disability, correct?
Yep.
What's this medical review? I don't understand.
They review if you're on disability, depending on if you're on SSI, permanent, or whatever. They review you every so many years.
Yep.
You fill out this huge packet, and then typically you'll have an appointment, and it'll be set up like in a hotel conference room where I have to go.
I've never had to do that. I've just had to fill out.
I have. The last time I didn't. I just filled the paperwork out, sent it in.
Yeah.
Time
I
had to go in.
All I've ever had to do is fill out that 50-page packet of information.
Go 50 freaking. You're right.
It's like, hello, no,
It's like writing a book.
It's like my degenerative disc disease has not reversed itself.
No.
All of my discs are still bulging. They haven't gone back to where they should. You know what I mean? It's
No.
like my disability has not reversed itself.
Most of you are below that Mason-Dixon line.
And
I'm in New York when I took my early retirement from my company, which worked out really good. I went to Social Security disability, which worked out fantastic because everything north is unionized, and
Yeah, so we're not.
northeast, all that kind of stuff. And you talked about America disability, whatever, yada yada. Because I was on Social Security disability, they gave that to me like immediately, like they didn't care how old I was. I got that. I got my retirement from work. I got everything. I had to immediately register with the Department of Students with Disability when I went back to college. Even though I was, basically I couldn't do it just worked out where I had enough seniority where I could take an early disability, Social Security disability, because I had an accident and I couldn't keyboard. So it was, but that's the Northeast, one of the original 13 colonies.
well, when I came back from Florida, I did change my address over everywhere, but apparently the website with Social Security didn't take it. So, and it
anybody out there in New York?
It didn't tell me that it didn't take it. It looked like it accepted it, so I didn't even think about it.
What?
And so then I asked the lady that I got in contact with locally here, because when I called the 1-800 number, they said they couldn't verify my identification because I don't have a bank account. I'm like, that's ridiculous. So I had to call somebody at the local office. They didn't have a problem verifying me, but they work from home, and she had to keep messaging my representative, who took forever to get back to her, and then she
I don't
called me
understand what the problem is. They think you're in Florida?
Yeah, they still have me listed as Florida. They don't even have me living in South Carolina ever.
How long have you been in South Carolina?
22 years.
And they cut it off when?
This month.
After 22 years.
Yeah. Well, no, I didn't have disability for 22 years. I've been on disability since 2006. And, I got on disability in South Carolina. So I'm like, how can you not have me listed as living in South Carolina?
Yeah.
That makes no sense. Your
Yeah.
system is messed up. I was like, can you just please mail me the packet and I will fill it out so I can get my money? And she's like, well, let me talk to your representative. So then she calls me back. The representative wanted me to come into the office. I'm like, I already told you I cannot get to the Social
You know
Security
what?
office.
They're looking for do you have to pay utilities?
Yes.
Well, I do, but they're not in my name.
Oh, okay, so that's not going to work. Because I could say you could use that as far as
I don't have a bank.
no,
But
not you could use your utilities as proof of residence. You don't have anything.
Nope.
Do you have a ID license?
Yeah.
Does it have Florida or where you
No,
are?
it's South Carolina.
Okay, you could use that.
Except I can't get there.
Okay.
And I told them, I was like, look,
Okay, wait. You have a cell phone, right?
Yeah.
You take a picture and you email it to them.
Yeah, they haven't given me that option yet, but the local office had no problem verifying me. It's the fact that they want me to come to the office and fill out the form there. I'm like, I am not sitting in the Social Security office to fill out 50 pages of stuff. No. I'm like, I can't get there, first of all, and two, I'm not sitting there for 3 hours to fill out that form. Hi, Paul. So I said, can my mom come pick up the forms for me?
Hey, Paul.
And put a form in there that gives her power of attorney, and I'll sign that so that she can be my representative. And she's like, well, I'll have to ask your rep. And I'm like, okay. And she never called me back. And then my phone wouldn't hold a charge on Friday. And Monday was a holiday. So I have to start calling again on, today sometime. It's crazy. I'm like, I can't.
You know what, Cody? The other thing is, where'd my brain go? With that, have they been mailing you a package right on? Have they mailed you any packages previously where you are physically right now?
No.
This is the first time in 22 years they've mailed you a package.
No, I've gotten them before.
But they went to Florida first.
This time they went to Florida because my change of address didn't go through on the website.
No. I understand. How often do they send these big packages?
I have no idea.
Once anywhere between, depending on your disability status, every 2 years, 5 years, or they just do one review like with Lisa, and they never do it again.
I've had to do like 3 of these packets. This would be the 4th one.
But has ever one come where you are right now?
Not that I remember. I can't remember that far back.
So they all went to Florida.
This one that they're trying to send out now went to Florida.
So then, since they didn't cut you off before, you have to assume somehow. See, that's the part I'm missing.
They've only been sending the packet out since February. And they give you so long to get it filled out and sent back to them before they cut your benefits off.
I got that part.
So she told me that
how long have you been? You've been 22 years where you are.
I've lived in South Carolina for 22 years, not in the same place though.
Okay, gotcha.
So, and I've been on disability since 2006. I mean, I didn't even live in Florida for a year. It was like 9 months.
Okay, but since the time you've been on disability and today, you have filled out a previous packet.
Yep. 2 or 3 of them. Yeah.
But you don't know how you got it or where it went or.
They went to the other places that I was living at. Like when I got on disability in 2006, I was still there in 2010. I filled out one there.
In Florida?
No, South Carolina.
Got it.
And then I moved a couple of times, and I know I filled out at least one other one at one of the addresses here in South Carolina. I never filled one out in Florida. I was only there 9 months.
Okay, I got it. So I don't understand what they're saying. They want your address where you physically are. Is that the idea?
Yeah, and I gave it to them. And then she was saying, well, you have to come pick up the packet. I'm like, why can't you just mail it to me? You've been trying to mail it to me since February. Why can't you just mail it to me now, at the right address?
And she said what?
She was like, I'll have to talk to your representative. I'll call you back.
And nobody else can pick it up but you?
I don't know. She never called me back.
I don't wait. Okay, got it. Yeah.
So, I mean, I actually have her home number because the 2 times she did call me back, she called me from like her own cell phone. So I actually have her number. I could talk to the same person, which I will probably attempt at first. And if not, then I'll have to call the number and get a different customer service person and start the whole thing all over again.
I hear you. Jeez Louise.
It's very frustrating. And that's why I've been I mean, my depression levels are out of control right now.
Yeah.
And I'm cranky. I'm very cranky.
Yeah, pain and crankiness. So
Yeah.
she either has to mail it, somebody down there at Social Security has to deliver it to you. Something has to happen.
Yeah. I mean, my mom.
Social Security don't move fast on their side.
Yeah.
Huh?
You're supposed to move really fast, but on Social Security side, they don't move that fast.
Oh boy.
I mean, my mom knows where the Social Security office is, and she'd be able to go get it for me as long as, she's authorized. I give her authorization, which I have no problem doing.
Yeah.
But they need to get it to me so that, either they need to mail it to me or they need to let my mom come pick it up.
Right.
So I can get it filled
Right.
out. And, my mom even said once I get it filled out, she'll come and pick it up and take it down there so I don't have to mail it. Because I can't get to my mailbox. So me mailing things is
Gotcha.
unless I have, package pickup or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just a matter of finding out whether I have to have someone pick it up or whether they can mail it.
Yeah.
So, and having them send it certified, they have to knock on my door for that. And even though I have a note on my door that says, please allow me time to get in my wheelchair and get to the door, they never do. By the time I get out there, they're already driving down the damn street. And I'm like, so no, I cannot move in with my mother. She's got a full house. My oldest daughter and my 2 grandchildren live with my mother. So yeah, my oldest daughter, she's how old is she now? 35, something like that.
Is she working?
She's in college, actually. She's going to college to be a vet tech, and she works part-time.
Well, you got to give her.
She's doing really well. I mean, she's very smart. She's just kind of bitchy.
Your grandmother have room for them? Is she in a house, an apartment? Where she?
My mom owns her own house. Yeah.
So your daughter's there.
She's got room for them. There's no room for me. And me and my daughter would not be able to live in the same house.
Okay, wait a minute. What do you mean? Oh, so you're saying that your mother wouldn't let you move in before?
My grandkids are 17 and 15, and they've been living there since my granddaughter, who is 15 now, was a year old.
Wow.
So, yeah. Oh, George, when my oldest daughter told me I wasn't allowed to have anything to do with my grandkids and she didn't want anything to do with me, she ran my mom's house. I wasn't even allowed to go there if they were home. And my mom allowed that. So, yeah. No, me and my mom get along fine. She just lets my oldest daughter tell her what to do in her own home, and it drives me crazy.
No, it drives me nuts.
So,
what is your daughter doing there? Is she doing like?
Why can't she get her own place?
She doesn't have the money.
She's in school and working part-time. What is she going to be?
Vet tech.
Vet tech.
Yep, she's going to be a vet tech. And I mean, she's doing really well in her studies. She already has a teaching degree. She was on the dean's list when she
doesn't want to teach. Well, no, I guess not.
Yeah.
She
So
don't.
there's no job. There's no jobs available here for teachers. And then she found out, apparently she didn't research it much because then she found out how much they make and she was like, nope. So
what school is she going to? I'm curious.
Tri-County Tech.
Okay.
In South Carolina.
How much longer do you think she has to go? Or you don't know yet?
I don't know. I think she's been going for 2 years now. So another couple of years, 3 or 4 years. I don't know.
Well, vet tech?
Yeah, vet tech.
What's she only taking 2 courses a semester?
I don't know. I don't know what she does.
Vet tech.
She hasn't talked to me. My oldest daughter hasn't talked to me in over a year. So
okay, wait a minute. So, God forbid, but when your mother passes away, she's probably going to get the house.
Oh yeah, my daughter is going to get everything. My mom already told me that. Desiree's getting everything. See, when my dad died and I lived in Massachusetts, I was in the process of getting evicted. And I had the 2 little kids.
That's right. That's when they took them. Your grandmother and...
No. I had the two little kids. My parents already had my daughter, but I had the two little ones. And when my dad died, because I was the only dependent, technically, I got a quarter of what his estate was worth or something.
Uh-huh.
And my mom said, well, I'm sending you a check. I need you to sign it and send it back to me. I was in the process of getting kicked out of my house and all this. And I was like, Mom, I can't do that. I have to have a house for my kids. And she was like, well, if you keep the money, then I'm leaving everything to Desiree. You're not going to be in the will. And I'm like, okay. I didn't have a choice at that point. I mean, I had to have a home for my kids. So, I told her.
You were obviously renting a home.
Yeah, at that time I was in an apartment. I hate apartments. And my landlord kept raising the rent, and he was a jerk. So I kept the money, kept the house, and kept the home. And my mom
never had a chance to get out and make good money and get a house.
No.
Got it.
Now, at one point we had a mobile home. John and I had a mobile home on almost 4 acres of property. My mom actually gave us a down payment to get that.
What happened to that?
Well, John ended up going to jail a lot for child support.
Oh.
Not for me, but for his kids that were in California, in Washington, and my back went out, and the mortgage was more than they had told us it was going to be. Yeah, I'm not really, Tammy. Comparatively, it wasn't even close to what it would have been. But it's not my money; it's my mom. She can do whatever she wants with it.
Yeah. Who's paying the mortgage at the mobile home? I'm trying to figure out what happened over there.
The mortgage at the mobile home was on John and I's name, and they told us that our mortgage was going to be about $400 a month, and it ended up being
that sounds about right. Yeah.
Yeah, it ended up being $650.
And he went to jail.
Oh, he went to jail multiple times.
You there? Okay, got it.
So, it got to the point when my back went out and I couldn't work anymore.
Oh boy.
And I was trying to get my disability. Of course, we got behind, and we tried to get help, and everybody was like, "Oh, we can't help you," and we lost the house. So then I was renting. I've been renting ever since.
I don't know. My heart goes out to you.
Yeah, the mobile home got foreclosed on.
It could be because I'm no, I know it's because I'm African American. But my father, I'm the oldest of 8 children. And pardon me?
I said, wow.
Yeah.
If I had 7 brothers and sisters, I'd just run away from home.
If you had 8 brothers, no. There were 10 in our house. There's my mother, my father, and the 8 of us. And back then, as it is now, I really shouldn't talk like this, but let's just say it was common, or maybe it was a lie, who knows, that Black men really didn't support their women. They would sleep around. They would.
George, you're not the first person to tell me that.
Okay, so
George, I had a psychiatrist tell me I should write a book. How confidence inspiring is that?
Yeah, you should write a book. So anyway, the way my father raised the girls, all 4 of us, was he told us, never forget, he said, when you get married, he said, your husband might or might not take care of you. He said, if he does, you're lucky. This was going on the presumption that we would all marry somebody Black. And at first I did. And he said, so I'm telling you, you have to go out, get some education, get your own job, get a car, and never, ever, ever, ever,
depend on a man.
ever
Depend on me. The same way.
Depend on a man.
Yep. No, my daddy, when my dad, not my real daddy, he adopted me.
And I'll tell you, Cody, I had a lot of trouble with men because of that.
Yeah. My sister's
I'm not doing that shit. Excuse my French. And so let me tell you what happened. What happened was I ended up marrying a black guy, very well educated, more educated than myself. And oh God, he wanted just the perfect job and everything. But the long story is, we purchased a home. My dad helped us get a home. He gave me the money. And home is in both our names. We were married 9 years. I worked 9, he worked 4, something like that. And he was on unemployment and this, that, and the other. But it just got to be that he expected me, while he just took his time finding the right job and this and that, whatever. It's hard out there for black men. It's not hard for black women. I'm like, yeah, right. Well, and I'm
Back then, honey, it was hard for all women.
Thank you. In fact, I said I'm the kind of person that when I get up in the morning and go to work, everybody in the house better be getting up, going someplace.
That's right.
Work, school.
The only thing my dad ever said to me in regards to myself and relationships is that I was nothing. I would always be nothing, and nobody would ever want to be with me because nobody wants to be with a nothing.
What the hell?
That was my father's words of wisdom. So
And
anytime
that probably carried with you.
Anytime anybody ever says that all Canadians are nice, tell them to fuck off.
My father, and he said, if you married a king, I still wouldn't think he was good enough for you. He told me something else too. He said, but I'll tell you this. He said, if you married a man that shoveled shit for a living, let me finish. He said, if he goes to work every day, works hard every day,
takes care of you,
and brings his money home and does the best he can do for you, he said,
and don't lay no hands on you either.
Oh, that please. That goes without saying. I mean,
you want to die in your sleep, don't you, son?
I'm not in jail.
That's right. You're in jail. Right.
One time
I got arrested for bitch slapping my husband.
I mean, really, I was just, and I was crazy because
I allegedly bitch slapped him. I never did admit to it.
Well, anyway, my first husband, he came home one night and I was on the phone at 11 o'clock and he said, don't you think it's kind of late to be on the phone?
Excuse me?
I pulled it off the wall. I said, fine. That's what I think about, I was just nuts. I was just crazy. And he said, you're crazy. I said, I told you that before we got married.
My husband told me I was crazy because he got mad because
the thing is that he expected me to support him because he was married. He was very religious. But long story short, I decided we had a son, and I decided that I did not want my son to grow up with this type of a father because I knew it would just perpetuate.
Yeah.
Smart.
So I said, we're getting a divorce. This whatever. But what I did was, before I told him anything about it, I got all my paperwork in order. Went and got all the stuff with his name, everything. Everything.
Technically, I'm still married.
Well, where's your husband?
Massachusetts.
Okay.
Good place for him. We get along great. He's 1,800 miles away.
Does he? Okay. You said you're low on money now. Can you call him up and he'll?
No.
Well, then what's being married? What?
I don't have all the paperwork I don't even know where all the paperwork is for any of that to be able to even file anything. So I told him if he wants to get a divorce, he has to do it on his end. He can.
Okay, wait a minute. Is he working?
I don't know. I assume so. He always says he is.
I don't know, Cody. I don't know. But anyway, we ended up getting divorced, and I made him an offer for the house. He didn't like it. I said, I'll stay here. until our son is 18. I'll pay all the bills and everything. And when it's paid for, I'll sell it and give you half the money. No, you're the one that wants to divorce. You leave and you pay me child support. I said, that's the way you want to be? Fine. And because neither one of us would leave the house, we lived together the whole time we were getting divorced. I didn't care.
Well,
You know, huh?
my husband, his name's Michael.
Yeah.
He got mad at me because I was online, and it wasn't even that late, but he's like, I'm tired of you being online. I'm like, what are you talking about? And he went out and he cut my phone line because this is back with dial-up. He went outside and literally slashed through the phone line.
Yeah.
And then went and laid on the couch. He goes, okay, I'm going to bed now.
That was your husband.
That's my husband. Yeah. So I sat on the arm of the couch, bouncing the cushion up and down, going, wakey, 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 go fix the phone line. And
okay, he was working.
I don't know if he was working at the time.
Oh my God. You were living with him.
But then he was like, screw this. And he went up into the bedroom and he locked me out of my own bedroom.
Okay, wait a minute. You were living together as husband and wife, and you don't know if he was working?
I can't remember that far back. It was over 20 years ago.
I remember everything about any man I was ever with because I don't want to make the same mistake twice.
Well, he worked off and on for a guy doing auto repair work. So
okay, got it. That's a good trade.
Yeah, if I'd seen any of the money, but he usually drank it or snorted it. So, which I didn't know when I married him. Found that out after.
Oh,
but so he tried to lock me out of my own bedroom, which pissed me off because it was my apartment before he moved in there. So I was like, "What? No!" So I kicked through my door. I actually kicked a hole in my door and reached in, opened the doorknob, and I said, "Wakey, wakey, motherfucker, go fix the phone line." He was like, "Holy shit, you crazy bitch!" I'm like, "You gonna fix it?" He goes, "Yep, I'm going right now." And he went down and he fixed the phone line.
Well, the thing I don't know. I think it had a lot to do with your father telling you that because, long story short, I took everything except his dreams. I took the house. I took everything. But anyway,
I have horrible taste in men. John asked me once.
Yeah.
I told John, I was like, you have horrible taste in women. He goes, well, how do you explain you? I was like, I am the exception to your horrible taste, and that's because I have worse
terrible.
I was like, I have worse taste in men than you have in women. You got lucky with me, and you fucked it up. So,
jeez, Louise. Yeah. When I
have horrible taste in relationships, absolutely horrible.
When I met my current husband, we both owned a home. And
I'm kind of all set on relationships now. I don't want to share. And my dog sleeps on the one side of my bed, so there's no room for anybody else. She's not moving. That's her spot, so I'm good.
I think a lot of it had to do with your father.
Yeah, my dad was an asshole.
No, I think they say that a father has a great influence on a girl, on his daughter.
My dad never wanted kids. It was my mom who wanted to adopt because she had 2 previous stillbirths. And that was because her first husband was very physically abusive. And so she lost 3 children, actually, because one was a set of twins. So when she married my father, one of the things that she said is that, I want to adopt a child. I want a little girl. And he agreed to it. I guess he loved her a lot and he agreed to it, but he never really wanted a kid. And, there was no real affection there. And when I hit 9 years old and was stronger than him, he stopped wanting anything to do with me. The last time I did anything with my father, I was begging him to do something, anything with me. He goes, okay, well, I'm going golfing. You can come with me. And I'm thinking, yeah, golf carts, right? No. Who got to carry the 70-pound bag of golf clubs? Yeah. Me.
How old were you?
I was 9. I hauled a 70-pound bag of golf clubs through 18 holes of golf.
Oh, my dad took me to play golf. But you know what? I did not know that the sand trap was on a sandbox. I allowed to play in it. Number 2, why can't I play in the water? Number 3, he let me drive the golf cart. Guess where I drove it to? Off the bridge into the water.
Yeah.
He never took me back with him again.
I didn't even get to sit in a golf cart. He wouldn't even get one.
Cody, I don't know what to say.
I am a mess.
No, I didn't say that.
It's amazing that I'm as sane as I am. I get a little twitchy, but I'm still mostly sane.
Yeah, I think You need a man that is going to take care of you and respect.
No, the key is I don't need a man.
Well, at this point,
I don't need one.
I haven't needed one in a long time.
I know when I met my current
Everybody is
husband.
useful as tits on a bull hog.
Yeah, but the thing is that they're nice for companionship.
No,
But-
I have a dog for that. I don't need a man. I have a dog.
I got a dog. I got
No,
three-
I like being with someone. I really
No, they stink. They're hairy.
well
They're
that's because you have a different life choice. That's a whole
Well, I
topic.
did, but I was married. I was married.
My problem
For 5 years.
with relationships is I end up losing myself and it becomes all about them, but they don't become all about me. So it gets
That's
to be
because you don't. That's to me. Now,
Because
I'm-
you haven't found.
this is quarterback. This is quarterback thinking.
Hi,
here.
Thomas.
That's because you haven't found the right one.
She doesn't think that she brings anything to the relationship, so she thinks that if she pleases them
me?
enough,
So
they'll.
me, I bring everything to the damn relationship. It's them that are lacking.
That's just it. If they're not bringing half, then they ain't worth the time.
No, no, none of this half stuff.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, no, it's a 50-50, 100%, 100%.
I
But
don't know.
everything should be 50%. Right now, I do all the cooking, all the cleaning, all the laundry. We're both working, Mojo, and I am now working. I'm working 14 hours a day, and you're working 7 or 8.
I always worked. I never gave up my jobs. I had good jobs.
Oh, I didn't have a choice.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna stay home.
When my two youngest were babies, when they were real little before they started school, I stayed home on welfare because I was living in a city, and it was back when they were having all those problems with daycares and abusing kids.
Yeah.
And I would not let my kid go into a daycare until they were old enough to be able to tell me if something happened.
But were you living alone with them?
Yeah.
You were a
Yeah.
single parent.
Yep.
See, I wasn't a single parent. When I was when I got divorced, I was a single parent for a while, but my ex wanted me back so bad. He did everything except kiss my feet. But so I wasn't gonna do that. We had our children.
As soon as my kids were old enough and they started the Head Start program,
Yeah.
I went through what's called a welfare to work program where they help you do resumes, which I already knew how to do, but I had to go through it to get to the job. And I got a good job at a call center. I was making damn good money.
Uh-huh.
And they, you go through a 3-month trial period, and then the company decides if they're going to hire you on permanent. And they did, because I knew my shit.
Uh-huh.
And I was doing really well. And then the caseworker from my welfare did not sign their certificates for the daycare.
Huh?
And I lost my daycare. And the kid's grandmother, on their father's side, could watch them, but she would only be able to come an hour past what my work time was. So I asked my work if they could adjust my work hours by like an hour and a half. And it was a 24-hour call center. Everybody worked all kinds of hours. They wouldn't do it. So I ended up losing my job. Back on welfare, thank you. It's like every time I got...
We put our kids, because we have no relatives within hundreds of miles, and we knew it was just going to be the two of us with our children. So we had our children in Catholic schools because they always have latchkeys and stuff like that.
Right.
So that's how we did that.
Well, it seemed that every time I started making progress, like I was doing really good when I was working loss prevention. I was making damn good money working loss prevention for Walmart. And then my back went out completely. I mean, I already had a bad back, but I ended up damaging it completely and couldn't work.
What happened?
Well, at the time, they didn't know what it was. They kept doing x-rays, and they should have done an MRI, and they would have shown degenerative disc disease and bulging discs.
Uh-huh.
But because they were doing x-rays, it wasn't showing up. And John and I moved his mom from California to South Carolina. She had an elderly Newfoundland dog. Do you know what dogs those are? They're like the big ones.
They're huge.
Yeah, they weigh like 130 pounds.
They're big dogs.
And she couldn't get in and out of the SUV by herself. So John and I had to pick her up and lift her down on the ground. The dog decided she was a spring chicken and jumped.
Oh, crap.
And so 130 pounds came down on our arms, and my back went out completely. Bam.
Yeah.
And yeah, I was done after that. And when I did go to the doctor and, you know, they finally figured out what was going on, my boss wouldn't let me come back to work. As soon as he heard degenerating disc disease, he was like, I know what that is. And if you take a hard fall, your back could shatter. I can't have you work.
You're a liability.
So I couldn't work anymore. And that's when I started trying to get my disability. And that took 3 years. So every time
you went and got his mother to go where? From where?
California to South Carolina. We drove across country.
And then she ended up staying with you guys in the mobile home, was it?
Yeah, she stayed with us for a little while until she got her house. It was a horror show because she was addicted to Soma. And she took way too many of them, scared the hell out of my kids. Almost set my house on
God, Soma?
Almost set my house on fire. Yeah, it was fun.
What the heck is Soma?
It's a painkiller.
It's a pain pill. It's not as popular as most of the other ones, but yeah.
Well, when you take 25 of them, it screws you up.
It screws you up. Here, Cody, you want to hear how bad this was? Wait, look. When I got pregnant with our son, and remember, Christy has a different father. We lost phone numbers back before the internet. Back before you had a telephone book and information. Remember, you dialed up information on the phone.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, I lost the phone number, and I didn't realize that the phone was he was still sitting with his mom. So I couldn't find him. So that's why Christy didn't know her dad when she was younger. So my ex-husband adopted her. But then when I got pregnant with my son, I'm like, well, we should go through baby names, right? You know, it was a boy. Let's go through names, right? That's part of the excitement. You don't pick the name out. I was told, don't worry about it. I will name him. It's not your place to do it. Excuse me? It's my son, is my seed. I'm just carrying the thing. They come in there after I give birth, want to know for the birth certificate what his name is. I have no idea. He was 4 hours old before I knew his name.
I
named all of my
your husband or ex?
That's my ex-husband I had.
I gave all of my kids their names.
Nope. I named Christy. Christina, my daughter's named after my brother Chris. And her dad's middle name is Lynn. And my sister's middle name is Lynn. So her name is Christina Lynn. But no, my ex-husband would I wasn't allowed to name my son. He picked my clothes out, and that's what I was told to wear. I was told how to wear my hair.
Are you serious?
B-Lady, I had no access. I made more money than he did, and I got $10 a week allowance. I had no debit card. I had
Wait, you worked and gave your money to him?
I gave him my paycheck with the bank.
That shit never flew with me ever.
I told you before the wreck, I was a totally different. I was a doormat. I mean, I was a literal doormat.
Yeah,
wow.
I was always so.
He used to tell me. He would pat me on the head like a dog. You know what, honey? One of these days you'll be just as perfect as I am.
What?
I always had the self-confidence not to be like that. I mean, I understand how people get like that, or how some people, that's just, the way they are, but I was never like that. It was like, and that's why I always got in fights with boyfriends or whatever. It's like, no, you treat me right or else. With John, it's the only one that stuck, because with his alcoholism and his verbal abuse, which was bad, he never got physical with me unless I jumped in between him and someone else, which I did on purpose, because the people that he would end up trying to, be abusive to couldn't fight their way out of a wet paper bag. So me being me, I would jump in the middle of it and I would take the hit.
Oh, no. I jumped in no. He has a daughter from a previous marriage, Emily. And she ate all her M&Ms, and my daughter Christy still had half of hers. And John wanted Christy to give Emily half of hers. I said, no. Emily already ate all hers. Why is Christy supposed to give her half of hers that she has left? That's bullshit. And I did this at his parents' house. We get in the car. You ever go against anything I ever say, that is it. When we get home, you will get a butt whipping. And I'm like, What?
Here is an example of my personality in regards to men telling me what to do.
I told you after my wreck code. I
No,
told
wait,
you everything changed.
Wait, with my younger two, okay, their father, I did live with him for a good period of time. We had 2 cats that he didn't like. And he's like, okay, the cats got to go. I don't like them. I want them out of the house. They got to go. I'm like, the cats aren't going anywhere. He goes, I say they are. I'm like, hold on. I got to go get garbage bags. He goes, why? I'm like, because I'm helping you pack.
Yeah.
And he never complained about the cats again. Because I literally went to get garbage bags and was going to pack his shit and put it outside. Don't tell me to get rid of my animals. Screw you. They were here first.
Now, who was this?
My younger 2 kids' father.
Oh, was he paying the rent?
Sorta. He didn't make that much money. He was working at Burger King.
Well, he was working.
Yeah,
Oh, my
off and on.
ex-husband worked for the highway department.
See, I've always been the kind of person that got in relationships for love and not money.
Oh, well, there's not, well,
And then I ended up paying for everything. So, that kind of caused some resentment. So if I do get in a relationship again, it's going to be with someone with money, and they better treat me right, because I want the total package next time. You know what I mean?
yeah.
But I mean, where am I going to meet somebody at the wheelchair races? You know what I mean? Come on.
Go online.
I'm not dating online. You know what kind of wackos are on here?
Oh
Have
no,
you-
I tried that. There are some really weird people out there.
Have you seen the
Yeah.
people that come into our
I
chat?
get these people. I get these women. They're like, oh, boy, whatever. And within 2 weeks, they start asking you for money. Yeah, I know that. Whatever.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be single for the rest of my effing life.
I would prefer it. I mean, I
I've
actually
never been single this long, but I'm actually starting to like it, Cody.
I actually like living by myself because I don't have to deal with anyone else's bullshit.
That's right.
Uh-huh.
It's just the fact that if anything happens to me and I end up on the floor, or I'm by myself and nobody's going to know it.
Well, would your insurance cover a medical alert?
They should.
Probably. I
Is
don't have
there-
insurance.
Do you have Medicare? Can you get Medicare?
I have Medicare. Well, I will when I get my benefits back.
Yeah, don't they say those medical alerts you can get through Medicare?
I
Yeah,
think
you
so.
can get them. Yeah.
But I mean, it's just, because if I fall, my phone is usually in the little pocket in the back of my wheelchair.
Yeah.
So if something happens and like I fall out of the wheelchair, I can't reach my phone.
You need to keep your phone on you.
There's no way for me
Yeah.
to do that. There is absolutely no way for me to do that.
You can't put your
Cody, what about Medicaid? Does your state have that?
It does, and I'm supposed to have it. But I think that the reason I don't have it, because I did call them and they're like, oh, we'll check on it. And I never heard back from them. But I think the reason that my Medicaid didn't kick through is because the change of address never went through on Social Security.
Whoa.
Because see, I get what's on my social disability, it's called SSA, which I've had a court tell me doesn't exist. I'm like, that's funny, because when I call to get my balance,
Yeah.
it tells me my SSA amount. But I also get, because I get, good night, Christy, because I get
Right, Christy? Yeah.
under the poverty level, it's supplemented with a whole $33 from SSI.
Yeah.
So I do qualify to get Medicaid. And usually it kicks in automatically, like when I do my change of address.
Okay, well, I'm hoping that you get food stamps.
Yeah, I can't get food stamps
I can't.
Why?
Even,
because I fucked them up.
well,
So I
I
can't.
I don't know what
I
you
can
mean.
get them because I make too much money.
I'm
on
flagged.
disability.
I'm flagged. I can't.
You're flagged?
Yeah, I can't. I'm flagged on a federal level because see, this story. When we had the house, John and
It's
I
a
had
man,
the house.
isn't it? Yeah, go ahead.
Huh?
Yeah.
When John and I had the house and I found out he was cheating on me, I booted him out and he got another girlfriend, and that girlfriend put him on her food stamps without telling him. He was still on mine because he was still coming up and eating with me and the kids. So I'm still feeding him. So I kept him on my food stamps. And when she put him on hers, they came after me. I'm like, wait a minute. He was already on mine. What are you talking about? I can't have a roommate. I don't have any place for anyone to live.
Okay, let me think here. So he was on yours.
Yep.
So you can, I see what you mean. You add people to him and you get more money.
Right.
Well, yeah. Well, we were living together when I put him on mine. So he was living in my house, and he was, we were all eating together. So
Right.
he was on my food stamps. And then when he got this other girlfriend, she grabbed his social security card and added him to hers without telling anybody. So they flagged me. I don't know why me. And
Oh,
then
you kept him on yours though.
because I didn't know that he was on hers.
Even so, he wasn't with you though.
He was eating at my house.
So he was cheating on her.
No, he was eating at my house. He wasn't doing anything else at my house.
He was just coming there and eating.
I was feeding him. So yeah, and he wasn't paying for
And then he
food.
would go back to her house.
He would go to his mother's house. He was living at his mother's house. But then when I moved to Florida and I came back, I thought I had 3 months. This one was my mistake. I thought I had 3 months to notify them that I had moved. You actually only have 30 days. So
Wow.
when I went on to, because things were chaotic here and I lost track of time. When I went on there to change my food stamps, to cancel them in Florida, the account was already flagged. So that one was my mistake. So getting 2 flags, I can't get food stamps now. But they would give me like, I don't know, $60 a month, which is a little bit of a help, but not a lot,
Yeah.
So
you apply for your 60.
I can't get food stamps. I'm flagged.
Okay, I thought she said they'd give you 60. I got you.
No, if I was able to get them, it would give me like $60 a month.
So they just flag you for eternity? Jeez.
Yeah, once you're flagged on a federal level, you're flagged. My mom gave me that argument. She was like, well, you need to just apply anyway. And I did. And they was like, sorry, you're not eligible.
Nora, you're right. April has to buy all gluten-free, all dairy-free. And that stuff's expensive.
It is. It is.
That's all. She cannot have anything with gluten, nothing with dairy. Lucas can have no red dye, no foods with red dye. But man, all
Very
gluten-free.
I know a channel that I follow, and I've gotten to be close to her, Bella. Her son, when he's living with her, his gluten-free bread is like $8.
It is. It's crazy. Oh, and the
Yeah.
cheese. April can have. There's one that she found. It's dairy-free, but it's cheese, and it's the one that she found actually, tastes like cheese. It's not like ugh. This crap is like $15.
And she has to have gluten-free for
Yes,
herself.
she has to have gluten-free and dairy-free both.
Well, sadly, I don't even have enough money every month after bills and utilities, rent and utilities. I don't have enough money every month for food. My mom has been actually buying me food. So I am eating as minimal as possible. I eat once a day. And then I have like bread and peanut butter if I get hungry. Because, my mom will buy me food and go, do you know how much this costs now? And then that makes me feel guilty and I don't need to. So, I try not to put that much on the list. You know what I mean? Necessities and things. But
Well, food is gone. I mean, I know, B-Lady, I know you do a garden.
Uh-huh.
I got to start. Let's see, the onions going to be planted in February. So I'm going to get that bed cleaned out before it's too cold. But then, yeah. I
know what else we did though? We didn't get like a lot of things to supplement what we get. We go to farmers markets.
Yeah, because see,
I tried to grow herbs like 4 or 5 years ago. I had this little planter, and it came with like oregano and parsley, and little, and I planted it, and I put it out on the porch, and it was just sprouting, and it was so cute, and I was like, yay, I'm growing my stuff. And a motherfucking little inchworm came along and ate them all.
Oh, it was an inchworm, honey. That was a tomato.
Yeah.
No, it was an inchworm.
Oh, was it? Crap.
Yeah. I know, because it was still on the bottom of the last leaf that was left in the container.
Oh,
Jesus. Inchworm or cutworm. Could have been a cutworm.
No, it was an inchworm. It was a little green. It was a little green inchworm, and he got a flying lesson for free.
Jeez.
I threw him off my porch.
I hate those tomato hornworms. They're like, ooh.
Oh, Kim, what we do, we
Okay, first of all, Lisa, the Salvation Army won't do shit for me. As soon as they find out I'm not Christian, they don't do a damn thing for me. I've been there, done that.
You don't tell me, Dawn.
Food pantries, don't give a. You have to be there at like 6:30 in the morning at the food pantry here.
Yeah.
I cannot
You gotta
get out.
go. She can't get there.
Can't
Keep
you
going.
call them and tell them you can't get there?
They don't care.
They don't care.
Nope.
Are you
And,
sure?
I'm absolutely positive.
You know what?
You know-
What about the homeless shelters? Not that the
Soup kitchens.
soup kitchens and stuff.
She's got to be able to get there.
Yeah, you have to go there. We
I
have
know
a
that
church.
for a fact because Miss Cookie lives down the street. She's this old black woman. She's my friend, and she has cancer, but she has a walker, and this woman walks all over town. All the scrap metal I find to give to her, and her brother takes it and gets it money. She's trying to save money for a car, a down payment. She can make the payment on a car. She just needs the down payment.
Yeah.
So every time I get scrap metal, I give it to her. I take it down there to her. But she comes up here and gets stuff that are you gonna get rid of this? Yeah, Miss Cookie, you can have it. Sometimes, hey, Gam, it's hot. You want to sit out here with me and have a cold beer? Sure, yeah, baby, let me get you one.
Okay.
Right?
The food pantry here.
But she has to walk on a walker in the
The
heat,
last-
100-something degrees. She walks 8 blocks to go to the soup kitchen.
Wow.
The last time I went to the food pantry, it was years ago, but the same people are still running it. The food pantry is at AIM. It's Anderson Interfaith Ministries, right? They're the ones that helped me get my ramp on my house, which I am so grateful for. But you had to be there at 6:30. They don't open the doors until 8:30. At 8 o'clock, they come out and they give numbers 1 through 10.
Why don't
And
you
that's-
call them, Cody, and tell them you can't? You're stuck in your house. You can't get out. Can they please bring you?
They don't care. They do not care. The last time I was in there, it was me, John, and the 2 kids, and we were sitting across from a girl who was dripping in gold, had a brand new phone, was driving a brand new car, had 1 kid. She got a whole grocery cart full of food.
Yeah.
John and I were there with our 2 children, and we got 2 bags of food.
Well, who gives? Oh, they decide what you get.
Yep.
Oh, wow, Lisa. Yeah, when I lived in Bakersfield, Chris lost her job. I had just had my wreck. We would go to the pantries and they would give us stuff like, you get like 20 oranges, 2 loaves of bread, maybe if you were lucky, you got a jar of peanut butter, onions, but you didn't get any meat. You didn't get anything to make a meal out of.
Yeah, they don't give you enough to make 1 full meal.
Yeah.
And we used the last few times that we had anything to do with the food pantry, we had to send Issa because Issa's half Panamanian and she's got darker skin. And the people who run the food pantry, and I'm not trying to be racist, this is how it actually is because I've witnessed it. The women that are running the food pantry are Black, and that's why the people that come in there that are Black get preferential, get more, get more.
Okay, there you go. If you got her, use her.
And so the last time, I was like, send Issa. John was like, why? I was like, because she has darker skin. And Issa looked at me and I'm like, no, I'm serious. You'll get more food than we would. And so we did. And she came home with a whole box of stuff, but it still wasn't enough to make a meal. I mean, but like at the time, okay, she was getting food for 3 adults and a toddler. And the only meat they gave was 2 lamb chops that were more bone than chop. That's the only meat that was in there. And then everything was dried beans. I'm like, how many beans can people eat?
That's because beans are high in protein.
Well, there are a lot of Mexicans here that love that stuff, but we don't eat it. I mean, like, this is one of the things that I'm concerned with the Meals on Wheels is they cook Southern food. There's a lot of Southern food I can't eat because it's too spicy, or I can't chew it because my teeth are broken. So, I'm on the waiting list for it, and I'll try it out for a couple of weeks. But if I'm throwing away more than I'm eating, then I'm going to cancel it because I don't want to waste food that other people could get that are on the waiting list. You know what I mean? Because we've gone. There was a church here that was doing lunches, and for a while when we couldn't afford food,
Yeah.
Our one meal a day came from that church, and a lot of the times the food was too spicy for me. I couldn't eat it,
What are you
or
doing,
it
bro?
was too crunchy, or whatever. I couldn't physically eat it. So
Oh, okay. Wow.
yeah, Lisa, but it's elderly for Southern people, and they eat that here. I mean, the lady across the street gets Meals on Wheels, and I talked to her, and she before the leg amputation thing, and she was telling me about some of the meals that she gets, and I can't eat that stuff. So
Well, you can eat some of it.
yeah, but I don't
Right.
want to waste food that other people might be able to actually eat. You know what I mean? Because it's a 6-month waiting list. There are a lot of people on the waiting list for Meals on Wheels. So, I mean, if I can only eat like green beans out of a whole plate of food, I'm wasting so much food somebody else could use.
Well,
So we'll see how it goes. I mean, I might be
thing
able
about
to.
the thing about Meals on Wheels, the reason I got it from my mother-in-law that time years ago was just because she had just had a heart attack, and they check on you. And if you don't answer the door, they call somebody.
You know what they do here? They leave you. You know what they do here? They leave your food at the door and they leave.
Okay.
I've watched it. I've watched the Meals on Wheels people deliver across the street, and they'll knock on the door, and they'll wait a few minutes, and then they put the food down on the chair next to the door and they leave.
Oh, somebody has a chair out there though for him.
Well, yeah, she sits on her porch all the time. It's the chair she sits in when she goes outside.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, Lisa, they don't do specialized food. They cook in bulk. That's what they do.
Yeah, it's cooked in bulk, and every day you get a different meal, but everybody gets the same meal.
Yeah.
I know Mindy's mom got Meals on Wheels. I know.
I mean, like I said, I'm going to try it because, it would give me something else to eat and less food for my mom to have to buy.
Right.
But that's one of the reasons I started doing sales, was to try and get money for food, and it's not working out. I keep ending up with things that I need to pay for, and it's driving me crazy. I did get my water bill.
Beverly, you are correct. It's all volunteers. Caitlin, my daughter Caitlin, actually delivered Meals on Wheels. But she was one of those people that really care and give a shit. So yeah, she would take the meals, and then she started as a driver delivery. And yeah, if people didn't answer the door, she was calling in for a welfare check, because, like I say, they'd answer the door every time they went there. Would not.
Well,
But
the lady across the street also has a nurse that goes over there every day and stays there almost all day. So, she's looked after. But yeah, the funny thing is the cats. She's the crazy cat lady in the neighborhood. Oh yeah, she goes out there with her little red bucket, and cats seem to teleport to her yard.
Yeah, I feed the outside cat.
There will be no cats in sight, and she will go outside, and the next thing you know, 30 cats over there, and I'm like, whoa.
I can walk out my door, and they'll be sitting, hey, I'm sorry, I'll be right back. I'm coming here, get their food, put it in the bowl outside. And then there's several times, though, when they're not here, Fred's here, and Fred is actually a raccoon. That's why I named him.
Wow.
He'll be out there eating. Or he's a possum. Fred's a possum. And the raccoon is Rocky.
Well, the one time that Meals on Wheels had left her food on the chair, apparently it was 2 meals, because it looked like 2 styrofoam containers. The cats swarmed it. She got out there just in time as they were about to attack it. So she did get her food, which was good. But yeah, I was like, damn, the cats are going to eat her dinner.
Yeah.
Nori, I can't eat that. So, I mean, the food from the food from this, we'll call it a soup kitchen. It was basically what it was for, lunches, except on weekends, which kind of sucked. But anything I couldn't eat, my godson would gobble up, or John would eat. So the food didn't get wasted when I didn't eat it. I'm here by myself now, so it would get wasted. I'd be throwing away. If I'm throwing away more food than I'm eating, then it's a waste for me, and I won't do it.
Dog? Wait, what about the dog?
My dog doesn't eat people food.
Vegetables are good for dogs.
My dog doesn't eat people food because it gives her a gurgly belly, and it sounds like she ate an alien. And then she won't be able to eat the entire next day because her stomach's upset. So,
all right. See, I have a beagle that.
My dog has a very delicate tummy.
Oh, not the beagle. No.
Well, she's a pit boxer mix. I mean, she's not a purebred. She's a pit boxer mix, but she's always, I don't like feeding her.
It's the boxer, but it's not the pit. It's the boxer. My brother has
don't-
boxers. And they have
I don't
silky
like-
tongues.
I don't feed her people food because I don't want her to get fat.
Oh no! See, Dixie eats cucumbers, apples, broccoli, cauliflower.
Simi gets all the nutrition she needs in her food.
Well, I know that. It's just what she gets for snacks, because dog snacks are fattening. They got crap in them.
Yeah.
Like, I was growing cucumbers in my backyard. This bagel only goes outside. The potty comes back inside. I'm like, where in the world is Dixie?
Nori.
I went outside, and her little butt is over there eating cucumbers right off the vine.
Well, Simi, it's
Do you
funny
like
because
some ranch to go with that?
I can always tell when Simi got into something that she shouldn't have because I'll be laying in bed or something. I'll hear, and I'm like, what the hell? And it's the dog's stomach squeaking, and it sounds like she ate in a little alien. And I'm like, oh, what did you get into?
No,
Yeah.
but I'm just saying that kind of stuff. Like my sister had bulldogs, and they were overweight because they'll eat themselves to death. So she give them broccoli and cauliflower for snacks, which they loved it. It's good for them, but it also kind of kept them because they were like, I'm dying, I'm starving, because they were on diet food and they weren't getting fed as much. So she would give them the snacks, and it would like kind of satisfy them, but it wouldn't put weight on them, and it's also healthy for them.
Simi's the only dog that I've never given people food to, and that's because of her stomach. Miha and Dodge, the pit lab we had, and my Shepherd Akita, they were able to have people food without any problem.
Yeah, the only thing I don't give Dixie, do not give Dixie boiled eggs. And eggs are great for dogs if they're cooked, but do not give her boiled eggs if she's gonna sleep with you, because oh Lord, won't get you sleep. You'll get gassed out of that room.
No, you know what I have to watch out for is if Simi gets the cat food because I feed the cat. I try not to let her get it because it's expensive.
Yeah.
The cats get IAM's cat food, and it gives Simi gas like there's no tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to keep her. That's why I'm constantly picking the cat food up and putting it down and picking it up, putting it down, and yeah, so she can't get into that.
No, Nori, she doesn't get gas from the cauliflower and the broccoli or the cucumbers, but man, woo! And the problem is when me and Minnie were sleeping in the same bed, and Dixie's in there in the bed, and me and Dixie have both had either deviled eggs or boiled eggs. It's really a bad situation for the person in the room with us.
Okay, I'll tell you what. You have never been gassed out of a room unless you've had a Great Dane farting on your bed.
Oh my God, my boss that worked for Edna had the Great Dane. She has another one now. I was sitting on the couch, and all of a sudden it's like, what in God? Oh, okay. My eyeballs were watering. I lost all my eyelashes. I swear they burned off. My nose.
A Great Dane farts will run you out of your house. They will.
It was. Oh my God! I thought something. She just sit there, and looked at me like, "What's your problem, girlfriend? Don't you smell that shit?"
My Great Dane was actually murdered. I missed him so much.
Oh God!
Yeah.
They're the gentle giants.
They are. He was such a sweetheart. And the neighbor down the street got mad at us because John's dog beat up his dogs. We told him to stop letting his dogs run the neighborhood, and he goes, "They need their recreation."
Right. They put him on a leash and walk him.
I was like, "You need an education." And his dogs kept running up. He had 3 pit bulls and a pit mix,
Oh,
which he was using for fighting, and letting them run the neighborhood. I'm like, yeah, that's healthy.
Yeah,
Well,
there's kids out there, fool.
John's dog at 6 months old got under the fence and chased all 3 of those dogs down to their own house, and chased them right into their dog houses, and then pissed on the bushes in front of the house. And the guy was pissed because his fighting dogs ran away from a puppy. And so the next thing we knew, my dog, Max, John's dog Max, the one that did the chasing, wouldn't take food from a stranger. He wouldn't eat anything unless John or I gave it to him or the kids. So he didn't have a problem with it, but the guy poured antifreeze into our chained-in front yard.
Ooh.
And my Great Dane got into it and got poisoned and died. And then when our border collie had puppies, they were Max's babies. Her first litter of puppies all ended up poisoned as well.
Jesus.
So we lost 9 puppies. And yeah, that guy ended up going to jail. Karma's a bitch, man. He got arrested for dog fighting. His dogs got confiscated. I don't know how that happened. And he went to jail. And his mother actually came up and apologized to us because she knew that he had done it. And I was like, well, I hope he has fun with Bubba. You know, because John, being in and out of the jail system, put the word out that he was fighting dogs and that he killed our dogs. And yeah, things didn't go well for him in jail. So, but losing my Great Dane, he was only 2 years old, and he was a birthday present from John. So that devastated me when I lost him. It really did. And I actually hadn't bonded with another dog that closely until I got Simmy. And Simmy is kind of like my self-appointed therapy dog. If I start crying, Simmy will come over and start giving me kisses and trying to get me to play with her, trying to make me feel better, you know. She gets very upset. One time with the Insomniacs, when Robin and them were making me laugh so hard, the dog thought I was crying and she got all upset, and I was actually laughing. It was so funny. But yeah, she'll wake up out of a dead sleep if I'm upset and come try and make me feel better. So.
Oh, Beverly, the beagle makes no noise. It's silent and extremely deadly. And she also likes her cucumbers dipped in ranch, but she likes bacon ranch, and she will let you know this is the wrong ranch.
See,
John's dog belch.
John's dog Max, he was a bloodhound Rottweiler mix. He was about 90 pounds. He's the one that attacked me and tried to kill me. But it was later in life and after he had mental problems because of John's mother. Yeah. Max loved jalapenos. John always got jalapenos and banana peppers.
Jalapenos are bad for dogs.
He always got jalapenos and banana peppers on his pizza. And Max would sit there and beg for them. And I'm like, both of you need to get away from me with the hot stuff. Get the spicy crap away from me. But and I told John, I was like, you're only allowed to give him one. I'm like, because I don't need to be dealing with a dog with belly issues.
Yeah, jalapenos are toxic to dogs.
Well, they're not toxic, but they're not good for them.
That's not good for them.
They're not supposed to have onions either. Onions are bad for them too.
Onions are never ever give dogs onions.
Yeah. So, but yeah, Max. When Max went to live with John, which I told John not to take him down to his mother's house. His mother did a lot of drugs, and she had a lot of people in her house doing drugs. Max was not used to a house with people in it because we never had anybody at the house. So his nerves were going. Plus, there was all this airborne drugs because they were smoking meth and everything else. Max ended up getting a little mentally handicapped. And when he came back, it took me 3 months to get him back up to his body weight. And I was pissed that John let him get that far before he brought him back home. And he just mentally, he wasn't right. And he got upset because my son was outside with another dog. And I went to pull Max away from the door and he bit me. And I was like, I let go of his collar. I was like, okay, so that'll be a no then. I let go of his collar and he came at me like a freight train. The dog went right for my throat. And I ended up sticking my hand in his mouth and he bit right through my hand. My ring finger and my pinky finger on my right hand went numb. I thought he bit them off because they went instantly numb. And I ended up doing a do-si-do around a portable dishwasher with the dog on one side, me on the other. He tried to hamstring me. He caught me in the back of the leg. And my kitchen looked like My Bloody Valentine. There was blood on the ceiling. There was blood everywhere. And unfortunately, Max had to go to the animal shelter. He had to get put down for that. I couldn't have him in the house after that because once they explode like that, they're just too unpredictable. But I cried for days because John was in lockup at the time, and 2 days before he got out, this happened. And he was able to go down and see the dog and say goodbye to him, and I just felt so guilty. But I didn't do anything to the dog to get him to do that. It's just he was trying to protect my son, and he felt I was trying to interfere with that, so he snapped. But he did literally try to kill me, so I could not have him in the house anymore. It took me a long time mentally to get over that, too, because every time I saw a dog with Rottweiler color, the coloring, my heart would stop. I'd freeze. I'd be like, you know, because I'd remember getting attacked. I mean, it was very frightening. I don't think I've ever screamed like a girl before until that time. Yeah, it was. And then the damn people on the phone on 911 kept asking me how old I was. I'm like, look, I'm bleeding everywhere. Could you stop asking me how old I am and just get an ambulance here? You know what I mean? I'm like, what are you doing? They were pissing me off. That was my first ambulance ride. I was 40. It was the first time I'd ever been in an ambulance. First time ever in a police car was when I was 30. I was like, well, shit, what's going to happen when I'm 50?
I have never been in a police car.
Yeah, I have a couple of times. Couple of times. Although it was filed without a finding, so technically it never happened. But I will say he deserved that shit.
Damn, Thomas. No, yes. Cow farts are unfoma. Oh, yeah. Yes, I have a scar on the inside of my left boob where this guy got so excited to see me, and she didn't realize that she has these big old horns on the side of her head, and she was bouncing up and down like a puppy dog, and slung her head, and I couldn't move fast enough, hooked me, and threw me. And I landed in a pile of cow shit on top of it.
Well, I have scars on my stomach. I did have a scar on the back of my left leg, but of course that's gone now. Where the dog tried to hamstring me, and that whole thing is gone because that was on the leg that I lost. I have multiple scars on my left arm, and I have a scar on my right hand where the dog bit right through it. Luckily, I got the sensation back in that hand, and then I ended up with neuropathy in both hands. So, yeah.
Yeah, I know. At least I have to get to 7:30. I've never been cuffed.
And Nori. No, the funny part, the one time that I ended
Oh
up
my
getting
God, Nori! I just figured out what you said.
Wow, that took you a long time.
I'm kind of slow sometimes.
The one time I got busted for attaching plates. I didn't realize because I was stupid. It was my own fault for not checking on it. But I had bought a new truck or a car and put the plates from my truck on the car. I didn't transfer insurance or anything yet, and I had to get to work. It was when I was working loss prevention, and I got pulled over by a bored cop who just decided to run my plate because he was sitting behind me. And the funniest thing was his name was Officer Cheeks, and he had the chubbiest fucking cheeks. He was so cute. But he said, well, I'm going to handcuff you in front because I'm a big person, and handcuffing me with a bad back behind me was not going to happen. So he's like, I'll handcuff you in front, but you have to promise to behave yourself. And I looked at him. I'm like, okay. I'm like, before you put the handcuffs on, do you want my handcuffs? He goes, what? I was like, I have handcuffs in my back pocket. Do you want those? Oh, and I have a handcuff key on my keychain, which is in my pocket. Do you want that too? He's like, why do you have handcuffs? I'm like, because I work Walmart loss prevention. He goes, what store? And I told him. He was like, oh, I've been there. I'm like, yeah, I know.
Damn.
So yeah, but what scared me the most was when they were in booking and they were asking the questions, for booking. And the guy straight faced asked me if I'd ever had sex with a farm animal.
What?
And I looked at him and I was like, please tell me that you're kidding.
Yeah.
And he was like, no, I'm totally serious. It's a question we have to ask. I'm like, okay, well, my answer is no. And as an addendum, could you please not put me in a cell with anyone who has answered yes to that question?
Thank you.
And then he started laughing. I was like, oh my God, what the hell have I got myself into? Yeah, it's a legitimate question in booking process in South Carolina. I'm like, no.
What do you people do there?
I don't know. I don't know, but it scared me. I was like, nope.
Crap out of me, man.
And then I almost didn't get to see a judge who was still there. I almost didn't get to see him because a guy with the same last name as me caused a huge stink in there the night before. He was drunk, and he spit on a female cop and slapped another one.
Oh,
so they were going to tell me I had to sit in the cell because my husband caused such a drunken brawl in the police. I'm like, my husband's in Massachusetts. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
And it just happened to be the guy I had bought my truck from. Had the same last name as me, which we thought was hysterical at the time. At this point, I'm not thinking it's that funny. And I was like, no, I'm not related to anybody in this state. I just moved here like 3 weeks ago. What are you talking about? And they were like, oh. And so the female officer went down because she had been giving me big attitude. And I'm like, why are you giving me so much attitude? Are you having a bad day? And she was like, well, she's like, well, your husband. And I'm like, oh, hell no. Mm-mm.
Oh, Nori.
I was like, he might be in jail, but it's in Massachusetts. I don't know what he's doing, you know? So, yeah. So I did get to see the judge, and I got PR'd, and I got to go home. So,
No, Nori, we had I was a freshman, and there was a kid in school that had mental problems. I mean, he was slow. And some of the punk kids pretended to be friends with him and talked to him. He didn't know what he was doing. So first had him screw a crawdad hole. He got bit on the end of his dick. And they all, it's like it's all the stuff you have to do to be friends with in a little group. And then they had him screw a sheep, which killed the sheep. Actually, it was a lamb. And that's when it all came out. And it was sad. I mean, the poor guy was just, these teenagers were cruel. They were having him do all this stuff just for jokes and stuff. And he didn't know. I mean, he was in the special ed classes.
yeah.
And he thought, oh, they're going to be my friends if I do this. So, yeah, it was a big fiasco here. It was a friend of mine's lamb that died that happened to be the victim. But, yeah, there's some weird crap. Boys are, Nori. Girls are meaner in high school. Girls are way meaner. They're self-serving, selfish, egotistical, backstabbing bitches. Does that cover everything?
Well, some of them are. I wasn't like that in high school.
I wasn't either. But I hung around with other guys because girls just get on my nerves.
Yeah, I pretty much hung out with the guys too.
Yep, I just couldn't deal with it. B-Lady, you still there?
I'm here.
Okay, hi, honey.
I'm getting ready to go to bed.
Okay, B-Lady.
I am
just
so
listening.
impressed.
Huh?
I am so impressed that V Lady has lasted this long.
I know. But B-Lady,
Why?
but she's been a wonderful help, though. She's a very
Yeah,
good listener.
She is.
Yes, Cody.
I like
you should
talking to
write a
V.
book, honey.
I have been told that.
Just start writing.
But
And
people like happy
everybody-
endings.
Huh?
People like happy endings, and I'd have to make one up.
Not
Your
really.
ending isn't over yet. You're still here.
Yeah. Well, I
You're
can't
still here.
finish it when I'm gone.
Did you understand that, Kimmy?
What? Well, if she's dead, she can't write the book.
Right?
Just make up a happy. You have a happy ending. Just make it up.
Cody, hey, Cody, you had a happy ending. You have all of us as friends, all of us to back you. We're all sitting here at my time, 3:44 in the morning, listening to you. And
I'm listening. I literally, and Cody, I don't mean this negatively. I just don't. I can't believe it. I don't know how. Well, I don't know. You've
like,
been
you know what?
through so
Kids
much,
are like
huh?
taking pictures. Kids are like taking pictures. You never know how they're going to turn out.
You have, you've been through so much.
Cody's
I
been through hell.
have definitely seen some shit, and I'll tell you right now, I've only touched on about 1/10 of it.
It's terrible.
Cody has me beat. My
Sometimes-
whole time was in fighting for gay rights. I went through a lot of the. Well, when I came out here, when I came out being gay here, that a
Huh?
town that no one was gay.
Oh,
I
I
got rid
remember you telling us that.
Well, I'll tell you that if it wasn't for people on YouTube and the community, that we're all involved with in all its various little branches and off branches, I would have lost my sanity a long time ago because I have nobody here to talk to at all.
Right.
And so just having some kind of human communication and
Uh-huh.
contact, because it's my whole foot thing started before COVID. And then, I had the foot amputation, and a month later I lost John. And
Yep.
John was pretty much my anchor. As
Yeah.
soon as John was gone, everybody disappeared in my life. Everybody. It was like the poof, they were gone. So, you know, if it wasn't for the people on YouTube, I would not probably be around. Seriously. I
And
would have lost
Cody,
my mind.
I
So
feel the same way. I mean, I don't have anybody to talk to but you guys, you know? And I don't talk about any of my issues or problems because I just don't ever talk. But
I
You
talk
know,
about
it
my
is-
stuff all the time.
Kimmy, you're in the South, and so you make.
yeah,
I
uh-huh.
I don't like. I don't know. I don't see being gay like where I live, like in this area. I don't see it's not like you,
Shit.
huh?
I came out in '83.
See,
Okay.
up north, it's not as big a deal as it is down south.
Hey,
I'm
that's
in
what I
look,
was trying to say.
B lady, I'm in the Bible Belt.
Yeah, well, you're past the Bible Belt, honey.
I am in the Bible Belt. I mean, like we talking. Look behind my house. There's 4 freaking churches.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, things up north, because I grew up in Massachusetts.
There
and-
you go. We're crazy up here.
Oh yeah, we are.
But yeah, it was.
things
it was
up there, like being gay or interracial relationships.
Oh,
Nobody
ho, ho.
even blinked.
When
Nobody
I
even
grew
blinked
up,
at that. You know what I
listen,
mean? Nobody
when I
really
grew
cared.
up, even when I went to school, the school that I went to from kindergarten to 3rd grade is just right down the street. It's Jefferson Elementary. I was the only white kid in my 1st grade class.
Huh.
Okay.
So all the white kids went to Wakefield. So they came in and they did the redistricting, and I ended up going to have to go across town to Wakefield. Well, all my friends are black, and and this was in the 70s. There were protests. This is other side of town. They don't want
Yeah.
them. They don't want them. You know what's in their school with their kids, all right? And back then, look, I could jive talk. When you thought I was a little black kid because that's what I grew up with.
Now she just talks shit.
Yeah, I
I
know.
could talk shit.
Yeah, Cody, you're right. As you go down south, like I used to drive down there,
Oh yeah.
like on the way to Florida, and you start seeing the billboards. Oh,
Oh, yeah.
boy.
Look, we
Yep.
used to have a sundowner town, Vidor, Texas. But you get caught there. But even when me and my ex-husband were married, we owned a restaurant in Crockett, Texas, East Texas, and this was in the early '90s. And you know what? A lot of black people wouldn't come because even my cooks and all, my cooks and my waitresses, most of them were black. They call me Miss Kim, Miss Lawrence. Hey, that's my mama or my mother-in-law. Just call me Kim.
Well, why wouldn't they come? You said people wouldn't come to the restaurant.
Because a lot of the poorer ones wouldn't come in because it's mostly white people. They knew
Oh.
where they could go, where they couldn't.
Well, I'll tell you, I got racist motherfuckers that live at the bottom part of my street. They will not walk past my house after I threatened to come off my porch one day because I was talking to the girl that lived across the street and she was down on the grass and I was up on my porch and this guy come walking past and he made a really racist comment.
Oh,
She
yeah.
did not hear him or understand the comment. I'm not sure which, but I freaked out. I was like, what the hell did you just say? I was like, I will come down off this porch and beat you within an inch of your life. Get the fuck away from my house. And he was like, what did you do? I was like, it's offensive. I was like, she's my friend and I don't appreciate that. And they won't walk past here anymore. Even their kids won't come past my house now.
Careful, ain't gonna occur.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
Look, I was in the newspaper in 4th grade. My picture was on the front page of the newspaper. Because first day of school, they were busing everybody over to Wakefield, all white school. And my mom and dad, my mom and dad were gonna take me to school.
Beverly, they're still bad about it here.
I'm riding the bus with my friends. And my mom and dad were scared. And I'm a little 4th grader.
Yeah, where's that at, bro?
Parents and kids were out there. They had older kids out there with signs. The news was out there. So the first bus got unloaded, and these were grown adults throwing eggs and rotten tomatoes and stuff at these kids.
Yeah.
So
see, we didn't have that. I mean, my dad
I was supposed to be one of the last ones to get off the bus, and I pushed her, but let me go out first. I walked out of that bus, and the crowd was just like, I got called in lover, all that shit, right?
Oh.
I stood there and I had my hands out, and my friends got off the bus, and all of a sudden the attention was on me, and I got pelted with rotten eggs and tomatoes, everything. All my friends got in school, and my mom and dad were like, "We're gonna take you home. You gotta change clothes." I'm walking that door right now, and I'm back at my friends, and they're gonna smell me all day long.
My dad was racist.
You don't understand. It's the South.
My stepfather
My
that raised me. Look, my stepfather that raised me was racist. I played basketball. What color is mostly on the basketball team?
Thank you.
All right. I'm a white kid. There was like 3 white kids, the rest was all black. They're my friends. So my
Hey,
dad's like, hey,
Yes.
let's have a slumber party for your basketball team. But you can't invite any of those colored friends. I
Yeah.
said, why? You think the color's gonna rub off on you if you get too close?
my dad was Canadian. My dad's
It's
from
the
Canada.
South. I keep telling you.
This is South.
No,
Yeah.
it's not just the South. My dad was Canadian, and he was one of the most racist people I have ever met in my life. And growing up, I mean, I was hearing his supposed funny jokes,
Oh yeah.
you know, that he would make with him and his
Yeah.
buddies. And I never understood why. You know, I'm like, why?
Had
And
he
my
lived in Canada all his life?
Yeah, he grew up in Canada. He didn't come to the United States until he was around.
It's interesting because that was the destination of the Underground Railroad.
That's right.
And he was so racist. And whenever he got with my uncle was going to name his little black poodle Nig. And I was like, really? You live in Texas and you're going to be out there calling your dog? Think about that. You're going to get shot. What is wrong with you?
Die?
I'm like, you're stupid, you know? But my dad used to think he was hysterical. And I'm like, that's not funny. I'm like, I don't get it. Why? I'm like, do they have a different do they have a different color blood? Have you seen that their souls are a different color? I'm like, what difference does the color of their? I mean, I'm a redhead. Does that make me worse than everybody else? You know what I mean? I never understood
You cannot explain. It's
No.
you're never gonna be able to explain it. It has to die out. It has to.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It will. When I came up being gay, right? That was like the worst thing in the world, except, as my stepfather told me, well, I'd rather you date a woman than a black guy.
Oh, wow.
You know what was funny is when I met John.
B lady. Yeah.
Yes.
When I met John.
And I'm sitting back going,
what about a black female?
No, ma'am.
I just had to put that in there.
What? If I were to kiss a black female or a black boy, hey, you know that shit gonna rub off on you. You're gonna turn black. I never had to figure that out, B lady.
Oh boy.
I have shook hands, I've hugged black people, and I cannot get that dark of a tan. I've tried. It don't work. And I was pissed.
Stop it. When I met John and first started dating John, he goes, I have to ask you something. I'm like, okay. He goes, before we get too far in this relationship, I need to know something. I'm like, okay. He goes, have you ever been with anybody of a different color? And I looked at him, I'm like, what? He goes, have you ever dated anybody or, you know, been involved with anybody physically with that's a different color? And I'm like, why do you need to know that? He goes, well, because if you have, then I can't date you. And I'm like, bye.
Bye.
He goes, so you have? I'm like, no, I haven't. But anybody with that attitude is not dating me. Right? So after he got past that, he was still not fully racist, but he was still there, you know, and he would make the jokes and stuff. And I'd look at him and shake my head and he'd be like, shit. And then as 22 years of friendship progressed and living here in the South and him meeting people and getting along great with people of all different color, he ended up marrying someone who was half Panamanian.
Oh, wow.
So I looked at him, I said, so how's that racism going now?
How's it working for you?
And he was just like, shut up, Bear.
Wow, Beverly.
Yeah, I was like, well, I'm glad I was a good influence in some way. You know what I mean?
Well, see, my dad always, when I was little, he always told me, if you're going to, like, I was in sports. So if you're going to do something, you give it 110%, right? If you believe in something, all right, if you believe in something, someone, whatever, you put everything into it, all right, 110%. I think that backfired on me.
Well, I'll
Because
tell
I
you,
wasn't thinking I was going to do that.
I'll tell you, this scared me. It really did, because I was afraid for my son. When we had just moved here, we had been here maybe 4 months, and we were at the grocery store, and it was quote unquote the ghetto grocery store that was near our house, poor neighborhood, right? Because predominantly poor people shop there, so everybody just called it the ghetto grocery store. And we were in there, and we were standing in line, and my son, and now there were long lines. There were like 5 or 6 people in each line. There was, I think, 4 registers open, so there was a lot of people standing there. My son turns around, looks at me, clear as day, goes, "Mommy, I don't like black people."
Oh
I was
God.
like, "Oh my God, we're going to die." I'm like, and everybody turned around and looked at me, and I'm like, shit. And I'm like, okay, stay calm and
Stay
find out
calm.
why the child has this opinion. So I was like, "Why don't you like black people, honey?" He goes, "Because the black kids at school are mean to me." I'm like, okay. I'm like, "So that means you don't like the kids that are mean to you?" He goes, "Yeah, but they're all black." I'm like, "Yes, but you have a lot of black people around you right now. Are any of them being mean to you?" And he looked at all of them, and they're all kind of looking at him. And one of them gave him a nasty look, and I looked at him like, "Don't you look at my child like that." And he goes, "No." I was like, "So it's not black people. It's only specific people that are mean to you. You shouldn't put that on an entire race of people." And then he sat there, and he actually thought about it. Now he's like 8 years old at the time, right? He gave it some thought. He goes, "Okay, I don't hate black people." And I'm like, "Thank God we're going to live to go home." And everybody actually was like, that was a really smart way of
Yeah,
getting around,
explaining it.
of explaining it. And I was just like, yeah, well, I didn't want to die. I'm like,
Just,
I mean, but I mean, this is why a lot of people have the opinion against an entire race of people because of the
one
actions of
person,
a few.
one event.
And it's, the actions of a few or one event, and it's like they automatically associate all those people with that, and they need to not do that. And I'm like, I got accused of being racist because I was arresting people for shoplifting, and I had a mom say, "Well, she only followed us around because we were black."
No, we were shoplifting.
And my manager's standing right there, and he looked at me. I was like, "Hell no, I was following around because her kid was stealing shit."
Yeah.
And I mean, people threaten to take us to court all the time for me being racist. Like, look, I'm from Massachusetts. I don't care if you're pink with purple polka dots. If you're stealing my merchandise in my store, your ass is going to jail. I don't care what color you are, So yeah, but the manager of the store defended me every single time, so that was cool. But it was just, they, on one hand, they were bitching because someone's being racist. On the other hand, they're playing that race card, and that's not cool either.
No, that's not cool.
And you know what expression I really hate, and it grinds my gears so bad, is when people say reverse racism. There is no such thing. Racism is hatred against another race.
Right.
It's not specifically white against another race. It's a race against a race. So it's not reverse racism. It's just racism. Stop saying reverse racism. Oh, it grinds me. I'm like,
there's, well, what do you call it? Like, it's gays. I don't know if you call it racism or just pure hatred.
Yeah, it's.
And I hung my flag up a long time ago because what I fought for is not what it is now.
I didn't hear you.
I said I hung my flag up a long time ago because what I fought for back in the 80s, we wanted equal rights, and we were hand in hand. Didn't matter what color you were. We were all the same because we had a common goal. Nothing like all the straight people that just have all their issues. We weren't like that. But now, we weren't flamboyant. We get out there in our outfits, whatever. We just wanted to have the same rights that straight people had. File taxes together, people get married, all of that. And now, they come up now, 18,565,000 pronouns. Look, you male, you female. There ain't no freaking bilateral loopy. No, I have to actually Google what does this mean. All right.
What is what?
What
Yeah,
is
and they have, oh yeah. Don't forget the
What I-
pansexual too.
Oh yeah,
What I-
pansexual.
No, you know what I get a kick out of is that for the longest time, like gay and lesbian people didn't want to be labeled. And now
No.
everybody wants their own label.
I know everybody's okay. I want my own. I'm not a he. I'm not a she. I'm
like,
a whatever.
just be you know? And I don't understand why some people have to announce it. It's like, we don't care. Just be yourself. However that is, however you're going to be yourself. That's, I mean, just be real.
All we wanted then, we wanted, get married and have, your partner could be on your insurance.
Right.
File taxes together. But,
Well,
back
can't you do that? I mean,
back in the 80s, you could not, if you were gay in the 80s, you could not buy a house together. Had to be in one name or the other. You could not have two vehicles in the household and get multi-car discount on your car insurance. And you still, right now, Texas Farm Bureau, you cannot have Texas Farm Bureau and put if you're a girl, you have a partner that's female, you cannot put them on your policy and have multi-car discount. They won't do it. They still won't do it. Every other insurance company can. Texas Farm Bureau, you cannot.
Thomas, I love you, mate. You are a right, bright man.
Lori, my pronoun, I was born female. I'm female. Right? I'm a she. He.
My pronoun is my middle finger.
That's pretty much. But I get called he when I do she. But I'm she. My name is Kimberly.
did you ever think about having I got to ask this, don't be insulted, about having a sex change?
Yes. You need
What
to
do you
look at.
think
You need to go back and watch it. Yes.
What?
Okay. I am transgender, but I'm too old. And my daughter needs a mother.
Whoa. You're what?
Transgender.
I'm now confused. What do you mean you're trans?
Transgender means she's born female, but she lives as a male.
I mean, as far as mentally, and I have medical proof. I was in a survey, not a survey. I took psychology in college, and they had different things you could participate in to get extra credit. One of them had to do with gays, and they did DNA testing, and they also did hormone testing. I have more male hormones than I do female.
Yeah.
So,
Well,
from the age, I remember being a little. 4 years. My mom.
Okay, wait. Listen to Kim. I had a reason to. I read. Ask that for a reason. See, it's getting earlier, however you want to put it.
Right.
Somebody that I really, my heart went out to. I happened to be thumbing around YouTube once, years ago, and I came across the story of Robert Eads.
Yep.
You know him?
I know the name.
Okay. Well, I'll email you the link because it's free on YouTube.
Okay.
It's about transgender.
Yep.
Who kind of died because he was refused medical.
It's miserable. Trust me.
Huh?
It is. It's hard.
He was refused medical help in the South when he had cancer for a couple of weeks or whatever, and they say that would have made a difference. They suspected whatever, but anyway, it's free. It's on YouTube. I'll find it and send you the link.
Yeah, send me the link. Yeah. I remember being 5 years old. I remember being 5 years old, and my mom telling me, "You cannot run around outside with a shirt on." I said, "Why? I'm a boy." No, you're a girl. No, I remember arguing.
Yeah. Another one that I actually saw it in New York City, which is a whole nother story, was
Christy Sorensen?
Huh?
You're talking about the one from which one?
Christine Jorgensen?
That was the okay. Listen, that's what I was going to lead up to. All I had back then.
Pardon me? Yeah.
All I had was
She
the
was-
laundry. She was the first one.
Yeah, she was. She had to go over there, and she really was trying to keep
Yes.
it on the down low, and somebody found out, and
Yep.
that was the end.
She was the
Her-
first
that
one I
was it
read
her
about.
doctor? Who was it that asked her who was it that wanted to marry her?
I can't remember. She was
She-
the first one. Hey, she was the first one that I read about. Okay, it only had
Yeah.
in the library. Remember, this is back in the early '70s. Okay,
Yeah.
and
She was.
I knew something was wrong. Okay, something's wrong. My brain. I mean, when I hit puberty, I cried. I was so depressed. I tried to kill myself.
Ooh.
I was 13 years old and I stuck a knife in my chest. I didn't want to live.
But see, Robert Eads is transgender, and he became transgender later in life.
Who's Miss Mayhem?
Huh? Hello, husband? Who knows?
I
Let me
have
go to
no
channel.
clue.
Can you go? Hold on. I'll find out.
Who's Miss Mayhem? But if
Check her out on YouTube. I'm going to find out in a minute.
all right, you find out. If I had known, if it had been more like it is now, my little niece has gone through almost all the surgeries. Okay, I have a niece.
Okay.
Oh, that's Tom. Hey, Miss Mayhem, what's up? That's Thomas's wife. Hi, honey. I know her.
You know her?
Yes, ma'am, I know her. I've
Okay.
talked to her on the telephone. Let me make you blue, sweet pea. Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
But
That's
yeah,
great.
he went through his transition. How can I say later?
Yes,
And he actually lived with another girl for 11 years or something.
Yep.
But yeah, it's a very good story. It's a
I'm
very,
gonna
I mean,
check it out.
it's a
Email
good
it to me.
documentary because it's him that plays it.
Yeah, email that to me. But yeah,
I
be like,
will.
if I had
Yes.
not had my daughter, if I had not had my daughter at 21, then yes, I would have gone through with a transition. Although
Would you, what's her name? Who is it? Jenner didn't care. Is it?
yeah, but I just say my daughter, when I got divorced, my ex-husband had to fight for my son. That's all he wanted, so he had to fight for my daughter too. He got my daughter, and he treated her like a slave. She was 7 years old, doing all the laundry, all the
Oh.
dishes, everything. She was standing on a stool and used tongs to get the clothes out of the washer to put them in the dryer. And then when she turned 18, all her pictures came out of the house. He put her out on the street. She had to go live with her boss at Sonic.
All her what that came in the house?
All the pictures and everything of her, he threw them away. Like
Well,
she didn't.
why was
She
she with
just got
him?
married and he wasn't there. He hasn't spoken to her since she was like 19 years old.
Wait a minute. Now I'm confused.
He only fought for my daughter because he wanted our son, and he couldn't just fight for one in a divorce.
Okay.
And the only way he knew he could hurt me was to take my daughter from me. It was my daughter.
Oh
He
God.
adopted her when she was 5.
Yeah.
And she went through a lot of crap. And I could not transition and be her daddy right now because what she needs is a mommy.
Yeah.
So I will.
Well, wait a minute. He didn't have any idea that you were. I'll call it
No,
bisexual.
no, he didn't know.
There are no pictures of me in my mom's house anymore.
Pardon me?
There's no pictures of me in my mother's house anymore.
Jenner, I think Jenner does.
She took all my pictures down,
Some
and
people
now
do
it's just my daughter and my grandkids and my other 2. But there's no pictures of me anywhere in my mom's house.
We'll send her one in a frame.
She has tons of my pictures.
Pardon me?
She has a ton of my pictures. They used to be up all over the place, and now there's none.
Okay. Well,
Because
your
my-
daughter could have something to do with that.
Yeah, my oldest daughter doesn't want them up. So
No, she'll put them up. So she'll put them up. Yeah, Miss Mayhem, add your 2 cents because I talked to you. You're sweet. Thomas's wife is the mom, by the way.
But see, then she has her is it her great grandchildren?
Who, my mom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nori, Jenner's had it. Okay, okay, real quick. In the back in the day, before you could do sex reassignment surgery, you had to first of all be approved by a psychiatrist.
Yep.
Then you had to live as the opposite sex for an entire year without hormones or anything. Okay? Then you could get hormone replacement therapy and start the process. Nowadays, you don't have to do any of that shit. You just go to a
Right.
doctor, say, I want to be a boy, and there you go. And you can even do it at the age of 5 years old now. Which, I'm sorry, small children don't know yet.
Did you see what the United States Army
Yeah, I know he still has his pee.
Huh? The United States Army came out with a statement. I'll say yesterday because it's the next day, whatever. That if they start the draft, if we ever end up in a war or something, they made a policy that, well, let's see, if you were a male and you transition to a female, you could still be drafted. But if you're a female and you transition to a male, you can't.
Right.
Because their theory is that your body structure is still male.
Yep. Well, and also testosterone
Uh-huh.
is what women take to turn to male. If
Yep.
you look at Cher's daughter, now son, you get if you don't weight train a lot and watch your diet, testosterone puts a lot of weight on. You have what they call
Yeah.
T-rage.
Yeah.
T-rage is horrible. You also get male pattern baldness. Even if it's not hereditary.
Wow.
Oh yeah. The top surgery. Last I heard, top surgery is like $10,000. Oh yeah. The military now pays for it.
You know what? Who was that guy that was in the military, the army or something? And when he was in jail, the jail paid for it.
Yep, the military paid for it.
Yep, sure did.
You're right. DNA.
Either the military or the jail.
You're still going to have a woman. Now, with testosterone, a little bit of your bone structure, not your bone structure, but you'll get the male waistline. But guess what? I already have the male waistline, and I've never had testosterone treatment. But I said, when they tested me, they don't even know how I got pregnant twice. They said I would never have kids. Yeah, they said you'll never have kids. This was in college.
Why is that?
Because I have more male hormones than I do female hormones. My testosterone level is very high.
It doesn't matter. If you're ovulating, you're going to have kids.
That's what I thought. But they're like, my hips are shaped like a guy's. I have to have a C-section. No, I squeezed that little puppy out twice.
There are a lot of women that have like their structure.
If I don't shave my legs, my cousin gets pissed off. We did a challenge. I can grow more hair on my legs and underarms than he can. I can do it in 2 weeks. It takes him a year. I think
so you're hairy and you talk a lot.
That's right. And also, it's proven. This is proven by MRIs on your brain. Straight people are either left or right brained. All right. It's hard for them to switch back and forth. All right.
I don't know what she means. What does she mean?
Okay, hang on. Right brain is what most men are. They're analytical, mathematical.
True.
Okay. Most women are left brain. Faith-based, poetry, reading, things like that. But for them to flip over to the other side, it's very difficult. There's a bridge that links the two sides of your brain, the two hemispheres of your brain.
I think women can be analytical.
They can. But listen, you have two hemispheres of your brain, left and right. And there's a bridge between the two. Straight people have a very long bridge between the two. Gay people, it's very, very short. We can flop back and forth. I can go from a total male brain and think the same way a guy does. All right? But then I can flip over to the female side. If women are asking me questions about men, they usually come to me because I can give you all the answers because I think like a dude. I think like a dude.
I'm an Aquarius. We break all the rules.
That's right. I'm Aquarius. See?
Well, you know, Aquarius is the one sign that's not male or female.
That's
I know.
me.
No, I take that back. It's a male sign.
It's a male sign. I'm Aquarian.
Yeah.
But yeah, but they did a brain scan on me back when I was in college, and I have a very, very tiny bridge between both sides. I can flip back and forth.
Aquarius is a really weird sign because it's the symbol is the water bearer, but
Right.
Aquarius is an air sign.
Uh-huh.
Right. It has nothing to do with water.
So yeah.
It's also very it's not an emotional sign.
Oh yes, it is.
Oh yes,
So
it
you
is.
must have another to delve more into astrology, you must have another planet somewhere.
I'll tell you what, I'm Aquarius, and when I get in a relationship, I love hard, and I'm a long-term relationship person.
You got to look at all the factors. You can't just, go by the sun sign.
I always say I'm an Aquarius with bitch rising.
I'm an Aquarius with asshole rising. There we go.
That's
Cody.
you.
We make
Yeah.
a perfect match.
I don't delve into the whole astrology thing that deeply because people end up doing that and then they depend too much on it. And
Not necessarily. I think it's a great curiosity.
I mean, I've met so many people that are like, oh well, my moon is in this ascending and blah blah blah, and I'm like, shut up, what day is it? You know what I mean? I'm like, oh my god. But yeah. I mean, I'm very artistic.
Aquarius are dreamers. We're dreamers.
Huh?
I'm very artistic and I'm very crafty, but I can also be very analytical.
Okay, Kimmy. I'll show you. Kimmy. Where'd she go?
Annie, nobody tells me when to go to bed.
What day? When were you born?
February 2nd, 1966.
I agree, Kirsty. I absolutely
February 2nd,
agree.
1966 at 8.
Wait a minute. Hold on. February. Hold on. I gotta find my pen. Yeah.
2266.
Wait. 2266?
Yep.
No. What did you say? 2266?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
I was born at 8:30, something like that at night.
A night baby.
Mm-hmm.
Bet your mother loved that.
My mother was on labor for 20-something hours. Just
Ooh,
get it out.
Really?
My godmother once gave me a locket that said, Wednesday's child is full of woe.
Oh, yeah. And I was born on Wednesday.
I was born on a Thursday.
I was born on a Wednesday. And I'm like, that's got to be the most depressing birthday jewelry I have ever seen in my life.
Really?
Yep.
I don't know that.
Wednesday's child is born of woe?
Yep.
What is Thursday's child?
It means, sadness and sorrow. And I'm like, that is a really depressing birthday gift. I'm like, thanks.
But yes.
Yeah, number, I kind of heard that, but I don't know the other days. Do you?
No, I just know mine because that's when I was born.
Pardon me?
I just know mine because that's when I was born.
I was born on a Thursday. I know that.
I know I was born on Wednesday. That's right. Tuesday's child is full of grace.
Nori.
Oh, wait, Nori, if you have no desire for men or women, you're, what was that new terminology now? What's that called? Because somebody told me, I went, what the hell does that mean? I had to Google it.
Our daughter,
Monday's
when
child is
she lived at home, she would always take this guy shopping. One of her good friends was gay, a guy. And as a matter of fact, we took him on a cruise with us.
okay. My hand's writing it down. Monday's child is fair of face.
Uh-huh.
Tuesday's child is full of grace. Hang on. She's writing it down for us.
Who is?
Pansexual. That's right. Pansexual means you're not attracted to either sex.
That's
basically you're a nun. She's writing them all down. Yeah.
Okay.
I remember that. Monday's child is fair of face. Tuesday's child is full of grace. Wednesday's
Wednesday.
child. Wednesday's child is full of woe. That's me.
Uh-huh.
Thursday's child has far to go. Friday's child is loving and giving. Saturday's child works hard for his living. And the child that is born on the Sabbath day is bonny and blithe and good and gay.
I should have been born on a Sunday.
Yeah, you should have.
What the fuck? I'm pretty sure I was on a Wednesday.
But you know something else when you talk about children? Do you know your daughters? Now how does this work? Your daughter's children, like your daughter's children. If you had a daughter, Kim, you had a daughter, yeah.
I have a daughter. We're just married.
I know. And your daughter, Cody, all daughters, okay? The eggs that she used to get pregnant were formed when she was in your womb.
Mm-hmm.
So you made those eggs. Yes. She didn't. Those female girls are born with all the eggs they're ever going to have.
Oh, my grandchildren
Right.
are great.
I knew
It's
that.
my kids that are assholes.
Yeah.
This now makes more sense to me.
You didn't. That's just. Of course, I studied to be a nurse for a couple of years. That's true.
Okay, this makes a lot more sense now to my actual personality and how I am. I always thought that, like I said, that Wednesday's child is full of woe was depressing. But here's what it actually means. Children born on a Wednesday are associated with a great amount of empathy and compassion. They are thought to be a bit gloomy and moody, full of woe, because they feel empathy and sadness for others.
That's right.
And I am a really strong empath, so now that makes more sense.
Yep, you're an empath.
That
So-
makes a lot.
Well, that could be tough to deal with.
It is.
It is.
tough.
It is. I barely made it through just a very tiny edge of Oklahoma when I had to drive through it,
Yeah.
because the residual energy from the Oklahoma City bombing is saturated into the ground, and just crossing over that line into that emotional quagmire. I was in tears the entire time that I was driving in Oklahoma. It was very hard for me to do because I didn't think about it and I wasn't prepared. You know what I mean? Like when I drove through New York, I know there's a lot of emotional
Well,
problems there.
something else you'll find out about YouTube, which I don't know how long you've been on YouTube. I've been on YouTube about 6 years. Most people, a high number of people on YouTube either have depression, anxiety, or they're empaths, things like that. Take a deeper, really, or they're a lot of devout Christians. Just they're all different, but there's something significant. They're not just usually your run of the mill. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah. And that's something I learned in another community. You know, it was like, wait a minute, how many of us are in this chat? Or how many of that are in this chat? Or what's going on here? Oh, how do we know, Beverly? I happen to know because I have a copy, which is fascinating. You know, your birth registration?
Oh yeah, it knows what day and year you were born. You look it
Yeah,
up.
there's a birth certificate. And if it's not, you can go to the town where you were born, to the Department of Vital Statistics, and ask for a copy of your birth registration, which is different than your birth certificate. And the thing, I got mine when I was, I don't even remember how old, but I was.
Look it up on Google. All you have to do is go to Google. What day was
where you were born?
It'll give you the day you were born.
Well, yeah, but if you want a copy, you go. If you should know what city you were born in, right?
You have to know. Okay, all you have to do is go to Google. It's what day was. Mine was February 2nd, 1960.
So who's saying they only have dates on theirs? Okay, Miss Mayhem, that's your birth certificate. If you go, because this is
she's in Australia.
Oh, well, okay.
Yeah.
Over here, USA people I'm talking to.
No.
If you go to the city, look up the city you were born and find the Bureau of Vital Statistics. Call them, should have an 800 number, and get the email address, whatever, and order a birth registration. That has how many years, how many months your mother carried you, stuff like that. And
Mine doesn't have any of that. I'm adopted.
I don't have none of that. I ain't adopted.
you don't have a birth registration.
Not that I know of. I've never heard of one. And my information is all the vital
Every
information.
state, every
Okay,
state
that's interesting, Cody, because our youngest son is adopted. And I'm thinking, we have his time and everything. We just don't have
The
we have
time-
all
my,
of his records.
my
Huh?
birth time is on my birth time is on my birth certificate.
We have all of his records.
My mom had my birth certificate. That was it. But
So
I was
you don't
adopted.
have it.
I was adopted when I was 5 days old. So
Okay,
the time is
our
on the birth
son
certificate.
was surrendered at birth, and we were able to adopt him at 4 months old because he's part Native American, half
Yeah.
Mohawk, and they had to go to all the tribes first and make sure that nobody in a tribe wanted him.
Yeah.
It's a new
Well,
federal law.
I was surrendered at birth, and I was adopted at 5 days old.
Yeah. So, but anyway, we have once he was adopted and everything, we got another birth certificate, but we knew everything.
I mean,
we
as far as I
wanted
know,
to, huh?
As far as I know, there aren't any other records. My mom gave me my birth certificate, but as far as I know, she doesn't have any other records. She keeps everything, but I've never
Yeah.
seen anything else, any other records.
Hmm.
I have both my birth certificates. My original birth certificate says Kimberly, Kimberley, and Hyatt. Then my adopted birth certificate says Kimberly, Kimberly, and Coleman
Oh, you were adopted also?
by my stepfather.
Okay.
Yeah, I only have
We
one.
had our first two, and then we adopted our son. And it was fascinating having older children as siblings. And it worked out really well.
I have no brothers or sisters. I got the blame for everything. They didn't buy
So
the
you
dog.
were
Did
the only
That
child.
sucks.
They didn't buy that. Yeah, I was an only child, and they didn't buy the dog did it excuse ever. So I got to take the blame for everything. Even when the dog did do it, I got blamed for it.
My kid used to blame everything on the dog. The dog.
I don't know, Cody.
Annie, you were born on Wednesday.
Be lady, and yet I have survived 50. I have survived 53 years. Imagine that.
Yeah.
I've had guns pointed at my head multiple times by bad people that definitely would have pulled the trigger, including police. I've seen some shit.
I get you've experienced some.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's unfortunate. But I guess everybody has their own path of life,
Yep.
what they are gonna, Oh. Well, I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna call it a morning.
Yeah, it's 5:30. Damn.
I know. I don't
Kim,
know
look
what
what
I'm
you
gonna.
did.
Huh?
I said, Kim, look what you did.
Look what you did, Kim.
It's always Kim's fault.
What I do?
Who's
Hang on.
been hanged? Nori, what's with the hanging?
First.
What is she talking about? She's been hung.
I don't know.
Hey,
My dad tried to strangle me. That was fun.
Hang on, Thomas.
I don't know, Cody. It's
He was doing a good job of it too until my mom grabbed him by the arm, and he went
Thomas,
to get her.
thank you, Beverly. I'm trying to find out with Nori. Nori, who tried to hang you?
Wow.
Oh my
oldest brother
God.
I tried to hang
Okay.
myself and the branch broke.
See that
Thomas,
right
you were
there.
born on Thursday.
That right there makes me really glad that I had no brothers or sisters.
Well, there were 8 of us, and I loved every minute of it. 4 girls, 4 boys.
Your parents were lucky.
Well, yeah, we were lucky too because my father worked 2 jobs to raise all of us.
Yep.
He did what he had to do.
You know what? That's a true man. You do what you got to do.
There you go.
That's a real man.
And then when our youngest got a little bit older, my father changed his job. You could bid up and down in different jobs. He went on night so that my mother could go to college and become a nurse.
Wow.
And yep. So yeah. Because he always said, if you're working, I don't want you working in some crummy old job. I want you to have a profession. So she went back to college. She became a nurse. He was happy, so yeah.
That's what you call number one. Your parents stayed together your whole life, right?
Yeah. But you know what? My father wasn't raised like that.
But I'm
My
saying they
father, yeah.
they stayed together. He
Yeah.
worked. That's what you call. You had an awesome
Yeah.
influence as a
A
father.
very good foundation.
Which you
I mean,
did.
it was
You had a lot of kids don't have that. You had a loving
really
family.
every Sunday and Holy Day. We were raised Episcopal. Every Sunday, every Holy Day, he'd be there. My mother get us ready, and we were lined up and out the door.
Out the door. My grandpa was a preacher, and there
Yeah.
was 5 kids. And Linda said on Saturday night, Papa would sit there and shine
Uh-huh.
all their shoes for church the next morning.
Yeah. So we,
You know what?
we were raised, but my father did that. He went to the other extreme because of the way he was raised. He
Right.
never met
You know
his
what's
father.
funny? You know
Huh?
what's funny? Like, I could never figure out why my dad hated going to church so much. I mean, because I went to church when I was a kid. I got kicked out when I was 9, but you know,
9.
I told my Sunday school I told my Sunday school teacher her uncle was a monkey. We're arguing.
Oh
Well, we
God.
was discussing the Big Bang Theory as opposed to,
Oh.
God created the Earth thing, and I was on evolution side, so I told her her uncle was a monkey, and I got kicked out.
Yeah, that's good.
My dad was really happy that he got to stay home, and I never understood why, because he really didn't want to spend time with me, but he wanted to go to church less. And then I found out later that my dad was actually Jewish.
Oh shoot.
He Christianized his name when he became an American citizen.
Oh.
But his family, his parents got out of Germany right before the borders got closed. Right before
Wow.
Hitler closed the borders. And so, being afraid of saying they were Jewish, they didn't really tell anybody. But my dad's birth name was Jacob Carroll. And when he got his American citizenship, he changed his name to John Charles.
Aha.
And I didn't know that until I found his paperwork.
Was your mother Jewish?
Nope.
Nope.
My mom was Protestant. And I don't even think she knew he was Jewish.
Wow.
So he wasn't practicing, a practicing Jew, but he was raised that way in their home, but not in public, because they were so afraid of persecution coming from Germany.
Sorry, babes.
Right,
Thanks
babes.
for staying.
Oh yeah. If they were coming from prosecution, yeah. You'd be yeah.
I mean, they almost didn't make it out,
My my great uncle was a Nazi war officer and was executed for war crimes.
Ooh.
My great grandfather, they got out before it got really bad, and they did not want him being influenced. But I'm 3/4 German pretty much because
Well, my dad was German Canadian, because my dad was actually born in Canada. I think a couple of his older brothers and sisters, because there were 9 in the family, and I think a couple of the older ones were born in Germany, but he was born in Canada, so he was German Canadian. And he didn't speak German, which really messed with his head, because when my grandmother got up there in age and started getting Alzheimer's, she forgot that she knew English.
Oh wow.
So she would only talk in German, and he couldn't understand her.
A friend of mine,
Okay, I'm leaving. I'm going to fall asleep. Bye, everybody.
Bye, B lady.
Bye, B
Okay,
lady.
and I'll send you that link, okay?
What?
I said I'll send you that link.
Oh, yes, ma'am, please.
Okay. See everybody later, probably tomorrow.
Yeah, we're on tomorrow night, and Lisa Raven is special guest.
Good. Are you on tomorrow afternoon also?
No, just tomorrow night.
Okay, Lisa, you're up.
Good.
Bye.
Bye, B lady. Get some sleep.
Well, actually, you're right, Beverly. I'm sorry. Yeah, tonight. Yeah. Tonight. I had to think about that for a minute, but she's right.
Yeah, because it's 5:30 in the morning on Tuesday.
Yeah, April fell asleep.
Yeah, I got to try and grab a couple of hours of sleep at least.
Well, you do. I'm just going to start packing because there's no reason for me to go to sleep. Because there's no way I'm going to sleep at 4:30 and be up at 7:30.
Well, I'll probably, whether my alarm goes off or not, I'll probably be awake in an hour anyway. But I got to try and get some sleep. I got to rest my eye. My left eye is crazy.
Yep, I hear you. Cody, thanks so much for modding as long as you could. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Sorry, my hands acted up again.
That's all right. I hear you. It's all right. Hey, all right, guys.
Thanks everybody who stuck around this long. We appreciate that. Listened to us gab.
Hey, yeah, everybody. Hey, everybody was chiming in. Everybody was interested. Everybody was talking about their stuff. So
Yeah.
sometimes it's good just everybody sit here and talk, and you have people in common interest, and you have somebody that really gives a crap and wants to hear what you say.
Right.
You know.
Sometimes you never know. You know. And sometimes you learn way more about people than you ever expected to.
That's true. Yeah, I know.
I
mean, we'll just stay awake.
I always tell people to be very careful about the questions they ask me because you will either get a completely honest and blunt answer, which will be completely 100% truthful, or I will say, I'm not answering that. Those are your choices. So
see, I'm an open book. I'll answer anything. Yeah, Thomas. Yeah, I'll probably take a nap because Linda has a doctor's appointment tomorrow at 8, and then when she gets back, she's taking Kenzie to see Lyle the crocodile. Anyway, it's at the movie theater, so she's gonna take my granddaughter to see that, and I can take a nap then.
all right. Well, I will talk to all of you later in the day.
All right, hey, Cody.
Yeah.
Are you gonna be awake for tomorrow night?
I don't know. It's not tomorrow night yet.
I mean tonight. Okay.
I should be, and hopefully because my hands are still killing me, but hopefully the flare will die down a little bit. My eye will.
Well, we
some
don't.
rest
We go on at 10 Eastern. So
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I will try. I will let you know.
just let me know, and I'll send you a link. Okay.
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 Good night, everybody.
Night, everybody. Love y'all.